Hello, everybody. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, we're on camera now.
Everybody
Hello.
watch me. Hey, hype train, hype train.
Hype train. Choo choo.
Chugga chugga.
You gotta stop Derek from Dereking. No, Dereking is the best Derek that Derek can be.
Wouldn't stop if I could, and I can't.
Yeah. Over 100 viewers? What?
It's over 100.
It's over 100.
Current reference.
That's very current. Yes. Holy shit.
Some people watch me. I gotta step up. Like, I'm not as animated as you. This isn't fair.
I think I've literally animated those. The problem.
10 seconds later.
That's a lot of nuts. What?
That's a lot of nuts.
Before we get it right into the thing, I got something to show you. Somebody made a remix of Derek and I.
Faceball 2000.
Faceball 2000. Thank you for the gifted subs. Enjoy Coke. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, the chaos on the screen.
I know, right? There's so much crap going on. It's insane.
The beats. The
Yeah.
passion. The face.
There's a lot of face going on.
Yes.
It's insanity. 106 viewers. God damn.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Hi everyone. You may need to enable slow mode at some point, but for now it's we're going.
We are doing it. We're living it. We're getting it.
We're going hard in the paint, getting jiggy
Yes.
with it. Have a nice day.
You said hard in the paint, and I wanted to start quoting the Waka Flocka song that is from, and I was like, don't do that. Don't do that. No.
Now.
Oh, you should play the song that my friend Maya made for us.
Oh yes. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So this is my old musical cohort, any Starship Amazing fans out here.
Yeah.
Hellstar Plus, who does this some music on my show too.
Yes, please go.
Yeah, she cranked this
follow her.
out.
Yes. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Enthusiasm is waning, but nothing like a little Game Boy Advance ASMR to lift the mood.
Absolutely fucking incredible. Love it.
You were like so impressed, and I was like, I know Maya. That was her clearing her throat. Like that's Maya probably did that in like 10 minutes flat.
See, but that's the thing about everybody having their own little their own thing that is like Jesus Christ. Derek, be glad that all of this is just happening.
I'm gonna be
to
over
miss you.
here.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm fading away like Marty McFly's family, but it's
Oh
okay.
god. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to disable this once we get into the actual video.
Yeah, we
but...
might. Don't get bonked. Don't get bonked. Stop getting bonked.
Oh my god. Okay. Actually, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and pause those right now.
When we start doing bad language, I'll have to cover your ears. Oh, I can't. Stop bonking my friend.
Yeah.
I'll protect you. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm pausing the thunder words. I'm sorry.
Well, all right. Before we pause, hold on. Everybody, get it in while you can, because we gotta pause it.
Get it in while you can. Get it in
So
while you
let's
can.
go, Fridge and Bonk.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh my
and
God.
watching me and all that stuff. Let's go. Get it in.
Ow.
Oh my goodness. Oh god.
Derek, what have you done?
Oh, Lucifer, save us. What have I done? Somebody was like, if Derek's never watched this before, he's in for a treat. I've seen this.
Open source Faceball, dude. Okay, hold on. I actually got to show a little bit of this.
There's a couple of things that have happened since, like,
Yes.
there's a handful of things. Like, God, if I want to remake the ending again, this video, I suppose I could.
Hank Rogers to try to find the source code. We know where the source code is. We don't have the rights to use it. The source code is in Robert Champagne's basement. He said as much, but we can't use it.
And I think during the interview, I might have not had my facts right when I asked that question for him. And I will tell a story about that interview when we get there. And I look at that interview and I'm like, man, I probably could have been a little more on my shit. But I have a really good excuse why I was not quite on my shit for that interview.
The things I wanted to say about the source code. So, Faceball 2000 DX. Somebody actually came and rewrote the GDMA renderer. If you guys don't know what that is, basically it's like the Game Boy Color had a special like way to transfer data that made things like draw way faster to the screen. And there was a version of that in the code originally. Not in the DX source code, but it wasn't working properly, and somebody came in with knowledge of the GDMA stuff and just fixed it, and it's in the DX repo.
That's in the spirit of this whole project has just been like, and somebody with knowledge came in and knew what the fuck they were doing. Ooh, I like this.
What is this? Oh, this is the boss.
There's a boss fight, or at least like a dialogue scene where the boss shows up and goes, I got all the emeralds.
I always think the boss theme is from Zombies Ate My Neighbors at the start. Oh, is that similar? Okay, but okay. Aside from this, we actually have a disassembly of Faceball 2000. I started working on one ages ago, like 7 months ago. So all the code is disassembled. Like automatic disassembly is doable, but the thing is, it's not cleaned up. All this data and all the code is like intermixed together. So, yeah. Hi, Derek and Zari. Derek, been watching you since the HVGN days. So good to see you still kicking it. Zari, thank you for making Oruman. Derek, even more popular. Oruman?
Oruman?
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
You know what? I'm Uncle Derek, but my friend always calls me Grunkle Derek.
Grunkle Derek.
I don't correct him on it.
Hey, I'm Grunkle Derek. It's me, Derek.
Grunkle Derek.
Have you seen Gravity Falls?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, good, yes. My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. Her aim is getting better. You see, it's funny because marriage is terrible. Grunkle Derek is canon now.
I'm not that old, or at least I don't look that old.
But yeah, so this is all assembly, which is it's very easily disassemblable. So this is all basically like the source-ish, but there's no comments, there's no labels on most of it, except for what I've already labeled. And we need to separate the data from the code, but it is doable. Like, and it's not that big of a game. Like, it fits on a very tiny cartridge. But if anybody knows Game Boy assembly, feel free to help in with the disassembly. It would be freaking awesome. Derek is fading like a ghost. Ghost Derek. Yeah, see, this is just what happens when you bring humans down into the demon realm without them like being killed.
Yeah, I'm still like my soul's trying to be harvested, but it's you know, I'm cool. It's cool, you know.
GitHub.com/Zarithya/FB2K is the link to it.
Is it theoretically possible to go past 16 as the designers?
If we had this disassembled and we could change like how the link functionality actually worked, because right now the limit is the fact that the link functionality is kind of like hard coded to be max 16. We'd have to change it quite a bit.
Because of hexadecimal and the nibbles and all that stuff, right?
Because it's currently encoded as a nibble. We'd have to like make it use an entire byte, and then at that point the actual command ID would need to be shifted to a different byte, so it would have to be transferred like 2 times as slow. But it is doable. We just need to be able to get the proper assembly, the source code going properly.
So it'd be easy to do, or you could do it if you had the source code.
Yeah, probably.
And that's and because you said like just kind of messing around with assembly is like, you know, kind of like.
Well, no, it would still be assembly. You know? Like the source code is assembly still. Okay. Like it was programmed in assembly to begin with, but it's not. We don't have labels. We don't have. We don't know what the memory addresses all go to. Also, we'd have to. The other thing is we'd have to figure out if there's actually enough RAM available in a Game Boy to store that many players. Because right now there's 16 slots for anybody. Enemies and players are all in the same 16 like list, which is actually why I limited the cyberspace mode, like the cyberscape mode. Like you can actually play that with up to 4 players.
I just had a thought.
Yeah.
There is an unreleased game that got leaked for the Game Boy Color. It's in the video briefly called Tyrannosaurus Tex.
Oh yeah,
And-
you mentioned that.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know, a Wolfenstein style FPS on the Game Boy. I don't know if the source code for that game exists or whatever, but could you just like do a Faceball mod through that game?
No, what? That
Yeah, I don't know if you could you use like a Faceball remake with that as the basis, because it seems like it's a much more kind of
you just be like making a different game. Like it's not a simple matter of ports.
Okay.
No.
All right. Like you can't just like yeah. This is again.
Can't wait for the eventual Faceball 2000 Pop Station port, an excellent port. Yes, insert jingle here. Doo, 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 doo. Would you accept the ROM hack where the faces are skeleton heads? Oh, that'd be cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
255 player Faceball might be possible. Yeah, same issue. Same issue.
Actually, you know, like the TurboGrafx 16 Super CD port of Faceball. There's different Faceballs. There's like a star and a square.
Yeah.
And I think there should be like a skull one. Why not?
Yes, 8 kilobytes of WRAM and 8 kilobytes of VRAM to work with. Yeah, I just don't know how much of it is already taken up because I don't have a proper memory map. Is the big thing. Like I'm sure there might be space, and we could always expand that space if we had a flash card that had its own SRAM on it. But we don't know where things are at the moment. We don't know how much space is currently being taken up by Faceball. So
Well,
yeah,
why not?
because we don't have the code, Derek.
We'll get the up, down, left, right code. It's so easy.
We gotta
oh my
go
God.
we'll go ask Robert Champagne, but first we gotta ask Hank Rogers again.
Yes. Which
Faceball for Zebo when? I mean,
it's
that would be the most Derek coded thing ever.
like, yo, the guy that hooked me up with all that stuff, like, yeah, Zebo is more or less just like, you know, a cell phone. It's just it's not too difficult to kind of cram shit onto it. But again, it's out of my depth. I don't know.
Without an active
But-
decompression algorithm, the VRAM will strangle you. Well, see, it's actually being drawn like a whole ass frame buffer to the screen, basically. So it's not being drawn like tile by tile. It's weird. But anyway, these are all unanswered unknowns right now. Basically, we don't know. It's theoretically possible if we got the disassembly to a point where that could be done, we could test it. But we don't actually know yet.
And I'm happy, like, you know, hey, you know, Zari and your crew, you want to take this further. Like, I'm kind of happy, like, having just kind of kicked the door down, busted it open, and y'all come in and do what you got to do. Like, I would love to see Faceball to go further out from here. I don't know where it'll go, but, like, you know, for us, you know, it was enough to get this far. And so, yeah, these questions are great. And I hope y'all can answer them. And, you know, this is awesome. I want in a year, this stream and these videos to age poorly. In the sense that, like, we're so far past it now.
Yeah, let me hop in there before the chat goes off the screen. I just beat level 25 of the single player campaign in Faceball 2000 DX. I thought the game was decent before the clock speed was double, but now it's a blast. I want to see you try the GDMA version. The GDMA version is absurdly fast. Oh, hello, Honk.
What's on my face?
Yeah.
Get the cat off my face. There we go. All right.
Really enjoyed the DX mod, even though I had to dig up my Linux PC for it. Oh, sorry about that. You probably looked at it before I actually released the IPS patch, because you literally can just go and download an IPS patch and apply it yourself. You don't need to build it.
Of course, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Just finished Derek's vid and going down the Zarithya rabbit hole to see y'all are live. So glad I introduced this to you. Aw, appreciate that.
I think one of my favorite shit is like seeing how people watched your video first and went to mine. And, like,
Yeah.
looking at each other's comments and being like, "Oh, I watched her video first. No, I watched his video first." And like it's like I think like your video was getting pushed out more in like recommendations, but mine, you know, I've been around longer, so I had a slightly bigger audience. But like it was weird how I think we were like kind of very complimenting each other. And I know I'm gonna say right here, I predict that because you kind of talk about your video is shorter and more to the point, that eventually your video is gonna be bigger than mine.
I mean, possibly. I don't know. I remember at first I was getting like just directly from you, but then at some point recommendations just kind of like it's crazy.
No, I think it's like I had I've been doing this since 2007, so I had a slightly bigger audience. I have seen some comments that are like, "Oh my god, get to the point! What the hell?" And it's like, I don't know. Yeah, the video is kind of long. That's true. It's the video I still wanted to make. I wanted to be it long. I wanted to make it long, but also like, yeah, if you don't have 2 hours, there's a much shorter, much punchier video, and go check it out too. So like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Please do not harass anybody for the source code, do not do that. That would be anti-beneficial.
No.
That, like, they are people with their own lives, their own time. Robert has the source code, but he can't release it without Hank's go-ahead. Hank is a busy man. He has his own priorities.
He just put a book out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, he put a book out, like, 3 weeks before he did the interview with me. Like,
Wow.
I don't know. The interview shouldn't have happened. Straight up, just. Yeah.
Derek A. Low-Fat Jello. Wow, following you since then.
Yeah, that's.
Would it be okay if I download the new version of the game and play through the campaign for a video? Absolutely.
What? What? We're not. We don't own the fucking game. Like,
we are not the gatekeepers of Faceball 2000 DX. We're not going to be like, no, you're not allowed to play the game we worked hard on. You're not allowed to.
And that was the shit back in the old YouTube days when you'd review a game that somebody else had reviewed. They'd be like, hey, that's my. You can't review Wild Guns. I reviewed Wild Guns.
Important question.
Oh, we got a question.
It's raining. Oh god, I need an umbrella.
16-player support to emulators.
Well, funny thing you say that. There is one emulator that can do it easily. There's another emulator that can do it with a lot of challenge. If on their own time, I feel like they're probably going to be adding that after these videos. But shout outs to fucking Double Cherry GB. Crazy guy. Dude was doing 16-player before we even had the Faceball thing out.
Wait, what? Someone actually cracked it before we did?
No, he did Tetris 16-player. He basically emulated the 4-player adapter like 4 times over and like did like Tetris 16-player and like he's kind of.
You know, on the one hand, this is so awesome. On the other hand, I'm like, oh, I need to update the video.
I mean, this was before the video. This is like a year ago, so I think.
Oh God. Okay. God.
Derek, I think you already knew about this.
Did I? I don't know.
Yeah, we talked about it a while back.
Somebody had emulated.
You may not be the gatekeeper of Faceball 2000, but are you the keymaster? I am not Gozer. I am not Vince Clortho, and I am not Zool. None of these. I may look like a little bit like Zool.
God?
No, not really. Not right now.
Okay.
Yeah. It's impressive considering the 4-player adapter outputs its own interrupt. Yeah, no, that's why the 4-player adapter is the enemy in my video, because it's so goddamn slow.
Mm-hmm.
There is no Faceball, only Zool.
I mean, I could get you in contact with the MGBA developer Endrift. I actually talked to Endrift a little bit ago. Or, not a little bit ago, like a year ago, and they were like, they kind of expressed interest in it, but not really. I think maybe interest is going to change after this. I think the Edge of Emulation GBE Shonumi is actually going to probably do it. Actually, GBE Plus is the only other emulator besides Double Cherry GB that can do 16 players, but it is kind of a bitch to set up because you have to like manually like wire all of the ports. But that's the only emulator that splits the input and output to separate ports on the on your computer's network, so that you can actually like do the 2 link cable message thingy. Your deep voice always sounding like Broco Stan is my favorite.
Yeah, except when it sounds like Moist Critical. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey, Derek.
High five.
High five.
Yeah.
Now kiss? No. I am a certified girl kisser.
No.
I am a certified, like, dude, people are speculating in the fucking comments about us being in a relationship. Just because man and woman are friends do not mean that relationship occur.
Yeah.
Zari taller than Derek.
Listen,
Derek,
do
you crouch down with something in your seat?
Real man shit is you have friends that are girls and that you're cool with them. Like people who tell you you can't be friends with girls. No, that's bullshit. Nah. If you're a real fucking man, you have friends that are also girls and it's cool. Like, nah. Straight up. Kibosh on that right now.
Yeah, exactly. That was kibosh.
Oh, whatever it is.
I don't know.
Whatever it is, I'm boshing it.
You're boshing it.
Yeah, apostrophe bosh.
I'm boshing it. Okay, so I think
the sequel to Plop is Bosh.
Yes. I'm putting the Double Cherry GB link in chat. There you go. Thank you for pinning it, set of words.
Somebody's watching.
But if you're a guild kisser, that means I have a chance? If you're a girl, perhaps.
And I got no privacy.
All right, that's hydration. I gotta take a drink of, well, I guess my latte. Plutonic friendship?
I'll just reach through you.
Yeah, what the fuck? You set your water across me?
Excuse me. You get stuff cut in front of you. There you go.
Yeah. Personally, if someone says you can't
even
be
if I
friends
get
with
close
girls,
to her, I start to just like fade away. So like, you know,
yeah, it's just my natural human soul absorbing energy.
Yeah.
See, I try to get my soul energy from like devices that I repair because, you know, people have poured a lot of love into those, but it's just part of my nature, man. I'm sorry.
We should probably get to it because we have a lot of video to get through.
Yes, I love this. This is awesome.
No, it's been fun.
Yeah. Well, let's
watching
get
you get all like.
yeah.
I remember when I first kind of took off.
For this stream, I'm gonna have to turn off the alerts box, the emote
But we do
wall.
appreciate y'all watching me.
Yeah. Because I have no privacy.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, turn off all notifications with the commentary. Exactly. Yeah, thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, because we said yeah, get it in. So y'all had your chance.
we're gonna start with Derek's 2-hour video. I came here because balls with faces. The device you made looks so cool. Thank you. All right,
Devices.
the device. Yeah, a lot of devices.
More
Actually,
devices, yeah.
real quick here. I
do you wanna
have
Summon that
emails.
over to the corporeal realm here.
Yes.
This is the double octopus right here.
Yes. That is the device. That is a new case. You may have seen the video. It was a black case.
Yeah.
Had to reprint it.
That's something we had to. I had to cut when the first time we had to open up that black case. The screw broke off inside the case.
Yeah.
So Zari got 4 of the screws out, and then just kind of had like to.
I had to go
don't know
ask
how you
somebody
ripped it
for
open.
like. I had to go ask somebody for like pliers and like actually break the plastic off around the screw.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
It did not work that great, but it did work.
Will any GB emulator play FPDX if it's just a campaign? Yeah, it's just a regular Game Boy game. We got to get into the video, so let us begin.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Because I was shooting this like vlog style, I felt like I
Yeah.
needed to have sort of this different intro. I don't know.
Released just a few months after the Game Boy Advance.
And also, I worked really hard on this intro because I
Now it's
was
now thought of as one of
needed
the
to
lesser
really
Mario
sell
Karts. It was
how
a critical smash.
crazy Faceball was.
Being the
How
first
crazy
Mario
cool this
Kart
was.
game ever is gonna win you a lot of brownie points. It was specifically
Also, I
played
think like this is the
for
first stuff I shot,
able multiplayer.
and it
your
might have been
friends
like
didn't even need
May
to have copies of the
2024.
game. 4 people could
May or
play
June. It was
multiplayer with
after the
just one
Denchite Go
cartridge.
video was done, and then I.
But if your friends all have copies
Well,
of the
we-
GBA port of A Legend of
I
Zelda,
think
Link to the Past,
basically all the live
get
shots
together
are
and
like
play the
about
first
spanning a year.
Zelda multiplayer game ever.
The last stuff that I
Everybody was
shot
getting in on the action.
live
Even
action
Kirby
was
had his
literally,
own
I guess, as I'm sitting here like 2 weeks
Flavor
ago.
Madness with his game, The
3
Amazing
weeks
Mirror,
ago? It
a
was late
4-player
March.
open world game where up to 4 people have their own Kirby on their own screen on their
I
own
think the intro is
system.
really good. Like you're bearing the lead, but in like a very fun way.
This was a
Like,
golden age of
it's a lot of context, and I like
Yeah.
that. And people
It's,
were like,
I feel like the intro is always kind of like the most important part, you know? Oh. Wanna-
yeah.
War Slut and Fiddlefuck. Like, I actually didn't read the names of that until like I think someone pointed it out like in a comment. I was like, oh, I maybe could have used different footage there, but like it's up for like I'm drawing attention to it now, but it's up there for like 3 seconds.
It's amazing. I mean, it is the epitome of Xbox Live.
Yep. Well, this is not even Xbox Live. This is just Xbox because Halo 1 was not online. It was only LAN.
Sorry, did you ever show your daisy chain adapter to Robert? Of course. He was there at the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
He played the game. He played DX.
We'll get there. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get.
Provided your eyes didn't
And I will defend screen looking as a genuine skill.
And then we all said with a straight
Like if you
face,
can keep
no
track of
screen
where
looking
you are
right
and where all
eyes,
your
right?
opponents are, like that's.
But I was screen looking. I saw you were going for that rocket launcher, you motherfucker. Not to be outdone, Mario Kart Double Dash
And
could be
I actually got the
eight
footage for that.
games with 2 people
Like
per
right before I shot the
screen.
last stuff. Like
16
there were 2 or 3 little
Mario Kart
sections
action.
that I didn't get footage for like a year. So I was working on this up until like March.
And
Yeah.
no one invited this guy to the party.
Yep. Shouts to SNES Gamer 456. The timing on this was just too perfect.
It's
Yeah.
me. I was that guy. I was. If you really had cash to burn. in
Also, we found out that like
scoop up 10
Peach
copies of
says
Steel Battalion
Peach,
Live
not
Contact,
woo.
and
She
10
actually says
copies of
Peach
the
in a
ridiculous
weird
40-button
cadence.
controller.
Peach.
Then find 9 other people who
I have
every
never
played
actually played Steel Battalion.
and its ridiculous 40-button controller.
It was there, wasn't it? An MGC?
Altogether,
Yes,
over
but I wasn't the huge
$2,000
10-player setup.
And things
Yeah,
like
I haven't played it either.
Nintendo DS. Mario Kart DS is
Oh, hey, Moose and Monk, what's up?
with
Welcome
one
in.
cart. Puyo Pop
Or
Fever
welcome, because you
also
may have been here for a while.
players with just 1 cart. Tetris DS, 10 players with just 1 cart. Be the king of your
Yeah,
Nihongo
DS was great.
Benkokai with this Japanese
Ah,
dictionary
shout out to my
with
friend Monty.
16 players.
That's my friend
I have
Monty's
always wanted
Japanese
to try
dictionary.
Resident Evil DS's
It's not even
multiplayer
touch
mode
stick. I'm
with 8
amazed.
copies of this core
If any
synthesizer,
game was gonna have that
7
many
rounds of
players
ultimate
and be a
jam
dictionary at the same
session,
time,
and then, of
it would have been
course,
touch
there was
stick.
Smash Bros for the Wii U, which was 8 players, and you could use
Oh, I didn't
all
make it
3
clear that, like,
including a 3DS.
You can use a 3DS as a controller if you have the
and
3DS game.
Runbow for the Wii U. Give it up
Also,
for
yeah,
9
shout outs to my
players.
buddy Alex. I always wanted to do a video on Runbow, and I never actually did, so I had to give him a shout out there. If you have seen a picture of a very handsome man standing next to a table with like 50 copies of the VHS 90s American Godzilla movie, that is the guy that I think produced that game, Rumbo.
Alright, just kidding, of course. The actual original. Let's talk.
There's a separate app you can get to use the 3DS as a controller. Oh, I didn't know that.
World for the Atari Lynx. I mean, there was also Checkered Flag, Battle Wheels, which
It's fun researching, like, what was the first, like,
allowed you to hook up 8 Atari Lynx
like
systems.
8, and then Slime World came out like a year or so before
That is because
Faceball.
I am gonna die 20 years before you do. Okay, but actually, there is one game that bests all of these in terms of time released and number of players.
I guess
December
Slime World did come
1991,
earlier, but it was only 8
original
players.
Game Boy would receive its first and only first-person shooter, Faceball 2000. A technical marvel for its time,
Faceball
and though it
mentioned,
would be
woo!
outdone by
And
the
spoilers,
likes
that's
of
the
X,
Photoshop
Race Driving, and
fake
the
version
unreleased
cover,
Game Boy Color
yeah.
game Tyrannosaurus Tex. Faceball 2000 has the distinction of
Oh, this music is from the TurboGrafx game.
Yeah, I used it in my own video too.
It sounds like Michael Jackson's Bad. That bass line, bow, 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 bow. Sounds
Oh
like
yeah, kinda.
so much like Michael Jackson, like Bad, yeah.
This game as a 3D Pac-Man, not an FPS, not even a Doom clone, because that's how old we're talking here.
There is a game for the
As
PS1 called
FPS,
Jumping
it is
Flash,
as rudimentary
which is
as
a first-person shooter, but also a
it's still
platformer, and it's
functional
really good.
3D
But I remember my
experience,
brother at the
even
time
with
called it
shooting
cutesy
white
Doom
balls at
because
images.
FPS wasn't a term in
Which
'95.
swallows because this
Like
game
we just called them
predates
Doom
the word
clones.
emoji
Like
as
the
well.
term Doom clones
It's true,
existed
because
until
fans
around like
of even all of
Quake,
this.
Quake
The
2.
thing that makes Faceball 2000
Like by the time Half-Life came out,
a legendary
FPS was a
game.
term, but for a
This
while it
game
was
released
just Doom
in
clones, you know.
1991.
Yo, Carmen, what's up? Welcome, thank you.
Multiplayer
Hell yeah,
mode
welcome in.
supports up to 16 players. 16! A baker's dozen plus 3 more, making it truly one of the most
And this is
ambitious
me
games
trying to have as many
of
jokes
all
as I can in the
time. A game
intros.
punched
A baker's dozen plus 3
freaking
more.
high of
Yeah, that one always stuck in my head. Just like, yep, Baker's dozen plus 3 more. That's the best. That's the most convenient way to say 16. Yep.
Changed together. What a ridiculous sight that must be. But here's the thing.
What's the thing?
No one's ever seen it.
Really?
It's never actually happened.
Are you sure?
There has never been a documented 16-player game of Faceball 2000. Not even an emulation.
Also, yeah, Ape Escape.
just getting all
I don't know
that
where
stuff together.
on my Spotify, an Ape Escape song just like came up on my recommendations, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, Ape Escape's got a really good soundtrack." I think it's how this came in.
Somebody has had the most ridiculous and stupid
Oh,
party
and
of all
don't
time.
blink, but there is a throwback to my
Someone broke that
HVGN days coming up here.
snapped a Polaroid, recorded it on their Talkboy, uploaded a
I had a
photo to
Talkboy.
MySpace.
Made a grainy 480p YouTube video.
But no.
And that is
remember
the guitar track
8-player
for the
Atari
HVGN
Lynx
theme
game,
song.
Slime World?
That was the one you played, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I've managed to find the original vocal track and
Here's
guitar
a
track.
YouTube video
Oh, that's
uploaded
sick.
in 2012. 8-player Slime World has happened. Okay, who in the world has 10 Steel Battalion controllers? PAX has been doing this on and off for over a decade. Here are some pictures from PAX East.
Oh god, the first cut of this, I said, "Here's some pictures from just a few weeks ago."
But a 16-player game.
That wouldn't have
Or
aged
just
well.
a few months ago. There are a couple of.
Ever.
Oh yeah, I think coming up, say, it's like what I couldn't have known is it would be an almost 2-year journey.
I feel like I've known about this.
I had to, if you listen to it, I had to cut that out because it became it's actually 2.5-year journey. But that's how long it took me to make. Oh, there it is. Oh fucking A. There it is. Look at that baby. Look at that baby boy.
Baby Derek.
Yep.
But man,
I can grow a full beard now
16
almost.
Game Boys, 16 cables, like, just never felt like it was in the cards. Never really was gonna happen. But then, in fall 2022,
God, the timing on this song like worked out perfectly because like right then
opportunity
it's just like the drums and like the simple like just arpeggio piano. It's like kind of worked out perfectly. Oh, there you are.
Oh, yeah.
There you are.
Spoilers, though, but
Yeah,
yes.
A 2-year journey.
No, there she is again. Yeah. Oh,
Just calling me out wherever I am, I see.
it is. Yeah, it is. I hope people like if you go back and watch it again, you'll be like, oh, there's Zari. But like, first time you see it, you didn't, wouldn't notice it.
141 people in here. Holy shit.
Woo! I met the creators of this
Oh, I had to
game.
put.
I
Yep, I had to put Hank in there at the end.
And with these
Oh, I love that. That was after you had gotten the 16 people together.
Yeah,
at the
after
very
we ran
very
around.
end of MGS, you were like just like so.
It's one of the craziest things.
And also shout out to my buddy Gil. I'm so happy that Gilly the Kid said, "Have a nice day." It worked out perfect. This.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. Thank you, Gilly, for saying that because that was like fucking perfect.
Cool jacket girl forever.
Derek, and welcome to Stop
Oh, and here's
Stealing
music
Fight.
by
And
Hellstar
check me out,
Plus,
I'm
by
trying
the
like
way.
a different format for this video. I shot this video over the span of many weeks, actually many months, many months. So keep an eye out for things like
So that's like a
continuity errors,
seriously like a
hair
6-month range right there.
Stuff in the background.
And I almost put in like
Bonus
another one of
video
those
for
because
you
I ended up
to pay
shooting
attention. Okay.
back in like March, but I was like,
Baseball
no, it's fine.
2000 was
Because
developed by
those
Xanthus
3 shots
Software
look
FX,
kind of similar.
published by Bulletproof
So,
Software.
and the other one looks
As they
like
are
way,
now
way,
known,
way different if you
the
put it next
Tetris
to each other.
Company, and
When is Zari getting a cool jacket added to her model as an alternate costume? As soon as I figure out how to fucking do that. I also want to add like a Faceball like throwable. I was about to do that for last stream and then I just couldn't get the texture on the sphere fast enough.
Oh shit, people have like mentioned like, oh, I know what that, I have that jacket. It's called this because I have it too, you know?
Yeah, it is the Dream Realm bomber jacket from Vapor 95 in case you wanted to know what cool jacket girl's cool jacket was.
Yeah. I had to give you a name before I knew your name, you know?
Yeah, I mean it works. Also, I'm working on the subtitles for your video right now. I just got to the Hank segment, but when you were calling me cool jacket girl, I capitalized all of that.
Yeah.
It must have been a modest hit because 6 months
It is funny
later
to see
in
people
summer
like,
of
oh,
92,
Zari was the real hero.
software dropped the Super
You know,
Nintendo
hell yeah,
port,
cool
which
jacket.
had split-screen multiplayer. One of the
Oh, I want to
earliest
give an
examples of
apology to
split-screen
Adam, who
first-person
helped
shooter action.
edit this section.
There was also a
I gave him all the footage,
which I'm
and
sure
then
would
when
have
I
given
got the
Resident
footage
Evil
back, he didn't put any
run for its money
split screen,
as
and
the
I was just like,
premier FPS
God,
experience
fucking,
on
I
the
gave him
NES.
all the, I gave it to him. Why didn't he put it in there? And actually, I didn't give him the script. I didn't give him that footage. So I oh, and shout out to Cass from Bad Game Hall of Fame, helped get some of the Game Gear TurboGrafx footage, as well as Mini Maze stuff. A lot of, I should have credited her Bad Game Hall of Fame in the corner there. She also helped write the intro, and the intro for a while was like 5 pages. It went into way too much detail, and I felt really bad. So I was like,
Oh, there's something about to come up that I want to point out.
oh, okay, but I had to tell her like I had to cut it out. Sorry, like all that you wrote, it was just too long. And she's like, that's fine.
The leaked prototype of Nico-chan Battle is out there for you to check out, and I would recommend checking it out. It's odd, though, that this is the only one that has a more fitting name. Nico-chan means smiley
Me
face in
flexing
Japanese.
the fact that I have a
Now,
bachelor's
like
degree
the
in
name
Japanese, but I
Faceball
hardly know
around
the
way,
language anymore.
Your country already has a native word for that. I don't know. Nico-chan.
You called it Nico-chan here, and I don't know if that was intentional or not.
No, I just threw that in there. The game's called Nico-chan, but I feel like Nico-chan is probably more commonly used in Japanese. It's fun to say Nico-chan. I don't know, just
Nico is, yeah.
Nico-chan. Oh, also, this music in the background is canon.midi, and I feel like I knew about the like kind of Windows 95 MIDI stuff. But I feel like you like reminded me of that.
Yeah, dude, because I got passport.mid stuck in my head when I and then I commissioned a YTPMV of me with that, and at the same time I showed it to you, and you were like, I kind of fuck with Canyon a little bit more, and I don't know, for me, passport just gets stuck.
The Canyon is like the canon like song that I think everyone knows. That's why I used it. Oh, also, we just a minute ago had some mini maze footage of a bunch of dudes around a computer. That is from the Tetris Forever documentary that just came out. I couldn't fucking believe it. But it's like
so fortuitous.
It's like Hank and Alexi, like the Tetris people in 1990 playing mini maze. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Can you strafe in Faceball? No. I wanted to add that, but once we have the source code, we'll be able to.
Walk up to me and say they are trying.
Oh, and those shots just a second ago, like people playing mini maze. That was Midwest Gaming Classic.
One day sit together.
I don't know what year, but like yeah, that was also Midwest Gaming Classic. So like Portland Retro and Midwest Gaming Classic are like the weirdly enough just the two conventions that are like both characters in the story.
What documentary? The Tetris documentary. What is it called?
Oh,
Derek?
Tetris Forever. Well, there's the Tetris Forever game that came out, the compilation, but had a ton of behind the scenes stuff. So
I'll drink water, thank you. Also, say goodbye to your Nico kneecaps. I can hear password without hearing Steve Ballmer from CS188's YTPV. That's what inspired mine. I actually say Windows as well in that one.
Too amazing to not want to see it for yourself. So this journey started in
And
earnest in
sorry for a second.
2022, but how I got into this whole mess is kind of a funny story. The seeds of which
And those are the two Portlands, actually. That's Portland 2024 and then Portland 2022 and then Portland 2024 there. Look at this old kid. Look at that.
Advertised but unreleased e-reader cards. But we found a
Slightly less
username
baby
of
Derek.
Bob, who, near as we could tell on the English
Yeah.
web at least,
But I mean, at
was
this
the
point, that
only
video is
person
7
who
years old.
documented these obscure e-reader cards. We actually used Uncle Bob's info and scanned pictures.
This is such a fucking crazy thing here.
It's 100% true. This is all exactly how it happened.
Oh, also, hold on. I'm gonna go back a little bit here because I want to point out I didn't realize this at the time. But Bob's thing here, he says, "Did you swipe some of my scans?" And it's like it's an e-reader, so you're swiping the e-reader stuff.
Actually,
And it just, like-
when he sent that, I thought he was like kind of angry, and I was like, I responded like, calm down, but I was a little like, the fuck is this guy? What is he talking? Fuck, I mean, he doesn't own like this promotional shit from Nintendo, and I was a little like kind of like miffed, but it's like, you know, don't come out swinging. And then actually there's an alternate timeline where I responded to Bob like very angry and kind of was like, "Ah, man, whatever, dude, fuck you." And then this never happened.
Holy shit, man, that would have been so different.
But it was like, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It's like always think for a second. And
just take a breather.
And he did actually only mean it as a joke. He was like, "Hey, swipe because you're swiping e-reader cards."
Yeah, I mean, the sarcasm is really hard to get across in text. That's why I purposely try to be a little bit more jokey. But no, this is just like, you can very easily read it as like, "Did you swipe some of my scans?" or "Did you swipe some of my scans?"
Swipe. Yeah, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
Swiping my shit.
Fucking swiping my shit, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Which is something we honestly in the first place. So we quickly gave Bob credit in the video description and a pinned comment.
For the record,
after we uploaded the video.
the H-Bomber guy did not
Please don't
cameo
tell
in
me
this
something
video.
like
He did, but like,
Now, I could just systematically own Derek for all the stupid shit he says over the course of
Like, if you'd asked him, he would have done it. But
I wanted. All right, so that's because in his plagiarism video, I got a quick shout out at the end of it, and that was a surprise. So I kind of wanted this to be a surprise too.
Oh, you wanted it to be a surprise to him?
Yeah.
That's great.
So I just and so that is from his second Bill Nye video. There is some guy that he's you know giving a measured response to named Derek, and there are lots of choice quotes. And I kind of went back and forth on a whole bunch, but get it quickly, get in there. Just, you know, I got the song from one of his from an H-Bomber guy video, and then that's his like his style thumbnail. So
Why the zoom in on the ass?
And yeah, it was the
I don't know.
same guy. Turns out he's just into weird video game stuff like us.
Thief, you violated the law. Surrender your e-reader.
No, not my e-reader. We were able to pick his brain and ask him all sorts of
You just
questions.
swipe H-Bomber guy's vocal clip?
I kinda plagiarized his clip, yeah.
The ones available at the time wouldn't work. But by using a mix of game,
But he actually gave both of us a shout out on Blue Sky.
Yeah, that was really fucking cool. Like,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god, like I got a shout out from Harris B guy.
connection ports were
Crazy.
But the process of finding and weeding out the bad ones is
The
something we
bomber.
spent time for in this meetup. Oh, and we would learn soon enough just how logistically complicated this whole thing can get.
Hydration.
And also, shouts to
Baseball on an e-reader card. Oh my
shouts to anyone
god.
who remembers when posting pictures online when you had to upload
I mean,
them
it
to
takes
photo
like,
first. God
you know,
damn,
5
that's
cards,
really running
10
for decades. He also
strips,
mentions that
just
all
for
these
like a
years later,
1
it's
meg
still something we've
NES
always
game.
wanted to
So
try
like,
again.
But I mean, this is like 256 kilobytes. You might be able to get away with it.
okay, yeah,
I just don't know if
how
it-
it compares to like Balloon Fight or something like that, but you know.
I just, the only thing I don't know is like the Game Boy Color, the Game Boy code running on an e-reader. I don't know how that would go.
Maybe meeting in the middle and film something for the channel. But by the end of 2019, communications stopped as life got in the way.
And then if you hang around Bob,
out of the blue,
he will just randomly email. Like he's like a sleuth. Like Bob just emails everybody, and his email game is incredible.
I mentioned that he's like the most organized out of all of us. Like he's the one keeping on top and keeping track of shit. And I told him that, and he was like, "Oh God, no, that's bad. That's why me."
Or at least we thought was
Like
the biggest hurdle.
out of all of us, he is, and that's he thinks that's not great.
But also, I make the joke about, like, if anyone is talking about Faceball on the internet, it's probably Bob or Bob has talked to them. Like, just Google Faceball 2000 and you will find Bob. You'll find Uncle Bob around.
Bob Googles Faceball 2000 every time we're about to go to a convention, and he just sends us like people talking shit about it on Twitter or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, shouts to Midwest Gaming Classic. Oh yeah, shouts to Jeremy Parrish.
Yeah, Jeremy Parrish.
He's definitely a character in this story, and like yeah, like definitely was like, Bob was kind of like, the saying is not who did it first, who did it better, did it bigger and better, and definitely
who was bitter when they did it? Yeah.
no, bigger and better, and like, yeah, he did it. He kind of was like, he was like, for a while it was like, anytime we talked about Faceball, it's like, yeah, you got Jeremy Parrish involved, and it's like, so I mean, yeah, he definitely deserves some credit. He really like was, so yeah, like this shit, like we got this thing later from that guy. So like, it was, I think he's the reason why that device was made, that Alex made that device in the first place.
Like the fact that we saw that and we were like, well shit, we got to find who made that for him. Like that was part of it. And we kept trying to rope Jeremy Parrish into doing all this stuff, but he's just a busy guy.
Yeah.
So I finally was able to get him to like have like a fight. Like I caught him during like a little 5-minute break he had at Portland last year, and I was finally able to get him to come over and see it. And he's just like, yeah, well done, congratulations.
But look at this cool Google shit. I don't know when they implemented this, but like this 3D, this is just Google Maps now. You can just do this, and I was like, fucking hey.
They just put Google Earth into Google Maps.
Yeah.
That's hey Derek, where do you buy your shirts? Somebody asked.
Making this happen, but a week
the Yeti and Fangamer and but I'm not wearing like video game t-shirts. I like Banana Republic's t-shirts, so they're good quality, and like the cut fits me well.
Not at the soup store. Okay, if you're sure. You do not know that reference?
The soup? No, I don't know.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? No, damn. Okay, I'll have to show you that later.
Easier for refrigerator running, better catch it, kind of a thing.
No. There's a video. I'll show you later.
Super Bowl? Yeah. I think I'm gonna need both.
We can still do this
ourselves. Yeah, I sure hope it does. He doesn't know soup. He doesn't know soup, guys. I'll have to show him it.
I try no soup for me. Sorry.
And a Rat King of link cables. We just needed.
Yeah, also, I kind of copped the Rat King from you.
Yeah, I did notice that you put Rat King in your video, and it's like,
it was just such a good. Oh, by the way, really quick, this photo.
That's actually yours.
Yeah, that is a photo from my phone. Without my mask on, am in the corner of this photo. Derek cropped me out, thankfully, and Caddy happening to sit right here in the center is perfect.
All right, for the record, we're all leaning down because Caddy wanted to sit down, and he wanted to be down there, and so we're all leaning down, which we don't need to do because phones they can take a big picture, so we're all leaning down like idiots because Caddy wanted to be cool and have, I don't know.
I love how his eyes are closed back here. Who is this? I don't remember.
That is my. You know what? That person is not a YouTuber, so I won't say.
Okay.
But they're a friend. They're a dude for sure. Actually, I really, of this group right here, Norm in the background there, the gaming historian, was the only one that was not actually at the Faceball thing. But like after after our second Faceball day at Portland, I just invited Zari, like, hey, they're having a party. You want to come hang out? I remember you were just sort of like, what the fuck? I just met. And I'm doing Faceball now. I'm like hanging out with like fucking YouTube. Yeah, it was.
Oh my god, dude! Like no joke. Like I meet Derek on Saturday. Sunday, I spend 5 hours doing the debugging shit with him, and then I get invited to a fucking YouTuber party at the hotel. Like I was like, oh my god, this is so sick. I've never been invited to something like this.
Oh yeah, actually, and I got some text from I'm sorry to name drop, but Caddy is a friend, and he was like, hey, watch the video, it's really good stuff. And he was like, I think I recognize that girl, and I was like, yeah, she was at the party, like you hung out with her. He's like, oh, okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah, I chatted with Norm, and he was really cool. Everybody in this photo was super cool. Yeah.
I will say one thing about Norm that people probably don't know. He is maybe the wittiest, fastest, and funniest person I've ever met. He's so mild-mannered and like professional in his videos, but he's the quickest, funniest motherfucker I've ever met, and dirty. That guy, this guy's got some dirty jokes, but no, he's good people for sure.
Also, somebody that isn't in this photo but was there, Arlo, the blue puppet.
Yeah, that's right. But he does not like to be.
No, he didn't want to be on camera, obviously.
No.
So, but he was there.
Mm-hmm.
We're
let's
going
keep going.
originally was just to hang out with friends, but it turns out 16-player.
That was like the only picture I had with like all my friends. So I had to kind of crop you out because it's like at this point in the story you're not in it, you know. Actually, Zari, how does it feel to watch this section? Because this is like before you were involved in it at all. Like, what are your thoughts on like seeing this? Because I'm sure you were kind of aware of it, but before you saw this, what was it like watching it and seeing? Because you didn't know all this stuff.
No, like, I mean, basically, I came into this project just having heard about the rumor of, like, there was this 16-player Faceball, or this 16-player Game Boy game called Faceball 2000. I don't know where I heard it. I might have been reading Shonumi's Edge of Emulation, talking about how they emulated the 4-player adapter, and then mentioning the Faceball thing as, like, a thing maybe they'll do it in the future. But I remembered reading about this thing, and then I get to the con, and I'm just wandering, like, I literally, I didn't have... I was like, maybe I'll go to a panel. I don't know. I just wanted to be there and just wander around.
I think when you wandered in, the expo hall was closed, and the Video Game History Foundation was like outside of the expo hall, kind of like in the panels area. So I think it was just because we were staying long and everybody was kicked out, and you just kind of wandered in. I think that's right here, because this is kind of like across the street from the expo hall.
No, I don't remember why I wandered in here. I just remember I was just wandering around kind of aimlessly, like, I guess I'll check out the museum. And then literally what happens is I come in here and I see somebody holding a big camera, and I'm like, oh shit, I can be in the background of a YouTube video. And back then it was like, I wasn't planning on being a VTuber. Literally, this is 2022. I started VTubing in May of 2023. So the fact that I'm wearing a mask in this footage is so fortuitous. Otherwise, we would have had to blur that out like all over the place.
Yeah, and you probably either saw Grace or our buddy Xeon, who's going to show. Yeah, I cannot thank Xeon enough. He literally like just showed up and just like I think this is like maybe the first footage that he has shot of us, and that's actually about like 20 minutes into it or so. But he just like started filming and was there for like most of it. Yeah, his footage was great. It was can't thank him enough. Didn't even ask him to do that. So absolutely, Xeon, you were a fucking dude, 100%.
And once we got it all set up, it was time to go. And this
I'm not a gambling man.
Uncle Bob in the flesh. You can always tell him by
oh yeah, he has 15 of those hats or something.
15? I know he has like at least like 4.
I know he has so many that he was able to have all of like his groomsmen and like a bunch of people at his wedding wearing the hats with him.
I have not seen that. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy.
Dude just has like so many copies of this hat in case one breaks, and I think it has in the past, and he's just replaced it. And dude just like the thing that I always say about Bob, if he has one of something, he has 20 of that thing.
Yeah, he has a compulsion. He must have at least 16 of everything.
Different colors, but they're otherwise the same.
I had to rewrite this section a couple of times.
Oh, sorry, what?
I think I had to rewrite this section a couple. I think I got a couple things wrong, and you had to correct me.
Yeah, I kept having to correct Derek on how these things worked because the thing would be like incomplete and everything. Like this part right here, I had to be like, you have to emphasize that it needs to connect back to the beginning in a loop. Otherwise, if you just keep chaining them without the reverse connection back to the beginning, it's not gonna work.
I also remember this is kind of a late edition of the video. It's like, oh, yeah, I need to actually explain.
Oh, Bob's in the chat. Only 5 hats. Oh, I thought it was more. I guess I've been talking your hat havingness up to everybody. I'm sorry.
I mean, I would believe it. I should have put another purple thing on like.
Yeah, I was wanting you to do that, and then you just.
But I think it was like. I think it's one of those things of like, I can't keep tightening up the first 45, 60 minutes of this because I still have to finish the last 60 minutes of it.
Yeah.
And actually, there was a spot earlier that happens where like, because something happened with the audio music in this section, I had to redo it. And when I was literally doing that while I was in Milwaukee, like a couple weeks ago, and I accidentally turned down the volume for one section of VO, so it's like really quiet because I just
Yeah, hey Cool Rabbit, what's up? But yeah, no, literally for some reason the audio like glitched out, was going like too fast. It was also the Game Gear version. It was really confusing.
Yeah, well, when you have a project in the same spot on your laptop for over a year, you have to like delete a lot of the video and audio previews, and then sometimes it'll still connect to the wrong thing, and yeah, it was a weird thing that happened.
Is it DX music in the background? Yes, it is, because the other music is so fucking bleepy.
Yeah, it pops up for a second where I'm like, shut up, and I turn the.
And success. But if both groups of 8 work, then where's the fail point? Is it between players 8 and 9? Well, let's just play a quick
So I'm the fun thing about leaving all this in as it is like if you do go back and watch it again now, you can be like, you know, we really did try, but it was never going to work.
Yep, both sides.
Yeah, we didn't know. We didn't know.
Yeah.
Actually, and I wasn't even a part of this yet.
No.
I've yet to show up.
It's crazy in the footage. We have so many cameras, but you disappear. There's the way that it worked out is literally the camera pans like, you know, to the right or to the left, I suppose, and then when it pans back, you're just like suddenly there. There's no footage of you suddenly walking.
I just apparate.
You just appear. Yeah, you just are summoned. I don't know.
3, 2, 1. What?
2 individual groups of 8, right?
Yes. Okay.
This was so much fun, but man, I was so exhausted.
Of course, there's the fact that these
Yeah.
Because like not only just doing this, but kind of like having to be on and being like the leader and the presenter and stuff. But also like we'll see later. There's like the group was just so like we just fucking clicked, and there was a time where like they were kind of working on their own and like you know I took a break.
We're having almost no luck at all. But then MVG, modern vintage gamer himself, pops up to say hi. Here is his face.
MVG.
I think what this was is like Grace didn't recognize him. So this is Grace's camera right here. So she didn't know who that was. I think when I was chatting with him, she kind of like walked over and she's like, "Hey, you need to be paying more attention to." Like she's just like, "Stop talking to random people." And she's like, "You're talking to fans or whatever." And just I think just like had no idea that was modern vintage gamer.
Number 9.
Yeah, it's just so funny. You got his face in a little corner there.
Yep.
Mistakes were made.
To finally play that I don't even notice that one group is actually having issues. And I'm maybe not being the best
Oh, I
host.
bumped that guy in the glasses. I bumped into him at Portland
I'm not jealous.
this last year.
Oh my god, your I'm not jealous joke that was running through the video, loved it.
Because 8 didn't work.
Yeah, it paid off at the very end where I finally won one, but you know me, I stay humble. Because that guy he signed in on the sheet, so I knew his first and last name. And when he walked up to me, he was like, "Oh hey, remember me?" And he looked a little different from 2 years, but I was like, "Oh yeah, I know you." And I said his name. He was like, "Holy shit!" It's like, I've watched this video a lot, man. Oh,
So let's start with 4.
The fucking bleepy version.
Yep.
DMG. Okay, the reason for the bleepiness is actually kind of cool. The DMG, the way when it boots up, it has like the wave channel initialized to like a bunch of like it just random noise. Whatever happens to be in that buffer just stays there when you power it on, which usually lend itself to like a kind of a bassy sound. But on the Game Boy Color and beyond, it would actually properly initialize that to like a known value, and that value just happened to be bleepy.
Yeah.
So there was like, it was Faceball and like R-Type and like a few other games that had this sort of bug with the uninitialized wave channel. R-Type DX initialized it properly, so I just copped their
okay.
I just copped their wave channel thing. So like I was
R-Type
like,
DX is a great Game Boy Color game, by the way, because I think it has R-Types 1 and 2 on it. That's a really solid one.
I have a question. Is it so important to have the source code? I understand it's not the same as having the assembly instead of the binary, but it's not that big of a difference, right? So in a sense, we do have the we do have a source code, but it's not labeled. We don't have a memory app. We don't know where anything is. We have the source code in as much sourceness as we need it. Like we don't need to go through the process of bringing it back to C. But we do need to like clean it up, label it, make a memory map, separate data from code before we can properly start like making changes to it. Having the source code would just speed that up significantly.
Oh, this was great. This person's reached out to me since then, and I didn't mean to call this rifle and Starsky and Hutch trash. It was more just like they just gave it to me because I don't know if they expected to see me or something like that. But also, there's a price tag on the Sniper Scope, the Silent Scope rifle. I think they only spent like $7 on it. Like it was not like they were giving me something really expensive.
So the source code will be in C? No, the source code would still be in assembly, but it would be a lot more clean and documented. What the fuck was that scream?
It was some kid, I suppose. Yeah, it was.
What's a pirate's favorite shmup?
R type.
20 seconds.
Your favorite shmup?
We'll take
What's a
it.
pirate's favorite
Also,
shmup?
Oh, got it, yeah.
puts us ahead of Mario
It was like
Kart
Garardius.
which is not bad, but we didn't come here to
Garliga.
10 players.
Marshmallow. Hey, Tina, thank you for the raid. Marshmallow raid, hell yeah.
Man, the raid. The raid redemption.
Welcome in, everybody. We're doing Faceball 2000 video commentary now.
And I want to make sure this is clear.
I can turn
At
that
this
off.
point, we're about an hour and 15 minutes. into
Small
this.
raid? No, it's we love raids of all sizes. Tina is a friend of the channel.
Hi, Tina.
Everybody. In fact, behind us, the crowd was slow.
Oh, this is the late edition. Also, the
Actually,
the bit here calling out Ant
We
Dude.
had a few slackers. And
It was funny. I got a text from Ant Dude. He's like, "Man, video's so great." And then like about 20 minutes later, he was like, I call him a slacker, and he was like, "What? Fuck you."
Are we over here putting in the work?
They didn't start coding in C until 1995-ish, right? Or am I mistaken? Well, generally you wouldn't program in C for the Game Boy, at least not without it being severely optimized, because if you're programming in C, it's generally going to be slower, and the Game Boy just isn't that powerful. So if you want to squeeze the most power out of it, you're going to be writing in assembly anyway. Like there are stuff, you can obviously program in C for the Game Boy, but yeah, I don't know if you could make a 3D game like this in C.
And why is that? Why? Is
Just
there-
because it would be too slow, I think, and because C, it puts a lot of rails in place to make sure that things are known good states, basically, the best way I can put it. Like not as many as more advanced languages, but like C basically needs to interpret your code more. Assembly is literally just you're telling the CPU exactly what it's doing at any given moment.
Oh, so it's more granular. Assembly.
Yeah, assembly is basically telling the CPU you are doing this at this moment, and C is like, you're gonna do something that results in this, so let's compile that to a set of things that tells the CPU what to do, but it doesn't generally have the whole context. Like basically, assembly is just all the like guardrails are off, training wheels are off. If you fuck up, you fuck up. C is a little bit more railroaded, basically.
We start trying in groups, which
So no making Game Boy games in React.js. No, God.
but at the arena selection menu at least, which is one step past the main menu. At this point, that is progress enough for us to feel robbed. But this is when Grace informs us that we have
and then
only
Mighty Number
half
9
hour
music at the
left.
background here.
At this
GBA games in Rust, that could be done. GBA is more powerful. GBA games are mostly written in C.
camera batteries are also starting to die. We decided to get two.
Does that mean
eight again?
Game Boy
That was
Advance
the
games
last
are
time we
like
had any
harder to like
success.
kind of optimize? But they're-
No, not necessarily. Like you can get them pretty well optimized, but like just the CPU is more powerful, so you're able to use a slightly less efficient way of programming it, and it's just nicer, so much nicer to write stuff for it. Trust me. Some stuff is still written in assembly. For like the sound engine is generally written in assembly. Anything that needs
GBA
to run
sound
fast.
engine's not great.
I mean,
GBA is a fantastic device, but man, the sound on most GBA games.
dude,
is still
I kind of love it. I don't know. It has maybe because I've been knee deep in GBA for so long, but I don't know.
Systems either.
Oh, I think Cool Jacket Girl's about to show up.
with a bunch of different kinds of.
Yeah, so this is, I think, because Grace said we have a half hour left, so this is like 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock or whenever the convention expo hall is closed. So I think a lot of people are piling in now into the room because they were all asked to leave the expo hall.
Down to the final 20 minutes.
Still cannot believe you're getting closer and closer to 10K on YouTube. 1,000% deserves Zari. Thank you. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so amazed that this has had such a great reaction. I love it.
Confident that we have weeded out all the bad systems.
Are you
and
there
games.
yet?
I also get the GameCube.
No, not yet, okay.
again, so I can get some raw gameplay.
About to come in.
While we are double
Eh.
checking.
Yep, boom!
This girl
Cool Jacket
This-
Girl.
This was so fun to edit. I had to find you. It took me a while to find you because, like, see, like if you lower the lower left-hand corner there, like you're in a lot of the shots. Even there, you're like way on the left. But like there was one shot where you're standing in the center, and it's like perfect. It took me a while to find it. But like there's one shot where like I think Grace is like shooting kind of wide, and you're just like in the middle there, and you're like craning your head to look in, and it's just like. Just
talking to Gilly and Ant Dude.
Yeah, this is zoomed in here because
Sounds like
we weren't trying to film you.
Like a lot of people,
Like this right here, you just happen to be standing behind me. And it's like,
Yeah,
I
I was trying to get as close to the. I was
did
like,
an optical
I
zoom.
gotta be in the camera. I want to
Yeah.
be on camera. I want them to capture me.
Yeah,
I want,
all right, so,
yeah.
yeah, please, like, what's going through your head right now? What does this look like to you?
Like I'm just like, oh my gosh, wait, are there link cables? Wait, GBA link for a Game Boy game? That doesn't make sense. What? How are they doing this? And they're like looping it to wait. I don't like. I'm just not comprehending how this is making sense electrically. And I'm just like standing there like I don't know exactly how it's working, but I want to be in the camera. I want to be reacting. I want to be like visible so I can be like, look, there I am in the background of a Stop Skeletons from Fighting video.
Actually, I don't think you knew it stopped. I'll tell a story in a little bit, but like, it's like I think at this point I hadn't noticed you maybe.
This is it.
I don't
like-
think so. I think you were pretty focused on Faceball.
Yeah, I was, and I turned around. I think I spotted you before that, but like it's so crazy. Like you can see me like look behind me a couple times, like oh, I'm over here and this girl chatting. Like
Yo, Arcade Random, welcome in. Hi.
Again, she's talking about
cool jacket girls talking. To them.
Zari's hair is goals. Aw, thank you.
Oh, that's Xeon's camera right there. I think that's Grace's camera right there. I love your delivery on this. Hold on, it's so cute. I have experience with that. You're so shy. I remember this so vividly as it was happening. I was like, "This is perfect," because I just said that to you, and then it happened.
it crashes. And you know what?
I just remember thinking like, "This is great cinema."
Yeah, honestly, I like I just wow. Also, oh, God, I was so shy because like I think I like knew you in general, but like I just didn't like process that. I don't know. It was weird.
And I got a shout out to my friend Sam. Just started chanting Faceball kind of as a joke, but then that's just where we were. And then there's Gilly. Yeah.
Have a nice day. Like that just becomes the refrain for this entire thing. Like originally it said it's like sarcastically, ironically, but like no, really. Have a nice day. The real Faceball was the friends we met along the way.
Yeah, it's.
That is what
Sometimes I watch that scene and like get a little teary-eyed just because I remember so vividly being there and it was like this fun personal magic moment for me. And so like yeah, it's fun to like I got us all on tape and it was exhausting, but like yeah, these 2 days of testing were so much fun. I remember coming back home from this Portland trip and being like, man, I made friends and had a really fucking good time. It was also like my first big social thing after lockdown, so I think that also made it a little more exciting. But
virtual schlub, Connor the Waffle, Jacob Sam,
okay.
You guys know who you are, and anyone who didn't sign in on the notebook or just stood around and cheered us on. I'm not joking. I met most of these people that
sweaty
night,
pits,
and I made a bunch of new friends that night, especially one person
so,
in particular.
Yeah, we're setting up, or we're taking down. I think like.
We needed to operate
not all of this was caught on film, but like we were like taking stuff down for like about a half hour. And yeah, you were chatting with Bob because like I think at that point like I was still kind of like on, but when I kind of go off, I kind of crash a little. So I was maybe at the moment like kind of not feeling super social right away, and also needed to like say goodbye to people and pack stuff up.
And starts asking
but
questions.
like,
Wait, hold on. I want to hear how you describe this part here.
Cool jacket girl and Bob keep on chatting. Luckily, we forgot to turn off this camera at the end of the table. And we
Maybe a little
got
bit,
this
after this.
But while Grace and I are packing things up, she walks up to me and we chat. She says her name is Zari and does both software and hardware modding, specifically Game Boy.
This is before Zari. This is before I started VTubing.
We were in way over our heads, so we needed
I also just had smash cut to your stream because I know like later on we have like your
hold on.
So I invite this stranger.
You
only like a half.
Hold on. I'm gonna pause.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah. You did not actually. You did not invite me to come back the next day. I sent you a message on Twitter, and I was like, "Hey, it's me. It's from the Faceball thing." Never responded. Left me on fucking red, Derek.
I still have not responded to that DM.
Nope.
It was quicker and it was easier to just say like we invited her, but like actually.
No, yeah. I get why it was done for that way for storytelling purposes, but I just laugh every time I think about that.
Let me have it.
Because honestly, like the vibe I got from Derek at the end of that day was like he didn't really know who I was, obviously. So he was just like, oh, that's she's okay. She's a fan. I'll reach out to her, sure. But no, I came into the con the next day not expecting, hoping, but not expecting that somebody would contact me about the Faceball thing that was happening that day. And thankfully, I had given my number to Bob, who told me that they were setting up in a conference room. And Bob was the one that reached out to me at like noon or something while I was just kind of aimlessly wandering, hoping that I could maybe find where y'all were or like get contacted. And thankfully he texts me and he's like, hey, we're in this conference room over here. We're trying to do the Faceball thing. And I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm in. But Derek, you did not.
Okay, so in my defense, there's and also another way you can totally roast me is while we were chatting and I was just like, yeah, so we're gonna maybe do a thing tomorrow. Like, just go ahead and DM me. And you were like, okay, well, what's your DM? And I was like, oh, you don't know. I totally assumed you knew who I was. And I went, oh, it's at Stop Skeletons. And you went, oh, like you didn't recognize me right away, actually.
I don't remember if that was me just trying to be like, I'm not a person that knows you, because I was like, I didn't want to be like that parasocial, like, yeah, of course I know who you are. Like I was trying to just treat you like just a guy.
And I was like, I guess I was hanging out with friends and fans who all knew me, so I was like, oh yeah, everyone knows you right now, so maybe up my ass a little bit. But I will say that like my memory of it is we went to the party, because if you look at the text when we texted my friend Chris, it was like 9-10 o'clock, something like that. So it was after we broke everything down, and then we got some dinner. We went to like the hotel and hung out with the friends again. And I think like, yeah, Grace and I were like, okay, we should start scheming. What should we do tomorrow? And my recollection is while we were figuring out what we wanted to do on Sunday, it was like, oh yeah, and we should totally get that one girl who showed up. Like, she seemed really cool. So I think the reason why Bob reached out to you is he had your contact, and I was probably like trying to focus on setting up the camera and the GameCube and the TV and stuff. So he did it first. However, I do kind of struggle with social stuff sometimes like that. So if somebody else will do it, I'll be like, well, I'll let them do it then. So
yeah, no,
I don't know that I wouldn't have reached out to you through the DM, but I think by the time like Bob was already on it because I was busy setting stuff up. I don't remember not being your friend. Like I have no memory of it. Maybe meeting you on that Saturday, but like when you came in on Sunday, like I don't remember any kind of awkwardness. I was tired, of course, so maybe my memory's fuzzy, but like I've said before, yeah, I don't remember not being a friend. It was like, right away we clicked, and it was just like, yeah, no, she should hang because she can hang because she's cool.
It's a very sweet sentiment on your side. On my side, I thought you didn't like me, I'll be honest. I think because I'm honestly a lot of the time just in my own head worried about how people think of me. So I was worried that you didn't like me because like our jives weren't jiving together. And on my end, you probably have an entirely different perception, but on my end, my brain was like, is this not working? Because I remember vividly for like the first couple months that we just were like casually hanging out. Like I would hang out with Grace, and Grace and I would get like we jived immediately. But whenever you and I talked, it felt like there was still something like a wall between us, and maybe I was just imagining that. But
yeah, I feel like you might have been. I do know that like especially while at Portland, like you can see later in the video, like I was fucking tired. Like you really were the MVP for the Sunday. I was like just really exhausted. And so because of that, I might have just not had like the social bandwidth to be more open and stuff. I do have that problem. I can appear as though I'm aloof when I really am just kind of like don't have the. I am an entertaining person and can be on. I have no problem being the center of attention. I am actually really an introvert. So like I don't need to be the center of attention. I can do it. I've never had that fear.
I think I'm actually an extrovert. For the longest time I thought fucking Firefox tab just crashed. Are you kidding me?
What?
We weren't even doing anything. What are you talking about? You just had to pause video.
Watching Faceball.
Wow. Okay.
There's no stopping the Faceball train.
And WeChat.
What?
Again?
What? Firefox, why? Okay, we're back.
Okay, all right.
Firefox said this conversation too awkward. No, there's no awkward. Holy shit, 157. Wow.
Oh shit, hi. Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah, I feel like I thought I used to think I was an introvert, but really I think I'm just an ambivert. I need both. I need both in equal doses.
I am an outgoing and social, entertaining, like introvert.
Yeah, I eventually our drive started driving. I think it just took me a bit longer to like figure out your speed, basically. Like I feel like I need to do that with a lot of people. Just like basically I need to adjust myself to where they are at, and then like how they joke and everything, and then finally I can be like, yeah, I know how to hang out with Derek. I know how to hang out with this person.
Yeah, I know. I'm not for everyone.
I enjoy hanging out. It's fun.
Yeah.
Zari's so ADHD it hurts. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, both of us probably on that. You only need chainsaw controls to hang out with Derek. No, you can come over. I got 2 of them. We can both get chainsaw controllers.
Oh my god, I need to borrow that for.
You want to borrow one? I got 2 of them. You want to borrow them? Absolutely. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Anytime.
Clear that we were in way over our heads and we needed someone with real, actual knowledge. And she was really excited to help. Zari seemed cool, so I invite this stranger that I met only like a half hour earlier.
Carly Rae Jepsen, this shit right here.
Says yes, and we exchange.
This is crazy.
Later that night, we get in touch with my friend Chris, who works for the con, and he says.
Also, I get some shit I cannot fucking believe. Yeah, so that shot was just like Xeon was just filming like after we packed everything up, and my friend Chris, who works at the con, had just happened to be fucking there. Like it was just, I couldn't believe it.
Fucking crazy.
And also, like for a lot of this section, we had a microphone on one of the cameras. Like an external microphone. We don't normally have. We went to Best Buy when we got to Portland and we bought it, and then we returned it when we left on Monday. But because of that, I didn't quite know how to use it very well, and so for actually like most of Sunday, it's filmed, but there's no sound on the camera because the mic wasn't set up correctly. So, but it kind of worked out that like we were just sitting there just running through all the different getting.
Was there a cat, or was that my imagination?
No.
Okay. Cats are here, by the way. They're just not out.
At one point, she mentions
Uncle Derek is scary.
Something about maybe voltage could be an issue. Probably not. Zari
probably not, no.
Come up with anything conclusive in her quick online sleuthing, but before long, we have everything set up.
Yeah, I wish that I had audio for this section because I know we talked a lot about stuff, but also I think that
6 players, 7 players.
This works well to cut through quickly because there's hours and hours and hours and hours shot for this, and it's like I think also a lot of the tough stuff we were talking about that may have been lost with the microphone being not put on correctly probably was just us trying to figure shit out, but it was irrelevant because we didn't really know what we had. It would just been us brainstorming and none of the information was correct.
Yeah, basically.
Flown by, and after failing to get 8 again, we take a Pac-Man break. We just needed a win.
Like Pac-Man DX or something like that.
I'd not stepped foot in the expo hall this entire weekend. Grace had so far taken the afternoon off.
What are you eating? I'm eating a granola bar. Thank you, Derek. Did not eat breakfast.
Doom 32X and taking a pic to post on Twitter.
I don't know why I took only one picture and it was blurry, but that is 100% real.
I feel like that must have been some sort of joke. It's like you're so excited about it, you can't even hold the phone straight.
Oh, that is those are the notes that you drew, but that's my desk. I took that picture like in January or February. I still had those notes in my drawer somewhere.
Yeah, because I gave those to you, I think, at some point.
With 6 Game Boy Colors, 7 GBAs.
Looks like a Bigfoot pic. Is there a VOD or highly video of the CU-Bone action stream? No, I need to be uploading my VODs better.
We go back down to 12 and we get into.
Oh yeah, and that's the first time we hear your voice right there.
30 seconds in, but
yeah, well, besides the really quiet, like I think I know how to do this.
Yeah,
was 10 on the
I have experience with that.
Just in case you forgot. It feels like 13 is so close. We're not exactly sure what is making these systems and cables working over the ones that aren't. But a few minutes later,
and I still think like this is something we don't exactly know.
Yeah.
Yes, 13. Now at first it looks like it's locked up, but the other systems are running, and so actually no, it's just running super slow. It is not locked.
Still don't understand how one of them can lock up, but the other ones are still going, because like it has to transfer through all of them. So that shouldn't be able to happen. So I don't know.
It wasn't locked up. It was just like really.
Well, the one of that one that you showed on camera.
But that's working there.
Okay, I don't know then. It is just running really slowly. Okay.
And also shouts to Loxton.
Yeah, shout out to Loxton. I had no idea who he was, and then actually I'm gonna tell them a bit about that. So I had no idea who Loxton was, and we were just chatting. I was like, I'm assuming some of these people in the room are like streamers or YouTubers of some sort. And I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. Who are you? Hi, I'm Loxton. And I was like, do you do YouTube or something? Yeah, you know, kind of do stuff. He's like not really talking much about it. And then Derek pops up and he says,
yeah, I'm like, he's being really modest. He has 1 million subscribers. Like Loxton, like if you're in the Pokemon, if you're into Pokemon, Loxton's probably one of your dudes. And he makes good content. And he was another friend that like was just around, and we didn't really ask him to be around, but he was just hanging out. And I think he kind of forgot that he was in this video. But absolutely, yeah, Loxton was just like down to hang out like the whole day. And yeah, he and his wife, good people. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, is that Hello GBA and the Hello Kitty GBA an official special edition or just stickers?
I don't know, but I know I bought it for Grace as a birthday present.
It looks like a replacement screen lens because the screen is also like I think an IPS screen, so it might not be original.
You know, I think I've seen pink Game Boys, just pink Game Boys. I don't know,
Yeah.
but also one of my mods then put the backlight screen on it. So that is a fully swagged out Hello Kitty GBA for Grace.
Hell yeah.
See, the camera loves them. Natural, yeah.
14 players.
Oh yeah, somebody in the comments of the video, I think today, posted like, are you sure you should have been using this footage? Zari's ass is in this a lot. And I'm like, I reviewed this. If I didn't want my ass in this, I would have said something.
I did, yes, and you know, I absolutely. She's seen this. I even double checked and was like, hey,
Yeah, like everybody else was concerned about it, and I'm just like, you know what? Show my ass. Yeah, that's fine.
There are a couple times I did like optical zoom just to kind of, but yeah, it's, you know, whatever.
But that was mostly to like hide my face, right?
Yeah.
Zari's got a fine booty. Thank you.
For our next attempt of 15, we grabbed my yellow Game Boy Pocket that I know for a fact was not clean.
I got that yellow Game Boy Pocket at a Value Village. And you know when you go to a Value Village, they have like toys and stuff in like little plastic bags?
Oh my god, no way.
I found that and it had a copy of Tetris Plus in it. I got it for like $5. And it is still super filthy, yeah. Oh yeah, and this right here, yeah, this was
I thought that said 14.
That said 15.
This moment was fucking crazy. Like just the chance, the sheer unlikelihood of like we got this.
Yeah.
And then we crashed just because we chose goddamn tiny.
Yes, I can't believe it. But yep, that's. Also, you pointed out later that like I think it would have happened again because of the way that the screen went out. I think it's after we go and get the extra Game Boys, but you pointed that out on the last time I watched it.
Yeah.
Didn't load?
Hey Chester.
Damn weird.
Iggy's Zari like footage is a gift to lesbos like us. You're welcome. Didn't also crash because of the player ID bug? No, we were at 15 at that point. So 15 would have been fine. Should use GBI, not fan of the borders.
We did attempt to 16, and the way that the screen like went out, you were like, "Oh, that means it actually was that was a proper."
We might have cleared the voltage barrier for 16 there as well, but we'll never know. But should use GBI, not a fan of the borders. Yeah, no, us neither. But part of it was we wanted to make sure that it all worked on all like official stuff first, but also just the fact that GBI, we didn't have anything modded with GBI at that point. There's the ASMR.
Yeah. This was such a hold on. This was such a moment between the three of us where we just like we were just clicking. Like it just, that's why I say that like I don't remember a time where I wasn't friends with Zari. I you know, that whole weekend was a blur. And I am kind of awkward sometimes, and I apologize for that. But like, yeah, I remember just like leaving this day and feeling like super energetic and like felt like I'd made a really good friend and had a lot of fun doing this thing. And that was a moment that was just like watching through the footage again, being like, yeah, look at us, just like a fucking team, like just like clicking, literally. But like, just like, yeah, it was honest, good, clean, wholesome moment right there. Yeah.
Also, for anybody that doesn't doubt that these arms are accurate whenever I do like my push-ups. Yeah, no, they're accurate. Don't laugh at me, set of words. I have literally like a thing you can do ! Laugh, but I should probably disable that. Thank you for pointing that out, actually, because I
We're
forgot.
trying to class this up a little bit.
A little bit. Soundboard. Yeah.
I gotta like take the cover for you. Like,
Yes, thank you.
hold on, splash me.
Oh yeah, you get Derek. Get Derek. Somebody get Derek.
I'm ready.
He's ready. Do it.
Right here. Come on, right in the face. Come on.
Oh, there's a cooldown on it. Oh, that's right.
Oh, okay, all right.
10 minutes of cooldown?
10 minutes.
Oh,
But
yeah.
But I want to be wet now.
Ah,
Okay.
well. Next time. Next
Okay,
time.
yeah. Let me know.
Stop skeletons from bathing.
No, bathe.
No, skeletons need to bathe.
Yes, please bathe.
Also, hydrate and posture check. Thank you. Oh yeah, for those that don't know, Derek is on a fucking stool right now. It's the only other comfortable seat that I have besides like my couch.
Yeah.
Because this is just a one-person apartment. I have like a metal chair and I have a stool.
And it was like, do you want a metal chair with a back and no cushion, or do you want a stool with cushion and no back? And I was like, I'll take the cushion with no back.
Oh yeah, they say Derek should hydrate too. Do you have water?
I do.
Oh yeah, you got
got
your
my
green
green
juice. If you have Derek on your stool, see a doctor. I guess I gotta go check out a doctor then.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
All right, back to it.
15 with the SPs in the mix is a no-go. I'm not gonna lie to you. At this point, I'm really starting to feel it. It was
Fucking
5:30.
dead.
I'm pretty tired,
We
yeah.
had been closed for a half hour, but we became convinced that we needed 2 Game Boy Colors or 2 Game
Not
Boy
Gamer
Advance.
Stuff's not G Fuel. It's his own green stuff.
Yeah, it's not. No commercial here.
This shit is amazing.
Yeah.
This may be all that stands in our way.
So we're still in a game convention. Right. Like, you run out and see you can't grab somebody. I don't know. We'll bribe them to let you back in there.
So Bob takes off even though the expo floor is closed. We keep testing while
This
we're
was
waiting for him
such
to
a.
come back, and we're starting to wonder,
Again, there's so many little
should we
things
just break
in this
down
documentary I
to
can't believe happened, but like
the
that.
hotel?
And I haven't heard anything from the Tetris people from this channel.
But after like 10
But like this
minutes,
was
we
such a
realized
funny
Bob
moment that I
hasn't
just
been
couldn't
back.
fucking believe that
If he'd
this.
been turned away at the door, he'd be back. by
Yeah,
now.
Bob's got the dedication. He fucking ran back in there as the vendors were packing up. He snagged
No
two.
one had really started breaking things down because all eyes were on the Tetris.
And this is also
World
genuinely,
Championship
you should go
finals
watch this
that were
match.
still underway. The shadow of Tetris is never far from
I
Faceball
think
because while
there's
a
one
historic
match between these
Tetris
two,
throwdown
one
was
round where
happening,
like
a
I
historic
think the
Faceball
two
fest
of
was
them
also
hit like a
happening
world
just a
record
few feet away.
combined number of points. Like they
Oh,
went
you used
so
you used
fucking
the actual
hardcore.
cover on that one, Derek. You missed one.
Oh, did I use the real cover
Yeah.
there? Well,
Oh, well.
all right, too late. I actually changed it. I had the position of the baseball in the wrong room for a second, so I did go back and move it. But yeah, okay.
Ah well.
I wouldn't be so sure, man.
So I've heard from High Command a very exciting announcement. We are allowed to play until
This I think it was this specific round maybe, but there's one round where they go on for like
Because the Tetris World
20 minutes, just
Championship
like
was
it's just a
running long,
fucking
Bob was
battle
able
of
to
the
get back
Titans.
into
It's a
the
really
and
really
find
good
someone to sell him 2 more Game
match to
Boy
watch for sure.
What's crazy is at the time
Oh,
I
from
had
2
no
different
idea
vendors,
what was
Bob
going
got them.
on. I
Wow,
stumbled
okay.
upon this
Really?
while I was
Okay.
making this video.
God, you
At
know,
the
I
time,
didn't-
thought we had just gotten lucky, but nah, man. It was
Okay, well
close.
shoot, I guess I
Hope they don't mind me using those quotes because I couldn't believe how perfect they were for
Mouse
this video.
cursor
But
makes a little cameo.
turns with
Yes,
2
yeah, that was-
really cool looking Game Boy Colors.
that was me going,
We tested,
it's fine.
they're working, and we
That was
added them
definitely
chain.
like a
60
I could fix that,
players
but
with the
Oh my god, look at my old phone in my pocket there.
Xbox
Man, I missed that phone. It was a good phone. Pixel 2 XL. Pixels have
yeah,
kind of
that's right
gone
here.
downhill from there.
So I think that was 16, and the way that the screen went white when I pushed start. Yeah, you pointed this out when we watched the last cut.
This screen going white could have been a voltage thing, or it could have been we finally actually managed to clear the 16-player limbo bar, but then we got stuck on the off by 1 error,
Mhm.
which is just crazy to think about. Love the translucent blue-green GBC. Oh yeah, that one is so cool. That's one of the ones that Bob actually had to buy last minute.
Mhm.
That one and like.
The red one next to it, yeah. God, I think we had those.
Oh, my mic was off. Oops. Yeah, no, the blue green one is one of the ones that Bob bought along with the red one. It's a very cool color.
And I think that I saw that this past weekend at Midwest Gaming. I think the price tag is still on that one. I think he hadn't taken it off.
Oh yeah, no, that blue one still's got its price tag from Portland in
$70,
2022.
Like I said, it's
Why not buy another Pixel 2? Because I assumed, incorrectly perhaps, that upgrading to a new Pixel would have been better. But no.
And I believe there's a conspiracy with women's clothing. Like the pockets are ridiculous. I don't know what's going on. There's some kind of horrible conspiracy going on that like women's clothing, like just put some, like it's like I have a phone that big too, and it fits comfortably in my pocket. Like what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah. Like it's absurd. There's a reason why a lot of girls will often have their phones in their back pocket. I just can't do it. I like if anything is in my back pocket, I just can't. I can't sit still. It's so annoying. Anyway, back to the video.
Yeah.
We go back down to 14, which we know worked, but with the
it would have been cooler if we got it working with the two Game Boys. Like Bob went and with the Tetris thing, and he got the Game Boys, and then we cracked it then.
That could have been the story ended right there, but no.
But also you get that little thing there. Basically, it was just like at one point you guys are setting stuff up, and then Bob's like, "Shouldn't that be there?" And you were like, "Oh yeah, it should." So also, I think at this point we were like just kind of loopy and tired. And
oh yeah, no, I very much remember that.
For real, that their link cable ports work. We put them back into the daisy chain. But 2 more attempts.
I can fit my phone, my wallet, and 4 guesses in my men's pants pocket at the same time. Man, what a life.
Like put like my entire hand down to here, like in a pocket. It's like
what's making things work or not work, or
foreshadowing with B-roll of the manual.
But we feel strongly that the power.
We're just chasing shadows. It's a matchbook romance song that no one has heard of.
And I remember thinking the power needed to be higher. We needed to get fresh batteries, but nope.
That was a fresh pack of batteries. Also, hold on. Pause real quick. If you listen to the audio, Zari says, also, you've been doing this for over 2 days. I changed the subtitle, so I said, we've been doing this for 2 days. I know you were like, oh, I'm not really part of the team. No, you're part of the team. So I that is a directed choice to make the subtitle say, we've been doing this for 2 days. Because
I hadn't really come in to the previous day's stuff until it was almost done.
Mm-hmm. But I still, you stuttered. No, but no, I changed the subtitle to say, we've been doing.
Should I do that in my? I actually captured it accurately. I think maybe, or maybe I might have actually corrected it to be the way that you did it in one. Because okay, by the way, guys, I want you to just look at this real quick. These are the current actual subtitles on Derek's video. It's why is it just frozen on the words "out" on here? I don't know that much, but like when Derek's actually talking, it's just a big run-on sentence. And it calls me sorry a lot of times.
Yes. And also there's a lot of baseball, not faceball.
Yeah. So literally I was like, Derek, give me the video. I'll make subtitles properly. So shout out to Subtitle Edit. Subtitle Edit will like automatically transcribe the video, and then you just go through and like tweak it. And then I'm almost done. I'm at the final interview at the end, and it's gonna go up, and it's gonna be just.
Yeah. I was changing the subtitles like while we were in the like waiting for our flight back home, and it was like, oh yeah, this is a 2-hour video. I can't change all of them, so I changed as many Zaris, and it's Hank with an E. Hank Rogers,
very important. Hank Rogers instead of Hank
that was
Rogers.
something they did request. Like, make sure that the subtitles say HENK. So I had that, changed all the Hanks, and then I changed most of the Zaris and a decent number of the baseballs. But yeah, after a certain point, I was like, okay, I gotta get on this flight.
I'm reading the official Faceball 2000 Game Boy manual, and it says take 10 to 15 minute breaks every 2 hours. You guys messed up. Oh yeah, no, totally. We did not do that.
No, we bout that life.
Question for the commentators. Considering your experiences with the GBs, GBCs, and GBAs in these quantities, which are your favorite form/color of production model at this point? Okay. My GBC when I was a kid, Atomic Purple.
Yeah, the clear purple.
I love that one. But when I went to Japan, I actually found not the Atomic Purple, but like it's sort of indigo. Actually, hold on, I got it right back here. Let me just grab that real quick, and Derek
like a light, like a pinker, more of a pink.
No.
Okay. All right. I missed the clear. Oh yeah. So this is like a darker blue.
Yeah, it's sort of like an indigo.
Yeah, but it's I miss
And that's an official color, at least in Japan.
I miss the clear plastic stuff. Like iMacs were like this, and Game Boys are like this. I really miss this aesthetic.
That's the grape GBC. I don't think this is grape. Grape is, I think, just like plain purple.
I think that one is probably there's clear ones. This doesn't say. I guess this is model number CGB001.
That's
just the model number. Okay, yeah, it doesn't specify.
Get in position. They're gonna soak you. Okay, do it. He's here. He's gonna get soaked. Get the water. Get the water ready. Get the water ready. Do it. There he is. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. And now you gotta take a good swig of your green juice for that.
I do. My green goop.
Yeah. And also, I will also hydrate.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, I kind of want to show this off, but now that I have like co-host I can hand things to, I can show off real life objects.
What is this? What am I
showing? My
showing?
water bottle.
There's a water bottle.
It's very gay. Look, I even put a gay sticker on it.
You know what? I love using the term gay as a positive.
Yes.
Like,
it's so gay, dude. It's
water bottle?
awesome.
It's fucking gay. Dude,
Yeah.
super gay.
Yeah.
Water bottle is a hella gay.
Yeah, I bought it from insert large corporation here. I covered up their logo with more gay.
Yeah.
And by the way, shout out to what is it called? My Eldritch Darling webtoons. I got a sticker from her when I saw her at a convention pretty recently, and fucking love it. Love the gay bottle being green screen out. Oh yeah, the green part of it did, yeah. I think transparent electronics started because that's how they had to be used in prisons. I don't know if that's how they started, but it is kind of cool to see like a transparent CRT and transparent laptop and shit.
I miss that aesthetic. That should come back.
Wish they didn't take the rainbow as a straight man. I want it back. You can have the rainbow too.
You know, Dimitri Martin had a good joke. It's just like, you know, everybody has a logo and a slogan, but it's like, that's just the rainbow. That's all the colors.
Is Enjoy Coke?
It's like refracted light. And he's like, it's pretty greedy, gays. All right, you took all the colors.
Have you ever read Mage and Demon Queen? Yes, love Mage and Demon Queen. So fucking gay. I love her. Vel is just step on me. So is Enjoy Coke an actual person or a corp account? Either I gotta suffer. Enjoy Coke is I've not a corp account, just weirdly shilling Coke for some reason.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody sells cocaine.
What year did you go to Japan? 2019. Summer 2019 is when I went to Japan. Like I was so lucky.
Wait, we need to talk about the first time we actually met.
Yes! Oh my god! Something we found out just like
2 days ago. When
yeah. Hold on, I gotta pull that up.
So a new so Ken Kutaragi, the guy who made the PlayStation, I guess in his garage or something like that, he had another prototype of the Nintendo PlayStation, and that had been found like back in like 2016. And Zari and I were talking. And it's like, oh yeah, like I saw that once. There was the Seattle Retro. Like we'd both gone there, and I was like, oh yeah, I saw it there. And we both kind of joked like, oh, you know, maybe we were there at the same time. Like, oh yeah, maybe, you know, because we both saw. That was kind of like the one thing to see at that retro thing. We look at we both had pictures of the device. We look at our pictures on, like, you know, my phone and her PC. Date and time at 12:08. We both took this picture. We were standing next to each other.
Literally, the angle is different in this photo because I was standing directly in front of it, and Derek was standing off to the side.
And if you look at like
crazy.
Look at like the microphone and like where the buttons are and the lights and stuff and like the cords and the guy's arm, they were taken seconds apart.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that I ejected the DVD tray so that we could get a better photo of it with the tray out, or the CD tray. Sorry.
And I feel like maybe that there was this kid explaining the finer details of this machine more than I did.
I am almost certain that I would have totally just like hyper focus explaining it to you, just like, dude, the Nintendo PlayStation, so it was like this, and they had it in the place. The guy got it at the auction, and like the people actually having the system there, like the people that actually found it, were just like, yeah, she sure is telling our story. And like, yeah. I don't know, I was super fucking focused on, because it was the coolest thing ever for me. So I just researched everything everything I could about the fucking the Nintendo PlayStation. Yeah. Also, I don't know if
hurts your brain to like say that almost.
The Nintendo PlayStation. And also, but yeah, we only found out that that this happened because of the new one that had been found in Ken Kutaragi's closet.
And I feel like I might have filmed something because like, oh, we should get footage for a future video. I don't know, because this is like 2016, so I had just moved to Seattle. And we were like just I had kind of rebranded the channel, so I feel like we might have shot footage.
And I just happened to be there for the summer. Like, this was amazing. I went to this convention for the Nintendo PlayStation. I stood at that booth for like 2 or 3 hours, and I wore those people out. Yeah. Like, just like how much I wanted to show off like all the features and shit.
I looked through my old hard drives, and I couldn't find anything. And I looked at my old. Actually, I need to look through my older. Actually, I just found out I should probably look through an older phone. But I don't think if we filmed anything, we maybe didn't back it up. So I wish that there was some kind of. I feel like we might have filmed something. It would be crazy to see baby Zari. But it's like I feel like it was fate that we would have met eventually. It's like that. There's an alternate timeline. We still would have met in some capacity.
Like, some people have said like, oh yeah, obviously you're gonna meet because like you're both in the retro stuff and in like the same general area. But like, no, the crazy thing isn't that we both went to Seattle Retro to see the PlayStation. Well, the crazy thing is that we were both standing next to each other taking photos of the PlayStation at the same time and probably speaking to each other.
Like you were probably talking my ear off, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. Like, yeah, like we were next to each other. Like it's these. So that was fucking wild because we first were just joking, like, yeah, we probably were there, and whatever. And
maybe we saw each other.
Yeah, but yep. So yeah, it was destiny. It was fate.
I love playing this at MYC. Wait, MGC. Okay, that one. But how old was Zari at the time? Bob, I was 9 years younger than I am right now, and that is all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
But
she was a little baby.
I was a little baby. I was all pimply.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, this is just crazy fucking canon event ass shit over here.
Yeah.
Amazing. But yeah, so we just wanted to say that really quick here.
Oh yeah, this is after the convention's closed, so it's a little more noisy back here because the convention staff was doing their thing. And we just had one table.
Yeah, something I wanted to say real quick is that actually I think we pulled out some pockets and those needed AAAs and we didn't have AAAs. So I had to run and get AAAs from the people that were packing shit up at that moment.
Oh, did you? Because I know that I remember my one pocket.
Maybe that's the one that I had to get batteries for, because I remember very vividly running to like the backstage area of Portland. And like the hallway, just running up and down the hallway. Anybody have AAAs or whatever battery we needed? We just needed just Christ.
I did a Donkey Kong Country ports video earlier that year, the year before. I definitely used that Game Boy in a video and needed to put AAA batteries into it. So it's possible there had been AAAs in that, but they had died. Yeah, I don't remember this, but also.
Or maybe it was just because we thought we needed like fresh ones, and we were like, oh, those are gonna be old, Derek. Those aren't good. Those aren't gonna. No, we needed them to be low.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's also probably why having the Game Boy player in the chain made things worse.
Yep.
Because it was AC powered. And also making it player one would have made it worse because it was driving the clock circuit. So.
And I think it was, but yeah.
So wait, sorry, I was gonna respond to something. Yeah, there's so many frames you can pause on, and Derek looks so defeated. Dude, he is exhausted on this day. He was on the previous day, and now he is just off.
Yeah,
I do not blame him. It is exhausting being at a con.
And also like it both you and Bob were like just kind of fucking on. So there was a lot of like, okay, well, like the team is. I don't want to get in the way of this. That's kind of like I'm being a good leader, but like kind of looking at like I don't need to be. I'll still be involved in this process, but like the two of you had it locked down. You were both clicking on the GBAs and GBCs like so quickly, and it was just, like,
ASMR.
you know, it was also like when Gilly was doing the counting, he was just better at it. So it's like, yeah, let him take charge of that. So also, like, I could allow myself to maybe kind of like detach a little bit because you two are also carrying shit, and so it was a team effort, and you know, you got to give people space.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Yeah, but we are. Yeah. And the piano theme song, Mighty Number 9.
The last frame of footage we shot that week.
Mighty Number 9 has a good soundtrack. It's
And that may be the only thing it has going for it.
And 5 more hours of testing on Sunday. We felt confident.
What is it? The cream yourself like a kid at prom night or something?
Yeah,
what is that thing?
That is the cry like an anime fan on prom night. That game is fine, by the way. Like, Mighty Number 9 is totally good, not great, but like anything shy of like phenomenal was not gonna be overshadowed by the clusterfuck of the production of the game.
With 13 players in a completed match.
Yeah, Loxton.
14 players into a match, and 15.
But we did get 14 players
before the start of a match.
Like into a match with the GameCube on.
16.
Yes, which was kind of nuts that we happened to have that happen.
Everything we could think of.
It would be kind of fun to see people try and.
If the Super Game Boy 2 actually released, you would have been trying with the SNESes instead. Super Game Boy 2 released in Japan, so but yeah,
Bob has
we could have done it with Super Famicoms.
We'd gotten too close, and as luck would have it, Zari was also from Washington. Bob was still.
This is all 100% true. It's again, you know, the video could have been shorter, but the story was too fun, and so if you want a shorter video, watch Zari's. But it was this.
In fact, by the time we finished dinner, it was
really the one with link ports. Yeah, it released in Japan, but not here. And also, you can add a link port to the American version of it as long as you also have the right clock crystal to it. There's actually just a little board you can purchase and add to it. Oh yeah, this was crazy. I was like, I'm being invited to crash at a YouTuber's Airbnb and we just met. Are you not like scared of me possibly being like a homicidal maniac or something?
No. It just I know. I was more like, I bet you're weirded out to be like.
I was honestly like I was very much in a state of like, YouTubers are inherently trustworthy. Yes, I probably shouldn't have been thinking that, but I went, and also the fact that it wasn't just you, it was also you. It was you and Grace.
Yeah.
Like Bob also invited me, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, PAL version 2. I think that would probably work. I think it's just literally just you need the right clock speed. It'll also fix the audio in the Super Game Boy, so that's good.
It's crazy to think that like the Super Famicom in Japan. Super Famicom.
Oh, dude, shoutouts. Hold on, sorry. Shoutouts to Alex. Alex Barr, fucking legend.
Yeah.
Like, he was the guy that really made this all happen, because I didn't know KiCad. I don't know electronics engineers. I am credited on
KiCad. What is that?
KiCad is a CAD program, computer-aided design, that allows you to lay out a circuit board to like get printed by a printing house. But I didn't know how to do that, and also I didn't know what I was doing with electronics engineering. Really, I'm credited as an electrical engineer on Wikipedia, which fucking I'm on Wikipedia as a citation now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Which is just nutty. But yeah, they put me as an electrical engineer, but no, Alex did it. I came up with the theory of like, I'm just like plugging things in, like making sure that it works. Also, fucking dude, how the fuck did you even manage this? That's crazy editing.
That took a long ass time to match the audio and all of them, because we didn't like, you know, clap to sync the audio. We just sit there and listen, and yeah, no, it's took a good time, but it's worth doing.
I recorded
the
audio
and my god.
Yep. A different video displaced from our apartment.
That is 100% true. You can watch the Symphony of the Night GameCom video, and if you listen really close, you can hear where the audio switches a little bit.
Room in theaters. Massive
we did.
Yeah.
We did.
Oh yeah. Tech layoffs.
That happened too.
Honestly though.
Oh wait, actually, I want to hear more about like what was it like meeting, you know, Grace and I, and then like staying over. Also, just real quick, I think the Airbnb, we probably should not have had a third person just like show up on the last day.
Yeah, maybe not.
We probably didn't need to do that, but like, I mean, what was that like? I mean, it had to have been so weird. It was still kind of weird to be like, you want to just kind of, you know, crash with us? You got a fold out couch and, you know, a private space and stuff for you, you know. What was that like?
It was kind of mind blowing. Just like this is a guy I watched on my computer screen talk about the funny video game stuff, and now I'm gonna sleep in a room over here, and he's in the other room, and we're just gonna like be doing stuff. And I remember just being like kind of a little bit starstruck. It was kind of crazy. Also, there's a lot of Pez. A lot of Pez there.
Yes, there was. Yeah, the Pez. It's. I think it is the Pez house.
I stayed in the room with all the Pez. Yeah, specifically.
I guess actually the bedroom in the like kind of kitchen nook area. There's no Pez's there. So the Pez is just like in that one living room nook area.
Yeah.
It is a lot of Pez's though.
Very, very full of Pez.
Yeah.
What was I? Oh, there was something else I was going to add here.
Think about like CAD and
Wikipedia. No, it was. Let me go back. It was about the. Oh yeah, tech layoffs. I still hold that the tech layoffs for me were only bad for like 3 days. I was depressed about it for 3 days. But my friends told me, you've been talking about doing VTubing, right? As streaming as a career, right? Well, now's your chance.
I feel like when we met you, you were talking about wanting to get into VTubing. Like even that weekend.
I mean, that's the thing though. I talk a lot about like, man, I want to do X.
Yeah.
But I don't do most of those things. But like getting laid off from my big tech job, I was so burnt out. I was like, man, I don't want to do this anymore. And I would bring up like wanting to quit to my friends, and they'd be like, you don't have a plan. You don't like, where would you go? Like, and I was, I don't know, somewhere else maybe. But I kind of don't want to I don't want to go back into big tech, but I don't know what else I would do. And they're like, well, you have to have a plan. You can't just leave your job and not have another job to go to. So then when they took it out of my hands and just gave me like 2 months of severance pay and was like, you're just not going to be working here anymore. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
This is actually great.
And I was definitely like, you should do it. Like,
yeah,
go fucking do it. like, yeah,
seriously. Like fucking hell, dude. It was just kind of amazing. Like, honestly, and now looking back on it, getting laid off was probably the single best thing that could have happened to my mental health. Seriously. Like, yeah. I was just dead. Like, part of the reason I never did anything or like started VTubing or streaming or anything back then was just because I would get home from work and just be like completely zombied out, just on the computer, just like, I don't want to do anything. It sucks. And I just didn't have energy. I didn't like, I don't know how other people with full-time jobs do it, but I can't come back from a full-time job and be like on and just, hey guys, how's it going? I'm streaming. Yeah.
Yeah. I think most people don't.
Yeah.
Like most people don't. They do the full-time jobs and they kind of hate it.
Yeah, and like, I feel very fortuitous.
Well, that's why it's like you get a full-time job you don't like, but if you have like, you know, a wife and kids, like suddenly it's like, oh shit, I have to be on for my job so I can, you know, that's a motivating factor is like, oh, you have a family you need to you know, support and provide for. That'll get you to show up at your fucking job.
You're still holding steady at 153 viewers this far in. God damn,
shit, hey.
That's awesome. Hi everyone.
I was worried we're gonna lose a couple because we went to bathroom break.
But
we still have a lot of video to go through.
Yeah,
So
I wanted to just, I had a thought that I wanted to finish here. I was very fortuitous in that when I signed on to the job, they gave me a bunch of stock options. So I've been kind of coasting off my savings ever since then. I have been in the red since my severance ran out. I have been consistently losing money, and I've just been living off my savings and like the meager earnings from Twitch and my my job at a repair store or a game store that I do repair at. I've just been kind of like, hopefully things will pick up in time and maybe I won't have to go back to a full-time job, please. But like, and also just kind of knowing in the back of my mind, like you might just have to stop VTubing and go do a full-time job thing. Like, I don't know if I could go back to doing big tech and also keep doing streaming. So I feel incredibly fucking grateful that my life has shaken out in such a way that I can do this full time for the most part.
Yeah.
And that also the job I have as a repair person in the game store is the fucking best. It is exactly everything I could want. Like I just get to sit there and just like completely like hyper focus on repairing controllers and game consoles and everything, and just do that for money. Like, what? That's crazy.
You want to talk about like awkward when we first met? Like, you were always like fixing shit for us, and like every time we like would meet up, I'd be like, oh, and here's like a controller or my GameCube or something, and I was like, man, I feel bad that I'm just like showing up and just giving Zari like chores to do, and you're like, no, I don't mind. So like, I for a while I felt kind of bad, but then I don't even actually. There's stuff I need to bring over because I need you to fix some stuff.
And like, seriously, like, no joke, I love that kind of stuff. It does not feel like a job to me. Like, I would go over to their place and I was like, hey, you guys have anything you need me to fix here? And they're like, yeah, I mean, but I don't want to like impose. I was like, I do not mind. I actually brought my iFixit kit right here with me.
And
so.
also, like, at the very beginning of the Portland Saturday, like when my GameCube, like the clock thing was busted on it. That was like that was the first thing that you fixed up for me.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you mentioned that in the video, and that was the first repair I did for you.
Yeah.
If that retro repair only paid more, it could. That's the thing. I could get more hours from it, but I'm only doing it part time because I want to keep doing the VTubing, and like I just don't think I could have the energy to do both.
You got a couple bucks to donate.
Yeah, no, like actually, this video, and the resultant like huge boost in viewership and like YouTube partnership might actually be able to put me in the black. Like, no joke, I might be able to make a living off this now.
It's tough. You don't get a lot of money out of it, but you can squeeze a living out of it after.
I don't mind unless it's a Panasonic Q. Well, Bob, your Q is a special creature.
Yeah.
I have never worked on something that is just such a convoluted spaghetti mess. It is goddamn, like, people say online it's like it's the worst console to work on, and I'm like, no, it is.
It looks like it's really cramped in there.
It's so cramped, and everything like
we're talking about like
the spaghetti's on top of itself.
GameCube DVD player thingy.
Yes.
By the way, if you didn't know, it looked on the outside looks so fucking cool, but I've seen the guts of it. It's like barely fit inside that thing.
Oh yeah, literally, it is a somebody. They took a GameCube, they took a DVD player, they stapled them together, and then they made that a product. Like, it's it looks beautiful from the outside, but it's a mess inside.
Yeah.
And the problem that's stopping me right now is that the analog board isn't putting out video properly, and I don't know why. I've tried to track down why. I've replaced all the capacitors. I've done all the stuff you're supposed to do, and it's still exactly the same issue. So I don't know what I'm missing.
Hey, you know what?
And I just put it to the side.
And if you crack it, that might be a good video or a good stream.
It would be. I don't know. But I literally burnt out of that. I burnt out of that one, and it's been
I
in the
do
box.
know that it was like on your kind of repair area, to like off to the side for like about a year or so. I'd come over and it's like, oh, you still fucking with that thing? Like. You're like, don't even talk to me about it.
It's only in a box because I needed to do other shit. So it's actually like, if you look down there, Derek, it's in the box labeled Q.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I see now.
Yeah. 3DS is supposed to be awful to work on, but I cracked mine open today and it was fine. It depends entirely on how far you get into it. If you need to replace the top screen, good fucking luck. Oh man, but yeah, no, Q is worse. Trust me on that one.
But I will say that if you like tech repair content and goofy silly girls like Zari, this is it right here. Like, so we actually, since we'll watch her video, of course, but we both released our videos at the same time, and then we both like got together like, okay, let's like plan our next videos. And so we kind of had our powwow meeting. We know what we're gonna be doing next. Like, and she got shit like coming. It's in the chamber. It's coming. So like
yeah, I have a few ideas. They center around tech and like repair tech, or like talking about the stories of like how I fix shit, or like I had 10 Wii U's at one point. I bought 10 broken Wii U's at one point, and I managed to fix 10 of them, and then I unfixed one of them. And
I thought one of them kind of melted, right?
I accidentally shorted it, and then it just kept getting worse from there. I'll talk about that too. That'd
be some good content for viewers. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think it would be.
Yeah.
But also the Wiimote project. The stuff is coming.
Yeah. Just tease them. Don't
I'm teasing. I'm telling them just the vague general ideas.
Yeah, we
So,
got. She's got stuff coming, and no one's gonna do it like her.
How many of them were bad soft mods? Actually, none of them. It's all like half of them were like bad nans. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and continue.
Yeah.
Unemployed over the summer. And I would later test positive for black mold and a few other types of mold.
True.
We're getting ready to move as I film this.
You look so excited about it.
But
Yes.
back in 2023, things start
I mean, I love black mold. It tastes excellent.
God, there. So we moved in December.
All of it.
There's a huge chunk of this. There were 7 pages of the script I shot in one night because I was trying to match the background before we moved, and then the shit happened with Hank, and I had to reshoot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
How many endings? How many endings did you not finish for this video, or did you have recorded and not put in?
I at least shot.
But power and voltage could
At least I shot one of them.
Either way,
and then reshot that one, but I think I'd written at least 4 endings. But yeah, because it was also like before we went to Portland in 2024, like that was I was trying to finish the video before then, and also like it was crazy about Portland. That was like a week before I had my sinus surgery, so I was there trying not to get COVID, not to get sick.
Real quick here, you see these screenshots say Zarithya all over them? Kind of doctored, actually.
Oh, you didn't have to talk about that.
I just thought it was funny.
Oh yeah, I think this is the part of the video where actually you edited it.
We're almost there. We gotta get to chapter 7. But yeah, I was in this with my personal account. Talking about all this since 2022.
Yeah.
So I went back in.
And the name of that is @coolgirl. 420.
Yeah, exact. Yeah. 420 blaze it. Yeah, that is 420 blazer it more like. Haha.
Yeah. Portland Trail Blazers.
Yeah. But I did replace them as cleanly as I could. I didn't want them to look bad.
No one would notice.
Yeah, nobody would have noticed.
Like
if
honestly,
I
like I'm like a little miffed you even brought it up because it's like nobody would have ever noticed that. But like,
I'm sorry, I'm proud of that. Because I went through and edited all of these, and I'm just like I'm proud of how clean it looks.
And I did screen cap a lot. I think actually like I screen capped like 40, 50, 60 separate things. And I think I did like throw them at you. It's like, hey, could you just like Photoshop these? Because I just don't fucking want to deal with that. Because I was like, I could have, but it's like, yeah, I just was one of those things like, hey. And then I think after you Photoshopped all that stuff, it's like, do you want to like edit that section? Because it's just mainly Discord messages and your pictures.
No, like, yeah, kind of doctored means put in comments and capital legit. No, the content was not edited at all. Timestamps not edited.
Yeah, the name and the profile.
Just literally the name, the username, the profile, any mentions of me, I edited that. That is it. Mm-hmm. I didn't notice. No, there's no way you would have because I made it perfect.
Because sometimes she will like sneak in on planet Earth and go into like a human form.
Yeah,
but she wants to be low key,
Yeah, it's exactly.
It's like
you did it in Da Vinci.
No, in the Dogma, in the Kevin Smith movie.
No, yeah, I did not do this in Da Vinci. God damn. No, I Photoshop. Anyway,
one of her own wouldn't be. You just need to order some parts. So yeah,
you got the specs from Alex, and then you just took it from there.
Yeah, I honestly. Here's the part that I edited.
Yeah.
And I did this in Premiere actually. Like I remember going back to Premiere just being home sweet home. Premiere is a nice.
I put a different song on it though. You had a couple.
Yeah, I didn't know how much you wanted me to put in. Also, shout out to Ursa. Ursa in the chat, our mod, actually did this art while I was doing a. While I was doing a stream where I was actually like testing out a bunch of stuff with Faceball, and I
think that's probably when you must be building the purple thing for Portland.
Yeah, this is when I was doing the Portland 2024 new version of the adapter, and I decided I was going to stream that, and yeah, like. Dude, this pixel art is fucking awesome. Ursa is very, very modest when it comes to the quality of their art. But like, yeah, shout outs to Ursa. Ursa doesn't have a place that they post their art anywhere, so I had to put Ursa measures on Twitch because that's just all I had for them. You're gonna make me blush over here. You deserve it, dude. Fucking shout outs to Ursa.
Yeah. Ursa is the real major.
Yeah, exactly. And I was editing this part, so I had to throw in a few little snippets here.
Finally resumes, but this time.
And this is a song from Hat in Time.
Finally, on this
Yeah, I had a bunch of Steins Gate music in here that I ended up using in my own video.
This is a really good song. That's sort of like things are happening. Like it's kind of like was it like Winter King of the Winter Mountain King or whatever? Very similar
I do wish you'd given me more than just the VO. Like if you'd given me the video too, then I would have cut between that. But like I only had the VO, so I just put in my own edits everywhere, and then you had to like had to delete some of that and put in your own video back on.
I don't think I had shot. I think this is like one of the December marathon shots.
But no, this is the same VO you handed me. You handed me just the VO, and the VO didn't change.
The VO didn't change, but these live shots, I think, I shot them in December.
I mean, I don't think you swapped out the VO for those parts. So I think you already had, unless you lip synced yourself. I don't think you swapped out the live action.
I think I did because on that particular shot I had the ring light in front of me. I had it too hot, so like the lighting doesn't look good here. I'm not thrilled about how red I look and then how kind of shadowy back there it is. Yeah, I shot a bunch of shit on Friday, or like the Wednesday before we moved, and I recall being like, "Fuck, it's." I didn't have time. I couldn't reshoot it. I thought I couldn't reshoot it at the time, but it's like, all right, well, the lighting is gonna look shitty, but whatever.
Orange cat reveal. Yeah, Jerry. He's actually here right now, but he's hiding because he's very shy. He's a very shy boy.
Of course, runs off of an outlet. It was luck. The voltage by chance cleared the limbo bar, and we played a full.
Yeah, I had to help you like properly like get out the concept here, but in the end, I think you really did a good job of explaining it.
And my crazy idea of 16.
Oh, that is all the stuff that Dan from Midwest Gaming Classic gave us the next year. So
yeah, I thought it would be a little cheeky to include that in the Game Boys. The Game Boy players would never work. I just thought it would be really funny if I included the actual shot of Uncle Bob using all the Game Boy players.
And also cutting it to black and white, when I say wouldn't work, is a good, that also just a good image for the audience, I think. So yeah, leave it in there. And it's also another thing of like how if you watch the intro of the video, you're in it a couple of times. So just a little extra, watch.
Little Easter egg to rewatch.
Yeah, if you watch it again, maybe you'll pick that up. I don't know. Yeah.
Christ on a bike, the wires. Oh God, you don't even want to get us started on the wires.
Yeah. Yep.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Rat king of wires.
You see that? Oh, by the way, down there in the bottom, you see there's like a black box. That is Derek. You still have the Do you still have the purple box? Yeah. That's the same box right here. The thing is, at the convention, the black box you see there, I had to destroy it. I had to destroy it because one of the screw heads actually broke off when I was unscrewing it. So to get at the circuit board, I actually just had to tear it all apart and we had to run it bare.
That was one part I kind of had to, I didn't include in the video, just had to cut it, but like a lot of the emergency surgery.
You said surgery again?
Yeah, no, now I'm just saying it.
Oh, okay. You're owning it, I see.
Yeah, I'm just owning it now. Was way longer because like the screw broke and then you didn't have pliers and we had to go and like find pliers and
from like the arcade section.
Like I think I say like I could have made this video like 20-30 minutes longer because especially the back end the back end of this moves a little quickly because I just needed it to.
Oh yeah, no, this is why we're doing the commentary, so you guys get all the fun, juicy side bits.
But yeah, there's I have like a couple of hours of footage at Midwest Gaming Classic in 2024 where you were like trying to find a desoldering gun, and you were trying to find pliers, and I followed you around with the camera and stuff like that, and I filmed a ton of shit, and I was coughing my ass off, and I was really sick.
Okay, so I get that the lower battery would lower the voltage, but wouldn't the required threshold go down too? No, it's just checking to see if there's a certain threshold that we're not climbing over. That's really the important bit. Also, stripped screw heads are the worst. It wasn't stripped. Literally, the head itself broke off.
Yeah.
And I just like I held it in my hand and I was like, Derek.
I guess I could show, but like you had like the other 4 screws, and then you had that one. And it was like they were like decently long screws, and then like just like the head, and so majority of the threading was still stuck inside the device, and you ended up just kind of like cracking it open and pivoting it. I forget even how I don't know if you just like snapped it or no, you didn't snap it.
I did end up having to like try. I tried twisting it. I was hoping I could maybe like spin it around, like get the screw off that way.
You would have had to do like 30 revolutions to get out.
Yeah. So in the end, it ended up needing to be cracked.
Yeah. Yep.
So it has its own voltage reference. I guess that makes well, yeah. It's voltage rectified, right? So that's why when the batteries are running low, you're not getting like weird like video artifacts. You're just getting like it's on or it's off because the voltage is being rectified no matter what it outputs. So actually, I don't know that because that's actually been like a lingering thought in my mind. The voltage is being rectified, so how could it affect the clock pulse voltage? I actually don't know the answer to this. Yeah. I would love for an actual electrical engineer to step in and explain why the fuck it sometimes would work, because all I have are my theories to go on.
Damn near killed him.
Haha. Got my little soundboard button.
Well, I got one more. Sodomize. Sodomiers too.
Amazing.
All right, that's all I got. Thank you.
Sorry. Yeah, he'll be here all week. We don't have the exclamation mark laugh right now. Sorry.
All right, we gotta finish this so we can watch yours too.
Yes.
EA players would actually never work. But okay, we've identified a problem. Then what's the solution to this voltage issue? This is luckily an easy fix that works like a charm.
Yeah, go ahead and pause there if you want to read all that shit. Yeah. I'm sorry, the audience can.
Up and running in no time.
I am.
And this is when another discovery was made.
I'm really proud of the editing that I did for you. Like, I think that looks all really fucking clean.
I think like while you were doing this and another Mamaka, another editor, like you, Adam, and Mamaka were like kind of editing the back first hour-ish, and I was trying to wrap up the last bit. And I was actually, I also like still kind of writing it. A lot of this was like written as I was editing it, just like watching the footage, getting a clip, and going like, okay, and then just kind of typing it out, and then.
Our e-reader doesn't work on Game Boy Player. No, it completely does. Like the everything works on it.
That's how we captured gameplay footage of the e-reader in our video.
The problem might be the damn map.
Yeah, hell, even the link port pass-through works because the link port is in the right place. Like, you don't actually need the link port to plug in there for it to work, but it does make a pass-through in case it does block it.
Well, it won't physically get into the device. Like, you can use an e-reader on a normal DS, but you'd have to like literally cut the plastic out so it'll get into the device so much.
Yeah. You think the devs would have put the tiny map somewhere later, but they only needed to make it work for 4 at the end of the day. The 16 was a feature they'd cut early, so.
And they never tested it.
Although the map has one of the last possible hiccups, you consider that was funny? Oh yeah. Like that was just also something on the way to figuring out the 16-player bug.
I should have had a bomb sound effect, like on the crashed screen. I should have held it and then like a bomb. But like
I had a broken glass sound effect.
Did you? I don't even remember now.
Well, you'll see.
Oh shit! Here it is.
At 2 a.m. Pacific, for the first time ever, the number 16 appeared
Woo!
on the menu of Faceball 2000.
16
was
16.
But what this means is, it would appear that Faceball 2000 is actually a 15-player game.
So I was hoping that would be kind of like a big reveal, but I worry that people that actually know programming are like, yeah, of course.
I mean, some people
the comments
guessed it,
are like people are like, that was a cool reveal. That was the twist at the end.
Why were you working so late? Does Derek pay you in gratitude? Just literally, I get nerd sniped and I get my head stuck in projects, and I'm like, okay, I'm seeing this through.
Picture of the cover art.
And
physical thing. But if what Zari found,
I mean, like we said in the video, like honestly,
check.
Oh yeah.
But no one's saying actually it's only a 15 player.
But like it was just
that got me thinking.
We kind of came
is the 16 player mode
it went up and down. Like the project, like we were working on it and then we weren't, and then we were, and then we weren't. And so yeah, like you started doing all that in like what September or whatever. And so it was just like we were trying shit for a while, and then nothing was working, and then suddenly like you got your stuff and you got a thing from Alex, and so you were nerd sniped, but you did like you were doing other shit, and then then we had some kind of tailwind, and you would pick the project back up. So it wasn't like we were constantly for 2.5 years working on this, because while you were doing this, like I was still trying to cut down all the footage stuff and figure shit out. So
if it was off by 1 wasn't surprising, but this isn't the actual cover art was in fact surprising to me, right?
Yeah, and actually that was the thing I realized kind of late. It's like, oh, I should use the Photoshop for the whole video.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that to you. It's like, dude, no, you need to use the Photoshop for the rest of the video so that you can like you can bury the lead in that whole amazing
and I was like,
way.
no, I shouldn't. Wait, no, yeah, I totally should. Yeah.
several videos that use
Also, want to give a real quick shout out to Pro Jared. He actually gave us a couple of retweets and stuff like that.
Oh, did he? Nice.
And he's in that scroll, but like way higher. And I think it was just like that.
This day in gaming.
Yeah. I think that section had more of the 16-player box art. So he got cut out. But you know.
Checking up on the forums, I'm surprised this hasn't been brought up on TCP. Has it not?
Also, yeah.
Oh, you
yep.
silly Billy.
Yep, I put it in there. I put it in there, you know. Also, I reshot this a couple times, but there were problems. The autofocus wasn't correct for a couple of these shots, and it bugs the fuck out of me. But it's like an hour in, so it's fine.
The 16-player cover definitely lit me in the video because I know it was one before, but was confused until the reveal. Yeah. So even not added the note on the back too. Oh yeah, no, they photoshopped the 1 to 16 on the back as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the person who.
Where did this knowledge come from?
Not the person who commissioned it, but the person who did the Photoshop reached out to me on Blue Sky, and they said that like they based their Photoshop on scans they got from Bob. Because Bob
it's all turtles all the way down.
Yes, he's like I guess Bob had like the best of like just the normal scan of the game, and that's what they use it from.
It's crazy. It's fucking nutty.
Also, this old Game Boy commercial is so fucking weird.
Yeah, what the fuck is this like adult doing talking to this kid?
Yeah. But they're playing Tetris, and it's sort of like everyone can play Tetris.
Yeah.
This section was edited by Mamaka. She's done a lot of work for me. She's great. This is another song I like to use. It's sort of like a things are moving, stuff is happening. It's from Adventures of Cookie and Cream.
Oh, I always interpreted it as like a things are like fucking weird right now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It just kind of has that energy of like something's fucking up here.
It is.
Oh, also really quick, shout out to Don Kamarechka.
Yes.
He covered the fucking thing. It's like, and he was in our Discord server since the very beginning, basically.
Yeah, no, Don is also one of those like, you know, Bob and Don and Jeremy, like these people. Alex, like, yeah, it's like Zari and I are in this, but like these other guys were like fucking really, like they set it up so we could knock it out, kind of a thing.
Yeah, so, basically, I mean, like I don't think without that interview with Robert Champagne, I think it would have just been like left on some minor game facts things, and then nobody would know that cover project thing wouldn't have been done.
Yeah,
Bob wouldn't have cared about Faceball without that.
I think it would have gotten out because it's too fucking weird to not get out. But like, yeah, that was, you know, that like both Bob and Alex said that's where they got the idea to really look into it. And also, oh man, like I will say this section here was specifically. Oh, that's the wrong logo, isn't it?
Yeah, I just wanted to point this out. This is not the logo for Packside, the Science Center.
You know what? That is not. That is. Mama could put that in there. Oh. I should have caught that. No, that's on me. That's on me.
To be fair, you look at it and it's like, yeah, it could work, but actually the real logo has these like large the arches in the logo. So yeah, I thought that was interesting when I saw it.
No, that's my bad. That happens.
Oh well.
Because I'm looking at like how is the mix on the audio and how is the timing on the zoom and are we getting the you know.
What is the logo for? Is it just a fan? No, this is just for like some engineering company that also happens to be called Packsci.
Yeah, it's Pacific Science Center. They call it Packsci. It's
Yeah.
Yep. No, that'll happen.
So it goes. Yeah. Just little, and especially in a 2-hour-long video, shit like this just happens. And at some point, you just got to go like video wrapped. We're putting it out there.
Like for every mistake that you see, there's probably like 10, 20 things you didn't see because I worked really hard to make sure that they weren't there. But you still miss shit. It's still just like it's.
And then there's shit like the fucking render bugs we both had while trying to fucking export this.
Actually, I can apologize to like the Patreon people because I posted this to Patreon a couple days before I went live, but there's like some weird, like 2 or 3 weird fucking things that just like happened because I didn't render them. But normally you don't need to render everything before you export, but I don't know, something happened.
Yeah, you're using render and export as the same in like 2 different ways. They're equivalent to me basically.
Yeah, usually if you render it's usually faster to render something. And then
you're doing like preview rendering.
Previews, like telling it that, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I'll drink water. Goddamn. And posture check.
But I will say this section about Packsci, like, kind of, I got to give it to this one guy on Twitter. And their tweets are Twitter or Blue Sky, I forget. I might still have been on Twitter at the point, but they were so insistent that no, they played 16 players. Like they were just like very insistent, like kind of being a little pushy.
Yeah, just like I didn't think that there would be anybody rapidly claiming like we played 16-player Faceball. I was a kid. It's like, dude, memory
like,
is fallible, man.
I remember it, and and I was like, oh god, it's all right, bro. And honestly, that was one thing that really lit a fire under like me and Bob to be like, you gotta try and reach out to people again, because we saw a couple of those claims. Bob reached out, and they were just like, what? No, I don't. No, probably no, no idea. And then that was the thing. It was like August, I think, of 2024.
Should play it up as he did it on purpose for engagement. I don't think that many people would even realize that was the wrong logo. I think I saw one comment about it.
Yeah,
so I don't think that's really.
It is one of those things
bait.
of like, fuck, I didn't double check if that logo was the right one, and that's on me.
Well.
No, that's on me. Like, that Mamaka did a great job with this edit. That's something I should have caught, and I didn't. No,
I didn't catch it either, man. I'm honestly, I'm just glad that we did that like watch party. Look, we did a watch party for our videos the night before, like because Derek and I were wanting to get these videos done before Midwest Gaming Classic.
Before we went,
yeah. We didn't quite get that far. I actually crammed my entire video's intro in the like 24 hours before we went off to the con, and somehow
fucking wild. I can't believe.
Yeah, and I even got to sleep. I don't know how the fuck I managed all of that. But yeah, we were wanting to get it done, but Derek said it wasn't quite finished by the time we were ready, partially because I interrupted him and asked him to come help me because my brain was stuck when I was packing, and I was like, Derek, I need somebody to body double me, please, thank you. So what is it? See, yeah, we had a watch party the night before we put these videos out, the night before we were flying back out to
Sunday night, after kind of when the convention was over,
before we were flying out of the convention. And so we watched it, and Derek's render had like a bunch of weird issues with it.
Yeah,
we weren't sure what's up with that.
It was like 5 over a 2-hour thing, but it was like
I do say a bunch because those issues were stuck in my head, and the rest of it was like, kind of went by cleanly. Yeah. They were weird because they hadn't shown up in like any other area.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, it's. I think it is also like when you have the entire Faceball project is half a terabyte on my computer. It's 500 gigs worth of footage and sound and pictures and stuff. And you have it sometimes like Adobe Premiere just will link shit weird, and weird fucking stuff happens. And so
that's how the double speed Faceball music ended up in there for some reason. I don't know what happened with that still.
Yeah.
But
well, let's keep going here.
Science Center here in Seattle. When we first started this whole thing, Bob reached out to the faculty at PacSci and came up empty. But as more people insisted, no, they played Faceball.
I think it was that guy.
16 players.
I think
at
this
PacSci
dude
as a kid.
was just so insistent that I was like,
was it this guy that was insistent?
I think it was, yeah. And we're like, oh, maybe we should look into it again. And then I think, I don't know, Bob fucking emailed people enough, and then we got all these pictures, all this like look at that shit. Like,
I can't believe we got all of this.
Yeah, and this was
4 players.
4 players, yep. And again, I'm sorry about the autofocus on these shots here.
You can even see like they scratched out 3 and made it 4.
At the time, it would have been mind-blowing to go to.
We now know that they couldn't have. Literally, yeah. There was no way they could have.
Yeah, the technology didn't exist yet because they would have used the 4-player adapters, which physically don't work that way. This is Mamaka. I saw this and I don't even know what that game is. I'll be honest. I don't know what that game is.
Fucking gobble.
And I
documents stating,
yeah, that's funny. Leave it in there.
And then we got
Trust me, bro.
Stating it was 16 players.
Yeah, if that's not enough for you to go off, I guess no, it's not. Corroboration of misremembering is not enough.
Nope. Yep. Eyewitness testimony is usually not good. Oh, and also, all right, I don't actually care. I do not like TMNT the NES game. I don't. But I don't give a shit if you like it. I just kind of needed something in there that I got a lot of comments saying like, "How dare you?" It's like, yeah, I know. I knew it was gonna piss people off.
That was engagement bait.
Yeah.
Baseball 2000 did not.
There are better action games on the NES. Like, yeah. But anyway.
Yo, Sane, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, I was on Sane's stream last night. We watched my video and did a little bit of chatting on it.
You already did a commentary without me?
I tried to. I limited it. I did not do all the commentary.
Well, there are 2 Guinness World Records attributed to Baseball 2000. When did those happen? Okay, this first one here says 1991.
Fucking Guinness World Records.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Man, couldn't believe this shit.
January 1st.
Fucking January 1st.
1 AD.
Yeah, like,
closed. Yeah.
Guys, come on. Jesus must have had a real fun time playing Faceball with his disciples.
Yep.
Well, Near as I can tell, the source of this
That
information
cut,
comes from
I
January
stretched it
11th,
out a little bit,
2005
so
interview
the timing was a little
with
longer.
Yeah, all the little timing tweaks to make it just feel that much more crisp. I do that all the time, man.
Oh, also, a lot of the background music in this video is from the CDI version of Tetris.
Yeah,
And I
a
think
lot of people pointing that out in the comments too.
this song, I think, is called like a mystery revealed or like or something like. It's actually called something like. The great question or the great mystery or something like that. But like, I just listened to it and the vibes fit.
Did you guys email Guinness yet so they get removed? We actually, Bob, I think, did, and then Guinness was like, no, actually, we're not going to remove it, so thank you, bye-bye.
But, I mean, now we know it's bullshit, so like,
I mean, Tommy Tallarico H-Bomber, we know Guinness World Records is not the most verifiable, trustworthy source.
And you could kind of suspect that even before his video, but definitely after his video, there's no question.
Derek, please grab Zari's tail. It almost keeps smacking you in the face.
Well, how the hell did he know to ask that question?
Don't do that.
God, if only I could hunt that guy down and ask him. Turns out, our little Discord community has Don as a member. So, I asked him.
Yeah, that was. I honestly, like, when Don showed up into the Discord, like, I didn't quite know who he was, and then we started doing more of the shit. I was like, oh, that's the guy, because it was just like you, me, and Bob, and like a couple other people that was like down with Faceball, but like, you know, I was like, oh shit, like. That's like the guy. Like
Guinness Records is your accomplishment here, $500. No, not nearly that low. No, it's like thousands to get a person to come out and verify your world record. It's not $500.
What I think this means is
also I gotta give
that fucking what a stroll. I gotta just pause on that for a little bit.
Holy shit, that was watching
when we saw this in the edit. It was just we both fucking died laughing.
Yeah,
it was just what a stranger face balls, and then the fucking Robert Champagne's head on the guy in the background.
Yeah, no.
So funny.
When you hire an artist or an editor, you have to let them do their own thing. You
didn't let me keep my Steins Gate music, Derek.
What's that?
Didn't let me keep my Steins Gate music in the background on my segment, Derek.
You switched songs too often. And
yeah,
I just
that's
wanted
fair.
that one. I wanted one song to kind of go throughout that.
Yeah, no, I edited the background music in because I didn't know if you wanted it or not. So
I mean, yeah, you have to. You know, the buck stops with me, right? You know, so I still make the final decision.
Absolutely.
But you have to let some shit stay in there. Like you had your fan art in that section. I let that stay.
Yeah, no, I'm just taking the piss out of you.
When you hire somebody, you're hiring their brain, their eyes, like their reflex.
Well, your video had Steins Gate, so yeah, no, that I was like, well, you know, if it's not going in Derek's, it's going in mine. It was probably going to go in mine regardless.
Yeah,
but
yeah. This is an example of like when you gotta let them go. You can give them notes, but don't give them too many notes because you want them to have the freedom to do like fun shit like that. I would have thought to put the when a stranger calls in there.
Yeah, it's so good.
And also she put in this footage of all the TF2 stuff.
Hell yeah, TF2. The faces are balling from inside the house. Also, 160 viewers. Hell yeah.
Oh hey, what's up? Also, I wasn't sure if that was a reference people would get. The first Iron Man.
Absolutely, with a box of scraps is memed to this day.
That seems man. He is so fucking good in that movie.
I actually haven't. No, I don't think about it.
You've seen the first Iron Man. No. Man, it's all right. It's pretty good. I don't know. It's probably better than most Marvel films.
So I've heard. Sorry, I never asked. What do you think of 999 compared to Steins Gate? Steins Gate's better. 999 was awesome. Steins Gate's just more awesome.
99?
999. 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors.
Virtue Last Hour or whatever. Yeah.
Virtue's Last Reward is the sequel. But Zero Escape is the franchise.
I have that game on DS, and I don't think I've ever really played it. 999. That's definitely a pile of shame.
Hero Blast from the Past, that meme. That's also just my brand in my own video. I put a bunch of old memes in there, like the with Dante from the Devil May Cry series. And one of my friends was like, "Dude, don't put that. That's like an old stinky meme." And I'm like, "That's my brand."
No memory of when I learned of this. Somewhere over the years, I must have read about it or someone told me about it, and I just
I feel like. I feel like during like my HVGN days, like I knew about this. Somebody must have told me or I read about it.
I mean, also not to mention
because when we covered this, in our old
Game Boys
Punching Way video back in
1991 was not cheap.
2019, it had been on like my to-do list, my docket for fucking ages. It was like, oh yeah, the 16-player Game Boy game.
By the way, speaking
Wait, I want to try a thing real quick.
Little Robert just popping in there.
with his Game Boy.
Oh, this is something I threw in from Mamaka's edit.
I just googled Kurt Cobain Game Boy.
I don't know, it just like
this immediately popped.
this. So much weird shit happened in the making of this video. I don't know.
Yeah.
And also because I'm from Seattle, and I listened to Nirvana growing up, I kind of felt like it's like, oh shit, this is my shit right here. So I just felt like tossing that in there. And also once you at this point, you know, you're an hour and 10, 15 minutes in, I could probably give a little tangent. I probably got you if you're watching this far into it.
Yeah, wasn't Punching Weight Stop Skeleton? Yeah, no, Punching Weight is a show on Stop Skeletons from Fighting. But before the channel was Stop Skeletons from Fighting, it was Happy Video Game Nerd on Low Fat Jello, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
As far as he knows.
And really, Punching Weight is kind of, I feel like that is just Happy Video Game Nerd evolution. Oh, but here we go, yeah. Watch this part of the video, I'm sure you want to know.
The truth is, because of an error in the code, because player 1 was assigned a value of 1.
Update this a couple times. I think Zari had to come and be like, you close. Phrase it this way to be more correct.
Yeah, we went back and forth between like what's the most correct way to say it and what's the most understandable way to say it.
I definitely left in the coding is weird. I don't know, because
yeah, actually, originally we were just gonna put all of the technical details into Derek's video, and then I was like, wait, no, I can make my own. I could just put my own like little side video, and then.
Yeah, I think I definitely. I forget. I feel like I pitched that to you, or you came. I forget, but I was like, man, I'm gonna get something wrong. There's a piece of jargon, a piece of like vernacular. I'm gonna get incorrect. You should just do this because actually I did an interview with you, and just like we talked for like 90 minutes, and I picked your brain, and I think I started going through that interview, and I was just like, I don't want to do this. It's just like too much to fucking edit, and also I'm gonna get something wrong. So yeah, I stayed surface level unless I needed to go deep. But that's why your video, it's like, yeah, you can handle that.
Yeah, you told the human story, and I told a little bit of it, but mostly the technical aspects of how I fixed it.
Go way deeper.
Mine was, I designed mine from the beginning to be a companion piece. So there's actually a few like small bits that you wouldn't really get unless you watched your video as well. So like I think that they go hand in hand.
15 players.
It worked, and I always hate when I get little things wrong like that. And it's inevitable that you will get little things wrong if you out of your wheelhouse.
Is pretty much a failure.
The programmer saying thanks for fixing my Codus peak, dude. Robert Champagne was a fucking champ. He just comes in here and is like, man, you guys are playing this game I made from '91. That's crazy. I don't know why.
He was so excited. He like. I didn't get like a big interview with him, but like he's throughout this because like Bob had him on LinkedIn or something like that, or email. I don't know. He reached out to Robert all the time, and he came back with us. Like he was happy to talk about it.
Yeah, no, dude, he's just thrilled that we like his old game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and also thankfully more accessible than Michael Park.
And fucking shout outs to archive.org.
Holy shit!
So like, there's this show, Computer Chronicles. They just happened to do like a piece for the January '91 CES, and this is a cutaway B-roll shot that lasts like 10 seconds, maybe less. And I cannot fucking believe there's a lot of shots of like the 4-player adapter and Game Boy stuff, but like here is fucking 4-player or at least 4 games of Faceball like being played in CES January when it was like revealed. And
I mean, this is 4-player. You can see the guy at the right is looking at the screen. There's 3 screens down there, and there's one guy at the right.
I guess I don't know if it's like they're 4 single-player games. I don't know if they're all linked together.
I would assume they have to be all.
Because it looks like they're playing off of NESs, like they have NES controllers. So like,
yeah, that is also really weird. Like if you look here, they're playing on NESs, and I'm guessing they're using like, I guess the original sort of wide boy.
I don't know. Yeah, and I didn't have time to like unpack like what's going on in this footage. But also, I cannot fucking believe I found contemporary 1991 Faceball.
Dude, yeah, we'd been scouring everything for this, and somehow we just stumbled across this beautiful 10-second shot in Computer Chronicles. But no joke, when you found this, I started to go a little bit insane, and I actually scoured every single thing I could find from winter 1991. I found the location that this was in, like it was specifically the Nintendo Pavilion at the show, and I like went to everything that was filmed at the show. I had to look for specifically Nintendo stuff, and then I used those. Thank you. Oh, whoops. Thank you for the spillage. I need
No,
more water.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 just like B-roll footage of news shots of that convention. I watched every second that I could find on archive.org. And near as I could tell, this is the only little bit of it. And it's like, this actually comes in like after this shot, it cuts to like all of the Sega Genesis and Game Gear stuff.
Yeah, I was out of the Nintendo Pavilion at that point.
This isn't even actually in the Nintendo section of the video. It's just a cutaway thing where they're like, a lot of video game stuff here. Just fucking could not believe it.
So what I was actually doing was I was scouring every single thing of footage, and I was actually doing like a rainbow kind of CSI sort of thing, looking at you see those little weird like squigglies on the roof. I realized that you could use those to more or less pinpoint where somebody was in the pavilion if they had a shot of like that contained the ceiling, and I like basically had like a rough map of the place with like different screenshots of like, this is where the video game dude from that one TV show was. I don't remember what it was called. And like, this is where this shot of this guy doing like a yo-yo trick walking through was. And I found some shots that were literally like feet away, like taken, like you see this black thing over here. That was like a little stage thing. And I found some shots that were there around there. And then some of the shots that were actually like walking up here, but they started too far over. And I was like, God damn it, we're so close.
Like, yeah, they just done a 180.
Yeah.
Also, shouts this girl on the left of frame. She has like a bulletproof software muscle
Oh my God,
shirt.
you're right. I hadn't seen that. That's a bulletproof software like shirt.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No hammer pants. No MC hammer pants here.
I so wish that Hank had been able to get us a photo of those facial
you know what?
MC hammer pants.
Like, so much was kind of going on around that time. We'll talk about that in a second. I never did follow up with him and ask if he was able to find it. I just had too much shit going on. So I don't know that he didn't look through his. I mean, again, he released a book, and also like I kind of get the sense that he just like is out doing shit all the time. So
or
like
the source code, actually, yeah. No, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, so I don't know that the MC Hammer pants aren't somewhere else, but like I do know that like there's a lady wearing like was almost like a muscle shirt, like the sleeves. I don't know what's going on.
She folded those back up, right?
What's that?
She probably folded the sleeve back up.
But
I would imagine
the sleeves are white. So what does she have underneath?
Shirt under. I don't know. I have no idea. 90s fashion was. Well, I guess this is like technically 80s. Fashion.
I guess this is January '91, so we are just into the decade here.
Yeah.
Like Nevermind had not dropped yet, but they were recording it or whatever,
Yeah. So you say the source code. We know where the source code is. We just don't have the rights to have it be given to us.
Yeah.
So that's just how it is for right now.
Yeah. We'll talk about that. Well, yeah, that's coming up in a little bit. But we actually got the host of Computer Chronicles. Unfortunately, passed away. Bob found the guy's son and emailed him and asked if he had like master tapes. And he's like, "What? No. What? Okay." But like, we tried. But if someone else out there has got, I don't know if
you know anybody that has CES 1991 winter footage. Goddamn, send it to us.
CES is also, it was video games, but also it's computer electronics show. So there was camcorder shit. So if you were at CES in '91, you might have had a camcorder. You might have filmed it. But also that's, the video's done.
Also that, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll update it in a year, but like, just the thought of like re-editing this, like I just sunk down.
Who's the guy that passed away? Stuart Chieftain?
I don't recall his name. I'm sorry.
Wasn't it? I think it was the other house. I think Stuart might be.
I don't have any footage of the guy, but he Computer Chronicles is a show that ran for like fucking 20, 30 years or whatever. Like he was just like a Chicago Institute, but like we tried. I looked for as much footage as I could find. This little 8-10 second clip, I use every frame of it in this video. This is literally it. But like,
it's amazing we had it at all.
Yeah, we had it at all. It's fucking crazy. So
must have been one of the hardest parts of the project to do, looking for near ancient video footage or documents. Actually, you'll see this coming up in a little bit. There's a very specific part that I'm very happy that we have.
Yeah. All right. And actually, it's coming up soon. So let's.
Yeah. It did not happen in a museum exhibit circa 1992. And we made the first 16-player game because the commercial version of Faceball 2000.
Also, Mamaka did this this Photoshop there to
players. It is not a 16-player game. It was meant to be 16 players, but the facts are it is not. Hey, It's Derek from the future.
Yeah.
It is January
I
2025, and
I want to
have
do
not
this
been
bit
able to
again
find
if I do a video and I need to update it
there
last
I was,
second.
working on
It's
what I
more
thought
fun to
was
just
gonna
do a
be a video.
thing like this.
I got an ominous text from
Also,
Zari.
like the logo, I was so fucking excited.
Now, at first I thought she was actually talking about a user review on GameFAQs.com from August 2000 that mentioned 16.
I fucking scoured everything we all scoured what we could, and then somehow I turned up more on GameFAQs.
And what I think my problem was I was looking at I was looking at video game magazine reviews of Faceball. I don't think I actually looked at previews, and that was my mistake early on in the research.
Yeah, I really want to talk about how I found this, but also really quick, I have something here.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have oh yeah. Yep. This is Zari's hat.
Yeah, it's actually my hat.
Yeah.
I bought it at convention, so I lent it to Derek for this.
And also the hat that I'm wearing earlier when I'm in front of your Back to the Future poster. Like that was also same hat.
Yeah. So I want to talk about this because you didn't exactly go into how we found this, and I think the how is kind of cool.
I thought how it was the Video Game History Foundation unloaded. Okay, all right.
It was actually before the Video Game History Foundation did any of that.
Because I was busy going. I had to go visit family for Christmas, and then we had to move before that, and like this is like we had been home from Christmas like a week, 2 weeks. I don't know. The first few months of this year were fucking blur. So you guys are just like doing shit, and I was so busy with family stuff. And then when this happened, and actually, this is your copy of the magazine.
Yeah, I bought it. Like Derek was like, "No, don't bother," and I was like, "No, dude, it needs to be a prop for the video. You're doing a live action segment talking about this in an update. You got to have the prop." So
I'm so happy that my name ends with a K, so I can make the arrow for Back to the Future.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah.
So basically, what happened with this is I was like we'd gone through this like a bunch of times, like searching archive.org, Faceball, and we would get Nintendo Power results, we would get Game Players magazine results, and then I started to but the thing is it wouldn't actually like directly link us to where in the magazines it was. It would just say something in this archive has a result that you're looking for, and I'm like, but how does it know? And I checked the download section of Internet Archive's things, and I realized that it has an OCR download for every single issue. If you don't know what OCR is, it is optical character recognition, which is basically
not overclock remixes.
Not in this instance, no, Derek. I know you're very, very video game brained, but what will happen is somebody will go through, scan like all the Nintendo Power issues. That's normal. But what happens as well is that they'll run it through an OCR tool, which will then scan all of the images for text that is in the images, and then put that into like a searchable sort of text document. It's not perfect. It's actually kind of easy to trip it up and have it make mistakes and everything. But it was good enough that it would find like mentions of Faceball or Bulletproof or like Xanth or whatever. And so once I realized that they had that, I was like, well, I guess there's only one way to really find out which article, which magazine this is in. So I downloaded the entire OCR archive of Nintendo Power and searched from when was the Faceball like big spread?
It was April 91.
No, this is April 91.
Spread was like
August, September, something like that.
I think that was also when Nintendo Power was only doing like 6 issues a year, or they were doing handful of issues were like, this is for, March and April.
But
actually, you know what? You go ahead and talk. I'm going to go use the restroom. So also, I'm like warm enough already. I can't wear this hat.
Well, I did. Originally, I searched from that issue, that big multi-page spread onwards for any mention of Faceball, and I found some like tips and tricks in future magazines that I hadn't realized, but none of them mentioned 16-player. And I'm like, I guess this is a dead end, right? And then just kind of on a whim, I opened the search results further back as well. And because originally I was searching forwards like a big dumb idiot. I was like, no, this is the first mention of it. Obviously, why would there be any others? But no, that's what we'd missed. April had a fucking mention of it. And that's how we fucking found this. Just so happened to like give it another try. Sometimes that's all you need, Searching back was GG2 smart demon, Zari. Thank you, but I feel like really, searching back was the normal thing to do. Limiting the search was just kind of dumb. I regret that I blew it off of PRGE because I still have that issue and assume that Faceball has always been 16 player. Oh yeah, okay. The reason I checked Nintendo Power again after we'd already checked a bajillion like different places was because I kept seeing in those GameFAQs things that I found that people mentioned it showing up in Nintendo Power over and over and over again. And at this point, I think maybe they meant like when it reappeared in like the 100th issue and they mentioned it and they mentioned the 16 player thing. So that's probably where a lot of people read it from. But some people, I'm sure, read it from this Power Blade issue, you know? So, yeah.
Also, people that are out there for like TMNT on the NES should play like Power Blade and Shatterhand and other action games.
I gotta go take a fucking restroom break as well, Derek. You wanna entertain everybody?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go wander off the screen here like I do whenever I leave the screen.
Oh. What's up, chat? How we doing? How we living? Are we good? Eating spaghetti. We got spaghetti and blankets. It is low fat jello. It's lop hat. Well, low fat jello is a thing that I wrote down when I was like in 10th grade, and I thought it was clever. And then when I opened my YouTube channel in 2006, I used low fat jello just because I needed to do something. And then when I started uploading videos, I didn't want to like change the name because I would have had to make a new channel because I was worried that like that would kill the little bit of growth I had. So I just kind of like just stuck with it. So it's, you know, I am Stop Skeletons from Fighting, but you can still do like youtube.com/lowfatjello and it will still take you to my page. The ETA on Matt McMuscle's What Happened crossover. Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, like if this story kind of gets going further, yeah, Matt could do a What Happened kind of like post, you know, Derek and Zari. Because there is things like, yeah, people are doing the Game Boy Color modding and other little things are coming around, and you know, Zari's talking to people, and I hope that this story kind of keeps going. I hope people keep doing shit with Faceball, and I don't feel like I need to be a part of it anymore. I feel like, you know, I've done my part to be in the middle of this. I'm cool with just being a part of the story, and I hope he can keep it going. It does still work. Yep. Low fat skeletons fighting. Yeah, I mean, your skeleton is like the lowest of fat. I kind of want MVG to cover this too. I mean, he can't. I mean, like MVG versus Zari. Like they both have the know-how to do it, right? MVG had a very, very quick cameo in this. Extremely quick cameo. Wow, getting a copy of Faceball for $2. Man, it is worth a little more money than that now. Oh, he like bounced in.
Yeah, I every time I leave or come back, I always like do a little like. I want
Faceball, the movie where Derek is being chased down a hallway by actors in giant rubber smiley face suits. Still sad about the Ouya. Man, the Ouya might be the next big ass video to do, but we've had a beefy script on that just waiting to be polished and turned to a production for a while. But I'm doing smaller stuff until then.
Really quick, if you ever became a VTuber, would you be a skeleton?
I suppose I would need to be.
And you'd have to stop yourself from fighting, right?
I'd be a pacifist skeleton, yeah. I'd
Pacifist
only stream
skeleton.
myself playing fighting games, though.
Could you make Derek really small and pitch his voice up slightly? No, we got to get through this video. It's been.
No, we have to hurry up, guys. We can't do that. It's a serious time, okay, guys? Hey guys! Hey! Listen, watch out!
Oh my god. Alright, let's do this.
April 1991, Nintendo Power, Volume 23, the one with Power Blade and Scat on the cover.
Oh yeah.
Page 69.
Little blurb there, like
feature.
talk about Natsume fighting action games.
Baseball 2000,
Yeah.
which will work with the
Scat is mid compared to Shatterhand and Power Blade. Don't at me.
Right here.
Also, this is the music from the Super Famicom Back to the Future Part 2.
Of 16 players.
Did not get flagged.
Oh my god, dude! People were saying that you should have put a Nintendo Almanac or the
Yes.
thing in this.
Somebody made a joke about the Sports Almanac, and I was like, "Fuck, you're right," but
Stranger still.
Yeah, I legitimately, like, Derek was, I was like, man, you need to put that in. And he's like, no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Do it. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. He's like, no, don't do it.
Yeah, I was like,
Too late. And I'm like, oh.
yes, I think the person we were watching on Sunday when we were still in Milwaukee, they were like, it's like, that's a good idea, but I'm not going to do it. And then you were like, I can animate it. I'm like, just don't.
I mean, like, I actually, I still have that project, so.
Faceball at this event because the Game Boy 4-player adapter was one of Nintendo's big things that year. But what I have not been able to find is any evidence of a supposed 10-player adapter that was allegedly shown at this event. Yes.
Staring at me very intently.
10 players. We have found several mentions of a
I just remember how tired I was.
You do look exhausted.
Honestly, like, my delivery during this section's kind of not great, and I kind of jumble a few words, but I just was like, it's good enough.
Yeah, sorry, thanks for indulging me on Vienna session in the YouTube comments. Of course. Dude, literally, I'm hearting and like, liking every single comment on my video and liking all the comments on Derek's video just because, like, this is the first time something like this has happened to me. I can't help myself. It's so fun. Hope we find the 10-player adapter. I'm almost certain that when they're referring to a 10-player adapter, they're referring to something like our daisy chaining box, which actually, we have that in the room with us, I think, don't we?
You didn't send those all off the box?
I can't remember. I think I saw the box with them in here, and I was like, wait, why do I have that?
According to the developer.
I don't know.
Somewhere.
They were down like that drawer at the bottom.
Summer 1991
like I think you were on your bottom drawer, but like, I don't know.
A 4-player game. Best Game Boy cartridge, Faceball 2000 Bulletproof, is a game of high-tech tag.
Maybe the 10-player adapter is just counting in hex. No, what I think it is that they said that they got it working to 10, but Robert was like, it could have gone to 16, but they just never tested 16.
Oh god, you know what's crazy is I found out after the fact, like, Robert was actually at that CES?
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that, and I feel like we'd asked him, he didn't mention that.
I don't know if he said anything about it, but yeah, he said he was at that CES and that they gave away those foam balls.
Yeah.
No, that was a joke? Yeah, it may have been a joke, but it was a good chance for you to explain where the 10-player thing may have come from.
No, I think it is just like, no one quite knew what was going on, like I do think it was possibly somebody being boastful. Or like trying to put a story to like pressure Nintendo into it. I don't know. It just seems like it was sort of like an off the record. And also like no one gave a shit at the time. It was just nobody was going to double check that story.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, it's a cool thing. If it comes out, it comes out. That's neat."
Like in all my research, I never heard about this 10-player adapter. So honestly, near as I can tell, we're the first people to have documented this 10-player adapter after it's been printed. Like nobody went back to read those magazines to then bring it back up again.
I'm facepalm. The first next to Fushi was Kelsey. No, that was not Kelsey.
Kelsey is in this a couple of times, but she never actually is on camera.
She kept almost being in the video, and then things just kept. She was busy, and then other things were happening in her life.
She was at. There was time where she was on the camera in Portland in 2022, but I guess I didn't end up using that footage. And we shouted out like the foundation and her shop, so she's like, that's probably better to do anyway.
16 players, purple monkey dishwasher.
Yeah, I still don't understand how this happened, but it's crazy that like the first 16-player published magazine thing was in Power.
I think like if anything, I would have assumed that they would leave out anything that Nintendo didn't expressly be okay with. So,
but also that was back when like, Capcom was doing Shenlong and stuff like that. It was like Capcom USA and Capcom Japan just did not fucking talk to each other. And so I think that like Nintendo of America, Nintendo of Japan, like it was the 90s, like it was magazines. Like, controlling the messaging with the press was like just not what it was. It was more like, is your advertising campaign good? But also here's proof that 16 players exists because
yeah, the 16 is just like literally the slots that are available for players and enemies in the entire game. There can only be 16 total faces on any single stage. So that would require reprogramming, but that's I'm pretty sure why there's 16 on here.
The proof was right there in Nintendo Power. I guess.
Did 16-player deathmatch winners win anything like a gift card or anything like that? No, we didn't have like an official tournament or anything. It was a free play thing.
Yeah.
Derek from the future.
Because a game of Faceball is like first to what, 10 kills, 8 kills? Really, a 16-player game of Faceball is like 2 minutes long because the levels are really, really tight. You could do some. Honestly, I've played 16-player Faceball enough times that like I'm kind of developing a little bit of strategy. Like I was sort of kind of doing all right. We played it for like
Not having strafe kills me though.
What's that?
Not having strafing kills me though.
Yeah, you have to really walk backwards and kind of. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I am currently theorizing. I don't know if I'm ever actually going to go and implement it. But I'm theorizing about a way that you could have literally just one flash cart and then 15 official carts, and that would work. I don't know for sure, because I'm almost certain I looked at that possibility and I was like, nah, no, it's not a thing. But maybe if we have the full disassembly, we could program the first cartridge in such a way that it could talk to 15 other ones. I don't know. Just food for thought.
Yeah, and it's like we say this here, like there's still nuance, granular tech details we kind of got it working. We don't exactly know why and why things didn't work and stuff. So like, there is still bits and pieces of the hardware and the software to discover and document.
I love that Uncle Bob just went and got all those flashcards on a whim. No, not on a whim. He was like, are you reasonably confident that this fix will work? And I was like, I've tested it as much as I can, Bob, and if need be, I can keep working on it. But it worked first try. I'm amazed that, like, I fixed it, and we flashed it, and it just worked.
And he bought, like, 30 carts, actually? I think he bought something like 30.
He bought 16, and then I think Alex may have actually bought the other 16.
Oh, okay, but I do believe, yeah, he did get them at a discount, and it was like, if you are getting those types of carts that don't have an SD card reader, that are just like, you know, flashing with the hardware that Zari has, they are much, much cheaper. This is true. This is 100% true.
Chicken coop talking about the longest video game passwords ever for a video.
Subscribe to the Patreon if you want to watch episodes of Doug, Uncle Derek Underground.
Yes, you Doug.
I remember looking at my phone and seeing the Discord notification.
Got game over on the single player, got to level 36. Nice.
I mean, in the video I'll say weird, but really
warped to level 75. It's like
to be fair, though,
crazy hard. Like that, yeah, the single player campaign is like dense and hard.
Uncle Bob feels like the person who's working on their own passion project game in assembly. Bob doesn't know anything about programming. He's the guy that ended up bringing us together. He's very into this stuff, but he doesn't know anything about actually programming it.
Opened up a big issue here.
A Golden Sun password. Oh, that's right. I actually found a secret password in Faceball that had not been documented yet. Another cheat code.
Oh, the credits, right?
No, that's been credits was documented. Show ending. Yeah, show ending was documented. Sound test was documented. And then like a 10 lives code was documented. But I found a 3 lives code for some reason. Like if you have the 10, why is there a 3? But it was in there, so I don't know. I haven't posted it anywhere, but it's in the decomp or the disassembly that I started.
So much easier if you just had the cookbook and ingredients.
Gotta have every bit of Faceball documentation we can.
I was playing on very easy, but then again, I'm legally blind. Funny enough, very easy doesn't mean anything except the level you start on.
Yeah, it just warps you later.
Yeah,
yeah. If
literally,
you go to hard
that's it.
and like extreme or whatever, like it's just like level 35 or something like that. Oh, so originally when I was like, oh yeah, the Tetris company, we'll come back to that. I just meant this comment here about like, you know, whoever has. If anyone has fuck you money, it's people that own Tetris. That's what that original statement at the beginning of the video was just meant. Like, oh yeah, we don't know what the source code is. It's tied up in bulletproof software and the people that own Tetris. That's what I meant by, we'll get back to that later. But it worked out that like, we literally talked to Hank Rogers about it.
Dude, I honestly have to wonder if anybody's walked into the store and asked for Faceball. You know?
Faceball 2000.
It's so funny because like people do know about the store, so
yeah, you know, I just call it the world famous. I don't know if it actually is, but I just like.
I mean, I think enough people have heard about it. Yeah,
I have definitely been in that store and seen tourists being like, "Oh yeah, we just need to be. This is the game store we had to go to." Oh, there's little baby Zari.
Yeah. Are we planning a source code heist at Bulletproof Software HQ? You know, it'll be at Robert Champagne's house.
Yeah.
But
which is in the area, in the greater Seattle area, whereas
don't dox Bob. Don't dox Robert Champagne.
And the man himself.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I guess got that 16-player game running right now.
Isn't that Robert Champagne's wife in the background too?
I believe so, yeah. And I think they both brought their wives.
Michael Park.
I was so fucking sick when I did this, and these interviews probably could have gone better, but I was so sick. I got.
Oh, wait, really quick here. You see these posters here. A very unfortunate thing has happened because these posters got made. They got like the art for them was done. The original guy actually, like the guy that made the original like multi-page spread in Nintendo Power, he actually like Bob got in contact with him because of course Bob got in contact with him, and he did this for us. He did the thing, but unfortunately he put the year he made it and not the year. Actually, I think Bob's gave him the year wrong. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is 2024.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still really cool, and yeah, we all signed it.
Yeah, everybody that was there signed it. It was really cool. Something also, by the way, somebody mentioned me. Somebody mentioned me having used the Robert Champagne photos that we took at the store, and also Michael Park's photo as well. Because literally, there's like barely any photos of them anywhere online. So the fact that we have, like, okay, there is one photo of Robert Champagne, super blurry, and there's no photos of Michael Park. So the fact that we had those photos because they actually came and showed up was just amazing. Because I mean, that meant that I could actually like use them.
I didn't know they were going to show up. And I remember actually when Robert was like, well, that was easy. At the time, I was like, who's this old guy that's here? I think because I was so sick and like, everything else is going on that like I didn't see that Bob had like got in touch with them. And actually, after we had like wrapped up everything, I was just like so like fucking out of it. And then I think Grace is like, that's fucking the guy. It's like, oh, what? She's like, you need to interview him. I was like, oh yeah, okay. And I had to like just like get on, but I was like, I had a really, really bad sinus infection. Just because, like, it turns out I'd never breathed completely through my nose. I was all stuffed up here, had a deviated septum and all this stuff. And so just like, yeah, gunk gets up there and bacteria just kind of hangs out for a while. And I had chronic sinusitis. And this was like the start of me being sick for most of last year.
Or, you know, like the automated captioning tool that before I fixed it said you had chronic science-itis.
Oh, man, yeah, that's watch too much Bill Nye the Science Guy. Give me that chronic science-itis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was something else that I wanted to point out. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I remembered and then I lost it again. It was something about...
Well, I guess, like, this is the device we used that night. But we had the case, there was old case. But this is more or less the device that we used that
Literally,
night.
I took the stickers off of that old device and put them on this one. They're the same stickers.
By Alex Barr and Zarithya.
There it is. There's your screenshot. Okay, thank you. It was really cool to meet Michael Park, and Michael Park was like he was kind of shy. He
was super shy. Yeah, honestly, the interview with Robert is a little longer, but like I didn't talk much more to Michael, and because you know, it's not that he like didn't want to talk to me. I could tell he was just sort of like not. We did kind of like, hey, can we interview? And threw a camera in his face. And he was just sort of like, okay, sure, you know. I think he was still happy to be there and talk, but I could tell he's just not the type of guy who wants to be in front of a camera.
Very sweet guy.
Nice guy though, yeah, for sure.
And yeah, it was super cool that Bob even found how to contact Michael Park. There's an amazing image. I think it comes up later in the video, right? Yeah, we'll show it. We'll talk about that when we get there.
And I put that in as a joke, and it turned out it was more important than I realized. But okay, keep going.
Team player Faceball, we did it with two of the men responsible for these games.
Now the lighting is off on this stuff.
In the first place, Robert apparently told Zari, "Hey, thanks for fixing my code."
Yeah, that was so funny when he said that to me. I was like, I guess I did, and I also like ribbed him a little bit. It was funny.
Yeah, that's also the great thing about it is he has so little ego about it. You know, he's just like, yeah, I made this game, I'm really proud of it, but like, you know, it's not perfect.
Is there ever a plan to sell the daisy chain connectors? No plan to sell them, but the connector is actually going to be open sourced as soon as I have the time. I was going to do it yesterday, and then I just, nah. So probably today, after the stream, I'm going to put it up on GitHub, and people can print their own.
One thing that's really funny about talking to both Michael and Robert, like, so Faceball is like a landmark moment for the birth of the FPS, and it is like absolutely in that conversation with, you know, Wolfenstein, Doom, Quake, and all that. Nobody involved in it, Michael, Robert, or Hank, thinks of this as an FPS game. It's just a game they wanted to make because it was cool, and that's like it. Like, they were not thinking this is FPS. They just it's weird talking to them about it because they're sort of like, oh, I guess so, or they bringing that up. They never really go like they really don't know what I'm talking about. When I'm like, yeah, you guys were ahead of Wolfenstein 3. They're like, hey, we weren't thinking about that. We just thought this is a cool thing we could do, and they just sort of like accidentally, like in that pantheon, in that journey of FPS, like it's absolutely in there, and they were just like, whatever.
Pre Doom clone.
Yeah, pre-Wolf Doom clone.
Pre-Wolf clone, if anything, because you can't go up and downstairs.
Well, Wolf didn't have stairs.
No, that's what I'm saying. Doom. It's more accurate to say it's a clone of Wolfenstein because.
Pause that. So
this is fucking hilarious. Like, somebody just wanted to also get in contact with Michael Park, and I was like, oh, this is Bob, right? This is totally Bob. No,
but that is how Bob got in touch with Michael Park, because I guess this guy Kay eventually did get in touch with Michael, and so Bob reaching out to him because of this post. And actually, I cropped the bottom of it because I took this from a comedy website, or it's watermarked with like a comedy thing. And I think actually this guy Kay he took his Twitter account down, so this image is actually kind of gone. It only exists on that comedy area thing. But like, so because of this image, Bob reached out to him, and because that's how we got in touch. This joke is actually how we got in touch with Michael Park. And
yeah.
I didn't realize that. And I think Bob or Zari shared this like a month ago, and I was like, oh, I gotta put that in there. I gotta find a way to put that in there.
I was just looking for any info on Michael Park because I wanted to get a photo of him for my video, and this popped up, and I was like, oh, this is really funny. Is this you, Bob? And then Bob was like, no, but this is how I got Michael Park to actually come to our event. And I was like, what?
Yeah, and I didn't know that, or if I knew it, I forgot it. And yeah, because this is like stuff that I put in and recorded like 48 hours before I got into a plane to go to a convention last week. So it was just one of the, that would be a thing I would change, is I would add this joke earlier to have that context to it. But like, there's so many fucking crazy things happened in this documentary. This is just journey here.
So Michael said that, or was it actually a wrong number? I'll leave that to the reader.
That I'm not.
Yeah,
No.
I cannot imagine Michael Park ever saying anything like this.
Fucking shocked if Michael. He did not seem like the type of guy to call someone a hoe and a bitch ass. I just don't. I didn't get that vibe.
Could you imagine that like very nice, pleasant, kind of shy guy?
Hey, did you
going
ever
like,
get 16 players?
Bitch is the wrong fucking number. Oh,
Yeah,
shut your bitch ass up.
Did you ever get 16 players? You know, no. Ho. Shut your bitch ass up. 16? Like all of a sudden with an attitude. But then yeah, he did not seem like the type.
But yeah, so like this, yeah, Kay Savitz, whoever he is, got in contact with Michael Park eventually, and that's how Bob got in contact, because he got in contact with Kay. So it's amazing. As both a hoe and a bitch ass, I find this amusing. We've got hoe and bitch ass representation in the chat.
Takes all kinds. You know what?
You just don't know about his street cred.
Yeah.
To have a face-to-face talk with Faceball's main programmer, Robert Champagne. I guess in short, this is all your fault. It is all my fault.
I tried saying that to Michael, and he was just like, whatever.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type to bounce jokes back off of in an interview like that.
It was funny. He was like, you probably have something better to do. It's like, well, if we don't, we have that, right? And he laughed. You know, he was a good sport about it, but yeah, he was not really like, didn't want to be in front of a camera. Robert, though, yeah, I mean, as well he should be, is part of his game here, and it's great talking with him.
Absolutely. It still blows my mind that it wasn't because Mini Maze could go up to 16 players that Robert did it. That he just kind of wanted to do it on his own. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, and I imagine parts of this interview here are maybe kind of cringe, but I wanted to leave it in there because like I don't know how this shit works, and it was genuinely like maybe some dumb questions that I asked about like you know, like, oh yeah, you left leftover code. It's like no leftover code. I think there are people that maybe needed that.
People like Powers of 2, programmers like Powers of 2. But I would have assumed like stopped at 4 or 8. But like, he went all the way to 16, and Mini Maze also went up to 16. Mini Maze, I think the reason because it did was because there's 16 MIDI channels. I think.
Oh, is that? Yeah, you know, that's a good question. I don't know why. Hey, that again. There's still more shit to uncover for this project.
Yeah, seriously. We haven't seen a 16-player Mini Maze either, but We're not getting Atari STs together for that. We're done.
No,
We're done
that
with
is a
those.
far more difficult thing to get. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like to get them, and then I'm sure to get them all
So
working.
while it's true that Faceball is MIDI Maze brought to the Game Boy,
I like how he mentions that he encountered the same bugs Michael did just because they both coded the things the same way when making it. Yeah, nuts, crazy.
You both came to that conclusion just sometime on your own. I said, there's no reason we couldn't have something that's
First channel on MIDI is an omni channel that controls all of them though, so I don't know if that would work. It depends. I think he probably parsed the MIDI messages in a different way than most MIDI software. Like I would assume most MIDI software would be like listening for the first channel.
What if he also did an off by 1 error and MIDI Maze only goes to 15?
Oh god, could you fucking imagine? Because he didn't go to 16 either.
He didn't test it, yeah. God,
Crazy.
that'd be so fucking fun. Because Robert said, like, oh, we made the same mistakes. Like, what if?
Yeah, what if?
Man, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know, but do you know? Put it out there for the people.
Get in the comments. Get your STs together.
Yeah.
because that's two-player split screen.
We're leaving this up to, this is an exercise to the viewer.
Also talked about how he made this port in only a few
Absolutely. Again, I'll say again, there is more to uncover for this project, and I invite everyone else to do it. Because at the moment right now, I'm done. I'm good with this. I'm happy leaving it here. I'll tee it up for you. If anybody else wants to take it from here.
Asked him a little bit more about the split screen mode.
I have a couple of STs in storage just saying, oh, well, there we go.
I mean, a couple is not 16.
No, but if you're in Europe, you probably have more of a chance to have an ST. I just checked Wikipedia, and yes, MIDI supports 16 channels. Channel 10 is reserved for percussion. Yeah, but if you're not doing instruments, then you can just kind of do whatever. Let's get a Blu-ray of the dock at least.
Yes, there was a
Derek?
What's that?
Blu-ray?
Blu-ray
release?
Baseball programmer Robert Champagne.
I tried doing a Blu-ray, and I think I did DVDs back in the day. I think that's past. I don't think enough people care about Blu-rays.
Was this a closed event, or did people from the public come in? This was a closed event. That's why later in the video, Derek is like, we want to do this in public now.
It's also easier to kind of organize if we just just had friends and yeah.
God, could you imagine? Like you do something like as like a 20-year-old, like an early 20s guy, and then like 30 years later, somebody's like, "Hey, you made a bug in your code." Like, fuck, dude, that's so fucking funny to me.
Oh, and I apologize. That is not Johnny Moe. Scotty Moe. I don't know how I got his name wrong.
2-hour project.
Yeah. I usually for that type of thing would like copy paste the title of the YouTube channel from. Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Convert this doc to GBA video and do a GBA cartridge release. I mean, that I would love to do.
Like put this into a GBA game.
Yeah, what like the fucking GBA videos, like the Shrek cartridge.
I think this export, because I did a longer export so the upload will be faster. I think this whole thing is 9 gigs.
Zari and I would have to fly.
Yeah, but they crunched Shrek 2 and Shark Tale onto one cartridge.
Yep,
so
but yeah, also it's it's like I think like 1080 if I really wanted to like shrink it down to like 130.
240 by 160 is the Game Boy Advance resolution. Already ripped this to my PSP. Of course. Mother, I crave cheddar. Hi. Met some crazy people playing Faceball at MGC. Yeah, we met a guy named Matt there at MGC. Pretty cool guy.
But Dan was able to get us the system.
I chatted with Dan before going to this convention. It's crazy because I now realize how busy that dude was. We chatted for like 2 fucking hours, like just on the phone, like just talking about pitching this idea of coming down and doing 16-player at Midwest Gaming Classic. I don't know, like Dan is a real fucking dude.
But I was not going to miss it.
That was an episode of you, Doug?
Yeah, did those coughs make it into the episode? Or was that the cutting room floor?
Actually, I think I might have actually cut those out. Yeah.
April 2nd is my birthday, and 2024 is when I turn 40 years old.
Yep.
So, as a newly minted 40-year-old man with chronic sinusitis, I boarded a plane to Milwaukee.
I don't know why I took all these pictures of me like with a serious face. I don't know why.
You had a joke and you stuck with it.
Yeah.
Finally showing this, the first public showing
Yeah, we had to have it in a circle because the adapter was in a circle, but
Don't worry,
it was this guy.
parasitis isn't contagious. And also, yeah, this
yep.
took a long
And those
time to
cables
make.
are actually only half a link cable connection long, just because I was worried about signal integrity. With if you made the signal longer than one link cable, in the end it works fine with double the length. So
Pause and do a double take. And
I didn't have a whole lot of audience reaction shots. I was more filming like us playing it and then you trying to repair it. So I didn't have a ton of audience reaction shots.
yeah.
So play or at least ask.
But a lot of people were just sort of like, a lot of people were also like, oh, Derek, what are you doing here? And then seeing this, oh, that makes sense why you're here. Like,
Yeah, this is a very Derek thing.
yeah.
Addition to the show and didn't get a ton of.
And what are IDEs? Visual Studio Code. Oh yeah, people were telling me like, hey, you know, Derek showed your face a lot in this video. I'm like, I was wearing a mask. That's why. That's why
Actually, I was like,
filming
hey, I have a really good shot, but I can. Also, this dude, solid
it.
guy.
Oh, he contacted me.
Yeah, he has done tons of videos. Like, here's every single link cable game you can use. Here's all the Neo Geo Pocket games you can hook up to a Dreamcast. Like, he does a ton of that content. Solid guy.
Oh my god, dude, this shot.
Also, this shot, like, there's like a light behind me that was like shining on the camera, and I took that, so it had a cool purple hue to it when I took that one, so I used it. You're in the background here.
What did you fix? I don't know.
I love that I'm just chiming in from over there.
But why? Who knows? Shut up.
That's the point where Zari was soldering stuff to the board. Is this gonna be safe to do? Yeah. Okay.
Everybody was so concerned that I was gonna set up the fire alarms. And like, dude, there's people soldering over there at these other stations. You need a lot more smoke than this.
There actually is like a whole room, not in the main floor, but like there's like a repair fucking room. Like people just doing, like at one point you were trying to find tools, you went down there to talk to them for tools and stuff. Like, so yeah. But it was sort of like, I don't know how this shit works, and it's gonna smoke. Is this okay? And you're like, yeah.
Shout out to the Weller soldering station. Yeah, that used to be my main soldering station until I switched to my Hackos. Okay, something about this. Something about this this like me being pumped thing. This is not what Derek said it was.
Yes.
Because we cut a little bit out of it because it was pacing, you know, videos you need to pace the videos right. Cool Jacket Zari. Thank you. I've heard that people call me Cool Jacket Girl, which is pretty neat. Yeah. So this
CJG.
Cool Jacket Girl. Yeah. There's a second story that we cut out entirely.
Yeah.
So we hadn't gotten 16 players going the entire weekend.
Yes, that is true.
And then this is our first time doing any cons, so we didn't know like procedures or anything. But at 5 p.m. on that Sunday, power just shuts down.
Yeah.
They cut power to the entire hall. Nobody had power. The lights were on and that was it. So I was like, oh my god, we didn't get 16 in a public game? That fucking sucks. And we're all just sitting around there kind of bummed. And I'm like, I wonder if I can, get somebody to convince
on
them
the
to get
floor
it back on.
are these like, it's concrete floor, and then these like these metal panels, like every, like 30, 40, 50 feet or whatever.
That comes into it. But
yeah.
First, let me get there. So I don't remember if I ran into Dan now or later. I ran down to the people, like, I followed our cable, like, the cable that was running to our table, I followed it all the way down behind everybody's tables that were closing down until, I found the place that it plugged in, and I was, like, begging with the guys that were standing there, like, working on it. I was like, can you please turn our breaker back on? We need to get 16 players at this con before we leave. Derek Stock absolutely needs this. So, they were kind of like, Dan says not to, like, we don't want to. So I'm like, okay, well, shit, I got to find Dan then. And just by chance, Dan happens to be wandering through the hall at that point. And so I ran and I got Dan, and I'm like, dude, we're doing this thing. You wanted the crazy thing to happen at Midwest. We got to have the crazy thing happen. We need power. And he's like, yeah, do it. Go ahead and do it. And I was like, fuck yeah, okay.
Is that also when we asked him if he wanted the shit back?
I don't know. I think he probably came through twice. Which is crazy. So because I didn't see him at all this year.
Because my memory of you doing all the stuff with the power, I was just sitting down, tired, and you were just like running around. So I think we must have bumped into Dan twice then, because I don't have any memory of. You just came back and you were like, yes, and you had power. That's all I really remember.
Mm-hmm.
I was so tired.
So I went back to the power guys. I was like, Dan gave me the okay, and they're like, okay, I guess. And then they plugged me back in. It turned us back on, and I was like, fuck yeah, I got power. And I run back. That's when I was doing like the arms pumping in the air thing. And then they shut us down again. because they were removing the power cords themselves this time. And I was like, no, we got power back and now they took it away again. No. And so this time I run and I talk to the guys. They're like, dude, sorry, we got to pack these power cords up. I'm like, fuck, shit, we still haven't gotten to 16 players. Shit. So I find a maintenance person and I'm like, can you possibly get us power from this panel that's in the ground? Like there were these panels that were in the ground that if you open them up, you could plug something into them. And technically, I think we weren't supposed to be using those, like technically. But the maintenance guy that I talked to was just like, oh, yeah, I guess so. If you're asking for it. So he came back with us. There happened to be one like a couple feet away from us. So he plugged our cord in to that one because we still had like our part of the extension cord, but they like unplugged like some other part like way further up in the chain. So we just dragged that back to our end. They like pulled this heavy ass panel off like out of the ground, plugged it in, and we had power yet again. And then I had to go run around and get 16 people that were packing up and getting them all coming over and doing the thing. But this is me coming back from the first time that I managed to get power back.
That's the only shot that I had of you.
Yeah.
Like, yes. There's a shot of you like fist pumping after we got the 16 player.
Yes. I mean, the story flows well like this, but I had to tell that part of the story because it was insane that it happened at all.
So Zari like got her steps in.
Oh yeah,
she was out running and talking to people, and I was just totally like, I'm too fucking.
When I get something in my mind and I need to get done, I run. I do it.
Yeah.
Thank the gods for floor power socket. No kidding. Nose convention and conference room have those power drops on the floor specifically for cable management to tables. Actually, we weren't supposed to be using those. For some reason, the convention center or something said that, like, no, we have to use, like, the wall panels. And so we just had, like, large extension cables, like, running all over the goddamn place. And that's how we got power. But the floor panels, we just kind of just yoinked it a little bit. The center's very weird about that stuff. Yeah, so I heard. It's just tear down the Rocky statue and fill and replace with this pose from Zari. No, we got this one goes in Midwest. This one will go alongside security guard that may or may not have nipples.
That's right. Oh God, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
when we get to this year's conference tale, we'll talk about that one.
And of course, it's not actually that difficult to get people interested in Faceball. I don't know who any of these people actually are. It all happens so damn fast.
One of them is actually Matt, right?
Cool with everyone.
Matt was helping with the GBA, the GameCube link cable stuff. Is he in this shot? Because actually, I think this might have been the last thing we did, and we maybe did the GameCube thing first. I don't even remember. This is
and that is with the GBA controller port.
This was so fun. I had this idea, and I was like, we gotta fucking do this.
Look at this old footage.
McMuscles, no. SSJ3 Matanks is in the chat. Is the map we're talking about.
Yeah. That GBA controller port into another GameCube.
Yeah, you helped with this part. That's right. That's what I was remembering.
Another GameCube, and so on. What we achieved was unfortunately not the full 16, but we had...
Yeah, we only got 12 cables.
Running through 12 GameCube GBA players. That is Zari pushing buttons on a GBA Micro. The signal is running through 12 GameCubes with virtually no lag.
I was so tired and sick that I remember you guys had trouble explaining to me what the fuck you were doing at that moment.
You seemed so confused. I'm like, dude, this is your video.
And I was like, huh? What?
Virtually no lag added. And that's probably another world first. Add that to the board of stupid things we have achieved with this project.
Yep.
And that wraps up our first show on the road. Except they need to share.
Oh, and Dan has
big boss of the event.
The fucking Dan story is so good.
He's confirmed this. That it was not Wonder Bread, it was a Jimmy John's sandwich.
Breaking down all the machines. We spot Dan making his way to the back. He is carrying a bottle of water and a half-eaten sandwich on white bread, like Wonder Bread. He's more shambling than walking.
I have a 24-second clip from this part if you'd like it. Absolutely. Yeah, send it in the Discord. Or send it to me directly messages, because now the Discord goes so fast I can't even... Look at this shit! Look at this fucking tower of power!
He just goes, "You coming back next year?" And Bob goes, "Yeah." And he just goes, "Keep him." And walks away.
Keep him.
That is 100% true.
100% yeah, I remember that. It was so fucking funny.
Like, damn, that is like the most baller shit I had ever seen. And I think that was literally the last time we spoke that evening. I mean, no disrespect, he had much more important...
Jersey Mike's was sponsoring the event.
Jersey Mike, okay, that's all right.
That was That was
Jimmy Johns, Drizzy Mike, I don't know.
But we did learn a
Close
lot
enough.
that
John and Mike.
Zari
But it was cool that he left a
modded
comment,
so
and it's
things
like,
only
all right, so he watched
player
it.
one
You know, and
can
I
use
was,
the
when I was chatting with him
Alex and Zari
about
have
this, you know,
since
we'd only just done
two new
Portland.
models, one with
And he
convention
was like,
first
yeah,
and
we've
one
done
with
this type of
open
thing where people are coming over. But like, you know, we want people to like bring up the con, and I guess somebody did something at Midwest Gaming and they didn't bring up the convention in their documentary. And I was just like, yeah, no, like you guys are you Midwest Gaming Classic is a character in the story and deserves to be there. Oh yeah, I actually have not seen this.
Oh, it's getting it's chroma keyed.
Oh,
1 second.
I don't know how to make it not get chroma
No,
keyed.
I'll turn off the chroma key for a second.
Okay.
Oh, revealing secrets.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, this is a version of the adapter Alex made for us just before they told us we had to be in a line at Portland.
And this is the big difference. You wouldn't have to solder stuff to it, like you just plug into this. And what is it like? You had the something was wrong. You almost made it, but there's a problem.
Check underneath. There's a bodge wire underneath it. Is it not?
See a wire underneath this?
Oh, maybe it's on a different. No,
I think this is probably the one that you guys did and actually made it work.
Yeah, maybe that was that one. Yeah,
this might have been the one that I think you tried to make one for Midwest Gaming last year, and then you did make one for Portland, but because we'll talk about that in a second.
Here's the one with the bodge wires on it.
Okay. Oh yeah, these.
Yeah. So we had a few versions of this, and somebody was like, "This is a why does it have a battery?" So Alex's idea for this was actually
Give me the battery one back so we can talk about that.
There you go. Alex's idea was that, you know, taking vampire power from, or not vampire power, but taking the accessory power from the Game Boys might have been like fucking with shit. So he was like, okay, well we'll just source the battery, or just source power from an actual like LiPo instead. Turns out it wasn't needed, but yeah, so he made this thing. He actually implemented even a fucking charging circuit on it. There's a USB-C port on one of those corners, Derek.
Yes. Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah, so you could just charge the fucking battery through there, and it worked. But we just didn't need that. Yoinking 5 volts from the Game Boy Link cable's accessory power line actually just worked fine. So that's what I used for my adapters that we ended up using for Portland, and that's what you see in this shot. You see, there's no the battery's like unhooked there. Oh, you could just set it down over there, or there too. That works. But as you can see in here, there's the yeah, you're back. Welcome. Okay. You can see that the battery's unplugged. That's because he made it like there was a jumper on it that allowed you to choose between battery power or 5-volt accessory power from the Game Boy. And it worked fine without it. So, you know, good to have, but not necessary.
Not need emergency surgery. Not only did we have a
emergency surgery.
Yeah.
There was a feeling of like, well, we showed it publicly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Get.
I'll drink water.
Publicly, and it working longer than it didn't. So we set out.
I had so much footage of you trying to fix it, but again, like editing this, I was like, I need to get this. I need to get this to end, and also I just don't feel like it needs to be. These sections need to be that long.
Yeah. So that's why I'm glad we're doing this, because I love talking about this stuff.
The adapter we use at Midwest Gaming and the updated models that Alex and Zari have been cooking up.
Fuck, when they told us we had to be in a line, I was like, what do you mean in a line? We can't be in a line. Have you seen our adapter?
Yeah, we just went back and forth, and they were just like, no, this is the way to do it. And they didn't even like, they weren't even like, we'll figure out a way. They were just sort of like, well, we want to have don't you want to be on a stage?
And an entirely new device.
Oh my god, it works. Why does it work? Why does this work? What the fuck?
Little box.
That was such a good clip you included there. I was so confused because I think at that point I was hooking up some lines that didn't seem like they need to be hooked up, and it didn't work without it, and I was so confused. But I left it in the final design and it worked. So does number 16 need to connect to number 1? Yeah, that's why this was such a big problem. Player 16 needing to connect all the way back to player 1 was such a hassle, and that's why getting in a line was so annoying. But I managed to figure out a design that would mean that the third port on the device would basically go through a repeater and send it when it was sending a signal to the first port on the device, which meant that player 16 went over every single device would just hop every single time, hop all the way back.
halfway while posted up.
And I can't believe it just worked. It worked first try. I didn't even have to bodge any wires. It just blows my mind.
16 TVs.
And I was so like,
and only a handful of
it was just one of those things of like, it just, yeah, I had no idea you were doing it. And then, you know, I think Bob came, because we drove down to Portland. So Bob
had to fly.
Yeah, Bob flew up, and then we were like kind of packing stuff. And I was like, what? Oh, your 3D printer's running. Like, what's going on? And you're like, oh, check us out. I just did this thing. And like, what?
I really quickly mocked up a case. I didn't have time to make like tops to the cases. So we just put like packing tape on it, and
real quick, that was not Zari. That was somebody else.
Yeah, if you thought that was me, that was not me.
I did see someone like, oh my god, yeah, Zari's face. That was not Zari.
If you see here
before the zoom, you see Zari to the right. Yeah.
See, I'm wearing the very lesbian shirt.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think about it being lesbian at the time, but somebody pointed it out to me, and I couldn't unsee it. But yeah, that's me over there. This is not me.
Yeah.
Guinness.
There's no latency. Basically, Faceball itself has so much latency as it is. It doesn't even really. It's not even noticeable.
We also tried 15 players on the commercial release of Faceball.
Yep.
Using Zari's daisy chain loop device. Here is the world's
a little bit of a late addition, but I'm glad it's in here.
Unmodded commercial.
People were like, you didn't do this on an actual hardware. It's like, yeah, no, we did. We did it as far as we could on real things.
Again, it is March 2025. And here again,
oh yeah, Derek's new place.
Yes, yep.
What else is there
it's the same shelf, but it is in a new place. Yeah.
And he's got
also like
circles in his
that
eyes.
shot we just did. Like I think we did that in March, February. I forget exactly, but like we did that actually kind of. It was sort of like we never did this Unreal stuff. We should probably do it. And it worked out because I was able to use the shot of like the character select screen, or like the name options menu, where where we saw all 16 in the Nintendo Power thing.
Yeah.
We have tried numerous times.
One U-Haul box there for luck, or just because Derek couldn't finish unpacking.
That is all my Doom stuff. That's the Doom shelf.
Tetris is busy and has far more important things to do. But man, I gotta give it.
Uncle Derek's eyes are so blue in the shot. They really are. It's very like impressively blue.
Yeah, the lighting on this is not great.
It has an early move-in to a new place to shoot your YouTube video energy, so that's accurate, I think.
It's also a different camera. This is a different camera than I used.
Oh, it's a different camera. Oh, okay.
In the future update, this happened. I am down doing a zoom about Faceball.
Like, you were doing an update, and then something kept the video just kept happening.
So, yeah, while I was doing the Derek from the future, and, like, I shot the ending, and I was like, I was going to use the ending I shot in December, but I was like, I might need to scrap it, and then the thing with Hank.
I was able to sit down and chat with the founder and CEO of the Tetris company. So
dude, I can't believe we got Hank. I can't believe we got Hank.
It did take a little bit to actually land the interview, about a month and a half, actually, and to be honest, I wasn't sure it was gonna happen, but then
didn't
be all clear.
I had to be vetted first. I had to talk to his handlers.
Yeah,
and I wanted to use a bit of them in the video, and they're like, "No, don't put them in there." They asked me not to put them in there. It's like,
but they had a really cute dog. You said
they did, yeah.
By then, I had flown back to Alaska to be with family.
Okay.
But a week later, I got the email. Hank is free. The interview is on. I will spare you the personal details, but this was actually perfect timing for me.
All right, pause, because I'll give you the personal details now. I didn't put this in the video because it is kind of morose. I think it's funny. So I was.
Yeah, he swung it by me first, and I was like, don't do that. Don't put it in, man.
Yeah. So if you notice, like the background there, I am actually at my parents' house in Alaska. I had to fly up to Alaska because my mother was passing away. She was had cancer, and that was happening. Again, this is a morose story. I think it's funny. So we had hospice care. We had a hospital bed inside the house. And it was just sort of a thing of like, yeah, we're looking at weeks. We're looking at days. The morning my mother passed away, we all, wake up and the hospice people they're like, hey, you should probably be with your mom right now. We all get up and then we start calling and, everyone's over and, we're going through this moment and, we're all talking and then we have a moment to like, kind of get away. So I pull up my phone and that is when I got the email that, hey, Hank is available for the interview. And literally the funeral people were coming to collect the body of my mother. And I look at my phone, and I look up at my mom, and look down at my phone, and look up at my mom, and I just laugh. I just was laughing because it's like, that's great news. I landed this interview, which is gonna be perfect for this video. And so this interview is 36 hours after my mom had passed away. And so I maybe was not totally on my A game for this interview, but it was actually a very great vacation from that mourning, that grief. And again, I didn't put that in the video because like, it's just, you just have to laugh at shit. You just have to laugh at stuff. It's just, it's just funny. And I know that
You
like
gotta
a
laugh
lot,
or else you cry.
yeah, exactly. And I think that it would just bum people out. But it's, yeah, so this last section of the video is like really bittersweet to me because it's like kind of punctuated with that little bit of my mother passing away. And I don't know, to me that's just funny. Because like it's also like, yeah, life gotta go on. This shit happens and it sucks, but it's, it's normal. It happens, and life goes on. So, yeah, that's about it. But
By the way, I'm going to just go ahead and give a preemptive correction of spellings in the chat. Hank is actually spelled Henk.
Yes.
His name is Henk. I think because he's Dutch, or yeah, you can see it. Yeah, look up at the above him or bottom left. And Derek is spelled Derek. I've seen some very interesting spellings of Derek.
No, most people get it right. A lot of people get it wrong, but that's just the life of a Derek. That's how it goes.
I'm enjoying a treat, Derek. That video still like cracks me up.
Yeah, I'd never seen that before. The balloon party?
No, not balloon party. It's something balloon. It's balloon something.
Balloon. Yeah, but yeah, that
balloon hut, balloon shop, one of those.
Balloon shop, yeah. That entire click is just hinging on how good that guy is at screaming things. Screaming, Steven! Ask the question, Steven! Ask the question, Steven! Like, you just, like, holy shit, that guy is amazing at screaming.
Yeah.
I had not seen I'm trying to enjoy my treat, Derek. Yes, watch that video if you want to.
Director's commentary.
Oh.
Yeah.
And ever the professional, Hank had to make sure his lighting.
Posture check.
Oh, take your time. I've got nothing else going on.
You got nothing else going on? That sounds sad.
Oh, well.
Oh my god.
Oh, all right. And also the reason why I kind of choked there for a second, because I was this close to being like, yeah, my mom just died.
Hello, my name
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to, like, that would have been the wrongest thing to say.
And I have been working
but it was like,
baseball documentary for
but no.
2.5 years now.
Wow.
Ideally, this will be the cap to the documentary.
I probably could have cut this down for the final edit.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit, but oh well.
Yeah, it's.
I feel like if I'd gotten to see it before we did the watch party the night of, I would have said something about it. But I was like, no, the video just got to get done.
Yeah, it was like, yeah.
Well, fire away.
Yeah, no, it was, yeah, and then like the month or so in between coming home from Alaska and then going to this trip was also quite hectic and stuff. So like, yeah, it was, yeah. It's done and it's out, and I'm happy with it. It's, of course, videos are never done; they're ready, right? They're good enough. You can always tinker and tweak and.
So I was running the company.
In my experience, I have a video and I'm like, oh man, I messed this up. I go back a month later, I'm like, what did I not like about this? I forget what I didn't like about this. Like, I just did the 4 or 5 things. It's like, oh, there's that one thing I messed up, but I forget what the rest was. That's fine.
That directly involved in the publishing.
How did it feel when you had MIDI Maze and then you released?
Oh, and I also want to say, I had to give Zari a huge shout out. So this is recorded with OBS. You had reminded me, I'd forgotten this. You had reminded me that if you stream and record with MVK, if the software crashed, or I mean MKV, sorry, with Mortal Kombat 5, if you record the video with that, if it crashes, it'll still save that. And I'm glad it did, because actually we talked for 90 minutes and about 55 minutes in, it crashed on me. And I almost lost basically the whole interview, but you reminded me the last minute to do MKV.
Dude, I am so happy that fucking saved you. That would have been so horrible.
Yeah, and if you actually watch closely, when I came back, the crop was different. So like if you really look at closely, you can see like the edges on all this stuff is like slightly different for some stuff, and that was like the second third of the video.
Oh, he's talking about the hammer pants.
Yeah, like I thought I was doing Devo whip it for some reason, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I get it. When you're in an interview with somebody like this, you're gonna be a little frazzled, probably.
Yeah. And also, like, yeah, this is actually one of the first things we talked about. Earlier, some of the stuff that I moved things around. This was actually one of the first question I asked him. So immediately he goes into Hammer. He goes to MC Hammer. Like, that was like the first question and answer. And oh, and also a fun thing. I wanted to leave in from his handlers. So we were chatting, and they're like, yeah, I think you guys will get along really well. And then, like, one of the women I was talking to played my video because I heard, hey, I'm Derek, it's me, Derek, like, from her computer screen. And then, like, literally she goes, like, judging by your intro, you seem so energetic. I'm sure you and Hank will get along really well, and you'll probably wander off topic. And so I think there's a part of me that's like, I'm not sure how on the fence they were, but I would like to think that they saw my intro and went, yeah, this fucking guy's gonna get along with Hank. Like, that was the thing that sealed the deal.
You're just so happy. You're almost like a happy video gaming guy or something.
Yeah. I'm the happy game dude.
Yeah, the happy yeah.
Yeah. Someone called me the happy console gamer this past weekend, and it's like,
nah.
By the way, this was scheduled for
Johnny wouldn't mind that, but it's like, no, that's Johnny, that's another guy.
I was warned that Hank and I would probably wander off.
Say the line, Derek.
Yeah, I'm Derek's me, Derek. Yeah.
I think you said it at the beginning of the stream, right? Or no, no, not probably.
I might have, but I mean, I said it at the beginning of the testing stuff.
Maybe it was at a time.
Yeah, look at that B-roll. Look at that B-roll.
To adopt our.
Oh yeah, what's funny is that I didn't realize this until we were both like showing each other our videos, and I was like, our B-roll looks very similar because we have the same fucking IKEA countertop for our desks.
We do, yeah, the same. Yep. Oh, also,
yeah, it was. Yeah,
I don't think we had it yet. There are little pieces of B-roll in this interview that I shot at Midwest Gaming Classic 2025.
Yeah, literally, you shot them there, you edited them in there, and you uploaded
B-roll
it with
of, like, Virtual Boy shit and NES Max stuff, and there was just like stuff there, so I just filmed it there. Like this whole thing does span like 3 years.
Yeah, fucking Christ, dude.
Like in the late 80s,
oh, and one thing I did cut, he talked a lot about Mini Maze, like at CES, not CES, the developer conference.
GDC?
GDC, thank you. Oh yeah, yeah. This
the
picture,
fucking NES Max.
that
is
picture was
not a good
taken
controller.
at Midwest Gaming in 2025. But he said, like, yeah, we do the GDC thing. We'd have one hotel room that was just Mini Maze, and the other hotel room was just like Mule, like the EA. Almost like text adventure kind of a game, but kind of like it's like.
Derek, have you considered uploading the uncut footage of the Hank interview? I don't know what holdups are on Hank's end, but I know some of us would love to watch the off-topic stuff. Both you and Hank are very fun to listen to.
I could re-edit this, and like have a longer edit, but they did. I had to submit the edit to them first to get okay.
Yeah,
like,
I think you could edit it to like have everything but that, and then pass it through them again.
Yeah, I could probably do a longer edit and then put it up on Patreon.
Zari, did you buy the IKEA shark? Well,
tough guy stuff. Cool sharks.
This maskable interrupt that was coming from the hub.
Oh yeah, and this is kind of stepping on Zari a little bit because he's kind of talking about more technical stuff. Oh, shark, look at me. Hey, check it out. I'm a tough guy. I got a tough guy shark here. Look out, everybody. Look out. Look at me. Look at my cool shark. Man, I love cool sharks. Look at this shark. Ain't it the coolest? Man, watch out. Watch out. He's going to get you. It's not a real shark. Be careful, everybody. It's not real. Man. I was just like, yo, my friend's got a cool shark. Oh, it's attacking me. It took my headphones off. Oh, no. Yep. I was just like, wow, my friend Zari's got a cool shark. I love cool sharks. I had to get a picture of that cool shark.
So many people were like, anti-Derek, and no, it's just, you can support something without being it, you know?
Yeah.
Derek doesn't know the significance, he knows.
He
just likes messing
No, I did a thing on Blue Sky and just leaned into like, pretending like, oh, well, what we talking about? It's tough guy stuff. No, Uncle Derek fits me best. That's how I do it, but...
Yeah, no, there was a...
We showed it.
Yeah,
to
no,
Nintendo.
literally the version of the adapter that we did was more or less what they were.
So, yeah, that's and I think that's something.
Oh,
that,
my
like,
mic was muted. Fuck.
Oh,
No, I think it was an.
Yeah, no, the adapter that they had in there was more or less the version that they wanted to ship with the game. They're just daisy chaining one after the other.
which is kind of what the GBA link cable kind of. That was something
No,
I
not quite.
Yeah, I talked about that in the interview, and I was like, that's kind of similar how the GBA link cable went. He was sort of like, huh? And yeah,
No, the GBA cable, like, it was weird. It's like a cable that has like you plug another cable into the cable, and it works differently basically, but it just coincidentally just works out. It's amazing.
And I think that's how we did it before we got your fancy hardware.
Yeah. The straight version of the adapter, yeah, as opposed to the gay version of the adapter.
Whatever was printed was maybe just off the record frustration at Nintendo, or maybe to drop a story in the
Yeah, I
press
still don't know
to
how
pressure
these
Nintendo.
types of things popped up
But the
in
16-player adapter thing,
magazines
if
at the time.
that actually got to Nintendo Power, that is shocking, and I still have no idea how to explain
Eric, what is in the U-Haul box? Doom.
Yeah, that is all. I have
I'd love to see it.
almost every single console version of Doom.
Absolutely have. I'm
missing two.
I have tons of videos of it. Oh, you know one.
Uncle Derek Redface? Yeah, no, we can't have the AC going in here, and it's kind of warm.
It is a little warm, yeah.
And some of my
I mean, we're in
friends
hell, so it's like, of course, I'm not used to the heat down here.
Why you were?
Which two are you missing?
What was your nickname? Sushi.
Doom 2 for the GBA, and then Doom for the Pocket PC.
Yeah, okay. The fucking Windows CE Doom.
Yep.
His nickname was Sushi, somehow. I remember he's sitting at the counter and they called me Sushi, cold fish.
Yeah, so why
Is there appropriate drainage in the room?
Blade Runner.
No, I might start to have a mold problem just like Derek pretty soon.
I had no idea what he was talking
That's
about.
don't joke
It was
about that.
actually because he was talking about
Don't joke about that. Like I know you.
the one that has
And Resident Evil
it's like
7 was not
Resident
fucking
Evil
around.
version,
Like
sushi.
man.
That's what my wife calls me. Cold fish. I've never actually seen this version of the film because by the time I saw it.
Oh yeah, I tried talking to him about like the second Blade Runner movie that came out pretty recently, and I don't think he's seen it. He's like, you can't top the original. And it's like, I personally think Blade Runner 1 is a fantastic looking film that creates a fantastic world where fucking nothing happens.
MC Hammer.
So little actually happens in that movie, and it's like, it's all right.
But what I wanted to ask him about the other ports of Facebook.
Yeah, I've never seen Blade Runner, any of them.
The second one is long. It does feel long, but it's fucking. I thought it was fucking great.
Yeah, that was my brother.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll probably have to check them out at some point.
Yeah, that's one of the few movies I bought like on the 4K Blu-ray. I was like, I want to have this because it's by the guy that also did Dune. It's a beautiful looking movie. So it's like I want this on like the Hest of Ds. You know, I don't really give a shit about that stuff normally, but like I want this one super high quality. It's one of like the 2 or 3 movies I have on Ultra 4K.
How can I say?
Oh yeah, if you noticed the Game Gear, the Game Gear version of this game, we kind of copped that a little bit for the GBA or the Game Boy, the Super Game Boy version border.
The border, yeah.
Yeah, that was a me.
This is Midwest Gaming Classic. There's a huge case of all the Virtual Boy shit. This is me holding my phone and.
Yeah. But yeah, I Planet Clue and I made that border together. I basically sent them like, this is what the Game Gear version looks like. This is what the SNES version looks like. Is there some way you could do something similar to those? And basically they cut out parts of each and they just placed them on the screen in a very pleasing way because they're actually like a graphic designer.
That looks great. No,
yeah.
It is really
And then
slick.
basically they sent that back to me, but like it couldn't just go into the game like that. I actually had to like pixel art sort of trace it back out into like raw pixels as opposed to like blurry upscaled versions. And then I added the title at the top and the little face at the bottom with the red cross on it. And yeah, then it was done. I'm really proud of that.
I was gonna say Star Fox.
So one thing they wanted me to cut from here.
Can you say that?
I probably can't. He was talking about Mario Kart and Nintendo, and he kind of the original cut of this. I even said that's kind of a bold claim that he's making, and they were like, yeah you should probably cut that part out.
Yeah,
yeah, it was just sort of
started development and was canceled, or what?
It's a very interesting thing that he said, but we can't talk about it.
Yeah, it's just sort of like you can't really prove that, and
the problem with
with
the NES is there's only two controllers.
There were 4-player adapters.
Yeah, oh god, that was yep. I needed to get footage of the NES 4-player thing, and I was going to use the Nintendo Power 4-player thing, but I forgot to film that.
I mean,
And so I saw that at Midwest. Oh yeah, fucking take a picture of that. Like,
theoretically possible.
yeah.
Zari, can you make the unreleased Virtual Boy link cable? I could possibly, like, I don't know how to make like a custom connector, but oh, actually, I have something I want to show.
I don't know.
Wait, is there still a connection port on the Virtual Boy that you can even hook it up to? Oh, okay, all right.
We've asked him, and he said no. He said talk to Hank.
Yeah, I think Waterworld on Virtual Boy is like 12 players, but you just take turns. I don't know that you can. Oh.
Because that box is full of stuff.
Oh yeah.
The old days.
Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy.
Possible that it exists somewhere.
Okay.
What you're looking at there is a little adapter here. It's basically a GBA micro port on one end and a GBA, a regular GBA link port on the other end. And if you can actually open it up, Derek.
Yeah.
You know, homegrown hobbyist appeal of
yeah. So it's just a very direct port. But Nintendo never made something like this. So basically, this is the genesis of how I became. I was thinking.
Pause here real quick.
Pause it.
Finish your thought, but yeah, pause it.
Yeah. So that connector, that thing, was actually the genesis of like why I felt so confident telling Derek, "Hey, I can make these adapters for you if you need them," because I had made this fairly recently at the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's because like there's no third-party GBA micro link cables for whatever reason. They make the connector for them. They make the connector.
Who would you sell them to?
Okay, but they make the USB charger versions.
Okay.
They actually they sell USB charging cables, but they don't sell the link cables for them. They don't sell adapters for them. So somebody made this board where you can solder a regular GBA link cable onto it, or link cable port onto it, and then on the other end, you actually take one of those USB charging cables, the cheap ones from China, you cut the fucking end of the port out of it. It still has the pins in the port itself. They just don't go anywhere. So you cut it out of that, you trim it down to size, you solder it to that board, and then you have an adapter that you can use to connect the micro to anything else. Didn't know the micro could be linked up? Yeah, that plug on the top is a combination power and link cable. And there is actually GBA micro link cables, like official GBA micro link cables, and a GBA micro...
Combination power cord and link cable.
Say what? Oh yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I got what you meant. Yeah, no, like Nintendo sold GBA micro to GBA micro link cables with even with a little box in the middle and everything. But they also sold a GBA micro to regular GBA adapter cable, but not in this direction. They sold it in the other direction so that you could plug all your micro accessories into a GBA, but not your GBA accessories into the micro, which is so dumb. Like, why would they have done that? Were they banking on the fact that this was going to be the new format now? The hell are you doing?
It actually it like kind of fits in there.
Yeah.
It doesn't connect, but it does actually.
Oh my god.
It fits. I don't know if it works, but like
no.
I did it. All right.
How
Technology's super easy.
How could you?
You just push it in, and if it goes in, it goes in, right?
Derek, no.
I did it.
No.
Right. I want to be on the patent. I deserve half of the money for this.
They really, really wanted the micro to be a thing, I guess, because they did it. But so that adapter would allow you to connect any regular like Game Boy Advance accessory to it, like GBA GameCube cable works, GBA Link cable works, wireless adapter works. They look a little bit goofy, but they do work. But what I want to do is actually make like a proper version of it that makes it like. Makes the port sit at the right place for like not centered but like shifted over like the GBA actually has, and then put like the two little clip areas on the sides so that you could properly like clip the GBA GameCube adapter and the wireless adapter onto them.
Yeah.
But because right now, actually, one sec again.
Oh my goodness.
That is a micro. That was my micro, and the actual like wireless adapter I have for my Famicom SP. And obviously they don't go together, but you have the little black box, right? Yeah.
Now we just go boop.
Yeah.
And then.
And it just looks goofy as fuck.
Yep.
Like, look at that shit. It's ridiculous. I want to make a proper version so that it clips into it and like centers it so it looks less goofy. And doesn't sort of like overhang the L button.
Yeah, because that like Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the. I never liked the micro because it was too small. I just. One of these days I'll get the Mother 3 mega box set that has a little micro in it. But other than that, I never felt the need to get a micro. It was just, to me, it was too dumb. I didn't see any actual use for it. Like the screen looks good, but it's so small.
Yeah.
I don't have too big of hands. I feel like this is just too. It's a solid chunk of metal, though. I don't know. At least this one is.
Yeah, I really like the micro personally. I had the black one originally. Fun fact, I got that one and then the speaker started dying on it, so I tried to open it up, but I ended up stripping one of the screws on the side. Oops. So I can't get into it now. Whoops. Hopefully someday I'll...
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's completely circular now. It's not good. I don't even know if I can properly like drill it out without scratching it up.
And I can see like where I think you try to get pliers and get around it.
Yeah, there's scratches all around it, and I'm so sad. Bless you. Because I found that for so cheap in Japan, dude. Like, it was only $110 for this.
Happy Mario!
Happy Mario.
I don't know if it's like focusing, but it says...
Dribbling a small bit and going to town it is. I would really worry about it scratching the rest of the thing up, so I'm just leaving it as is until now.
But just above the 20, it says, Happy Mario!
Was it torque screws? No, it was actually
the three prongers.
Three prongs, yeah. Yabby mag. Yeah, Derek is mirrored right now so that he can look at me when he's talking to me. You have to drill out the screw, unfortunately. Yeah, but it's so
it's
tiny.
also like small and micro. It's a lot of I'd be really worried to get too like violent on that thing. Oh yeah, and so he just kind of casually mentions that he's working on a Faceball game, and he just goes location based. And it's like, is he working with like ex-Niantic people to like make some kind of like Faceball go? I mean, what does he mean by that?
Yeah.
He also like talking about the it's a lot of people commenting on in the YouTube comments like he's such a like a CEO style kind of a boss. Where I'm talking about like how hobbyist and cool it is to push this old tech. And he's like, yeah, but there's no profit in that. That's not commercial.
That's not the fucking point, dude.
But this is the guy who saw Tetris and went, this is like as broad as possible. This is, I think he really, that's his bread and butter. He wants to make something that can be played by absolutely everybody. And I can respect that. Spiritually, I can't align with it, but I can understand and I can respect that's his way of going about it. I mean, it's done well for him.
Like, I feel like if he doesn't see any money being made from the source code, then he should just release it.
But I guess he's like, well, if I'm going to re-release it, I want to make some money off of it. I think is what it's because he's like, yeah, we're doing, he's like, I don't want to publish it, but like, I will give you the IP and throw you my, the little trailer thing, mock-up trailer that he made. So it's like, I think he's still game to get a check cut. I don't know. But like Faceball is it's just one of the many games he's put out. And again, talking to him about like, dude, this is like a revolutionary FPS. He's like, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, very casual about it.
Mm-hmm. But fun guy to talk to, and he was very
location based. Have you seen
location based? I don't know what he meant by that.
He just said it.
For Faceball 3000?
It's my knowledge.
No, did you release it recently?
This footage has not been documented outside. Or if you search Faceball 3000, you always get the Flash game.
Yeah, this isn't Faceball 3000, the Flash game. That was actually fan-made, apparently.
It has Blue Point. It has Bulletproof Software's name on it. Like they got the rights to Faceball in that footage, in the game. Like
wait, did they, or were they just crediting it to it?
I was never able to find footage of someone playing the game and going to like the info credits section. So I don't know for sure, but like they certainly use their logo and shit on it.
Well, I actually have Flashpoint, so we could actually do that.
That'd be cool, yeah.
When he was looking for the footage, I asked him about the Flash game, which when you search Faceball 3000 is all that shows up. But apparently, there's another Faceball 3000, one that's never...
One thing that's great about doing type video game shit that has happened around
there was audio
the late 2000s, the MySpace era, is that like there usually is some old ass YouTube footage someone uploaded in 2008, Oh yeah, and I just put music beneath this because there was shit happening, but it didn't get picked up on his mic, unfortunately. And again, I probably could have reached out to him and asked for this trailer. But yeah.
I was like, what is that? What is that little voice? And apparently that voice is like
That's in the video, yeah.
These faces are like shooting from the top of the head.
Mm-hmm. He talked about how he wanted it to be like you're climbing into the device, and then when you are out, you're like looking above the arena, kind of similar to how like in Saturn Bomberman, when you die, you can hang out around the arena and kind of lob stuff in there.
Same year that Halo came out. That would
Also, I had to black out this screen because I actually, for a second, like I saw his desktop.
Oh no!
Yeah, I wouldn't be the one behind it, and I wouldn't be finding a development team and getting them.
Oh yeah, I think he was calling his brother. But he just like,
oh yeah,
just like picked up the phone, was like, "Hey, I need this thing. I can't find it." It's like,
okay. Something that I found out through this actually was that his brother was Riverhill Soft. Like his brother ran Riverhill Soft. That's like the guys that did the Game Gear version.
and the TurboGrafx Super CD version is like,
oh yeah, that too.
That has 4-player split screen is fucking wild to me, and I think like 4-player split screen multiplayer, like first-person shooter, like that was one of the first. Like there were a handful of games that did 4-player.
Yeah.
But on FPS, like that's hard to document that kind of history. But like I think that's got to be one of the earliest, if not the earliest, for a console game at least. There's Street Racer and Outrun 3000.
Did he have a clean desktop or was it messy?
Somebody has to like get behind it.
Pretty clean, yeah. It wasn't like, it wasn't like Scott the Woz.
Wait, what do you mean? Have you seen Scott's desktop?
Isn't there a video where Scott's desktop showed up? Or maybe I was like just chatting with him, and like I saw he had like
Hank is looking to sell.
Like 5 or 6 things layered on top of each other. It's like 5 layers of a completely full. There's like,
no, Scott.
What? Now I have like desktop 1, desktop 2, desktop 3. Like I need to organize this shit, but I'll organize it later.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do have like a billion tabs open in Firefox at any given time.
And having you.
Oh, and I believe we heard back from Brian about this. I don't know if he watched the whole thing.
Brian Ballinger.
Wild journey, and you have
wasn't.
Or which Brian?
I thought it was Brian Rogers.
Oh, his brother, not the guy that did the music. Okay.
No. Yeah, I think Bob sent the thing sent both of our videos to them.
Please don't call me sir.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
He said, "Don't call me sir." Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, some people in the comment were like, "Why are you calling everybody sir? Is that a U.S. thing?"
I don't know. You just be polite. Call people sir. I don't know. It's just.
I mean, I understand it, but like at some point, I remember the first time my friend's mom asked me to call her by her first name, and I was like, yeah, sure, I will. Mrs. last name, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I never. I have people like you grow up, you can call your dad, by. I never call my parents by their first name.
No, me neither. But
I also would go to friends' houses and like when they would call their dad sir, that was weird.
Yeah. I love how this ended up going out after the video came out, so that call to come to Wisconsin didn't happen, didn't work out.
I'm done with this project. I have other things to do. So the future of Faceball 2000 is now up to Bob and Zari, I guess.
I don't know if I'm going to be, how much longer I'm going to be sticking around.
Yeah.
Well, actually, should I talk about the backpack?
Yeah. Because this part's kind of awkward and it's...
Yeah.
So talk over it.
There is a... the Flippy Drive guys were at Midwest Gaming Classic, or one of them was. Sorry, I think Trevor.
Yeah,
it's Trevor and Chris, and I think Trevor was the one that was there. And so he brought up this idea that he has of like making a backpack that would have a circuit board in it that has 16 GBA CPUs, like actual GBA CPUs, like taken off GBAs, put onto that. Then that circuit board would like take the video from them and output them to like a bunch of like composite video things, like plugs, and you could just plug video into all of those. The link cables, the link ports would be set up all in the right way, and it would just be basically Faceball 16 player in a backpack.
Yeah, it'd be like this, but only like what HDMI cable is coming out.
Yeah, because all the link ports would be internal. Like we would have so many less, so we would have so much less problems. Like the Z button shit wouldn't happen. Connections between systems wouldn't need to be checked. It would just be plug it, set it, forget it.
Yeah, actually, the biggest problem we had with games dropping over the last weekend was just people would hit the Z button on the GameCube controller and bring up the GBA player menu, and then reset it that way or goof something around with that.
Where can we get a 16 player board? Like the one that I'm talking about does not exist yet. That's just in the works. If you mean like one of my adapters in the video, we're not selling those right now. We are. I'm going to open source them soon. So that will be able to, people will be able to buy that.
Yeah, it is Sunday. We uploaded our videos a week ago tomorrow. So we're still working. It's all still too.
Dude, Derek and I, there's a photo of us that we just like, dude, we uploaded, we published that shit on the plane.
We fist bumped, and then we like hugged and we're like celebrating like 30,000 feet in the air. Yeah, no, it was great. Yeah.
Derek had no internet on his phone, so I had to give it to him through the thing. So, but and then he just didn't want to look at anything. I was reading all the comments that whole plane ride. I got internet for the whole trip, and I was just looking at comments that entire time, just being like, "Oh my god, people are watching! Oh my god, people are watching! Oh my god, people are watching!"
Honestly, I enjoyed watching you go through that because I remember when I first took off and how like insane it felt. And you know, like I wanted to be an entertainer, and I was just I wanted to prove to people that I could be good at this shit. And then when I put those first few videos out, and there's a contest around that I ended up winning, it was fucking crazy. Like so, yeah, I always talk about it as like the most fun I ever had losing my mind, and I was getting that like contact high from you, so I was just like I was just vibing. And
you can get around the GBA player by using GB interface, but I know you wanted to keep it on legit hardware. I mean, yeah, we did plan to use GB interface, but we were like, we need like all like 16 consoles to be Pico modded or like flippy drive, and it's like, oh my god, that's so much expense, that's so much time. But then the guy we were talking to, not Dwango, but the other guy that does TaskBot, he was there. And we were just chatting along. He was like,
Travis?
Travis? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
T.I. Kevin was his name. So we were just chatting, and he was like, well, why don't you just run the exploit on a game and then just pass that game along down the line and just have GBI on all the systems? And I'm like, why didn't I fucking think of that? What the fuck do you mean? That makes so much more sense. And then we would have, so it would have fixed all the Z button stuff. But you know, next time, if we're still doing the GameCubes by next time, but I don't think we are. Portland, Bob had to pay what, like $3,000 to get all those GameCubes shipped to Portland and back. Ridiculous. Really fucking ridiculous. You can't do that again.
Yeah.
You can't fucking do that again.
Bob did a lot for this project.
Bob is like, Bob will fucking understate his involvement in this because he's just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know anything. You guys are the ones with the audiences. You guys are the ones with the know-how. And I'm like, dude, without your funding, we wouldn't have been paying this money.
Oh, so remember that there at the Pink Gorilla shop, there was this big plastic stand of like all 16 copies of Faceball.
Right.
Now, I have 2 of those. A friend of mine gave 2 of them to me. And those are actually turns out kind of expensive on eBay. And Bob was like, oh, I got to get one of those. And it was like $80. And I remember like seeing him talk about like, oh, I'm going to get this thing on eBay. And I was like, don't stop spending money. Stop it. And so I just gave him one. But like, yeah, the bit about like, so 16 flashcards, like that was Bob was just like, all right, well, let's fucking make it happen. Like, I know I don't ask, Bob what he does with his money, but like, He really just did foot so much of this, and I don't know. Also, I feel like when I was really tired for shit, like you and Bob were the ones who like kept it going. So I mean, it was really the 3 of us, the brain trust. Oh, there's a moment that I of course couldn't put in the video, but like how we had the GameCube set up at the first Midwest Gaming Classic, because we had them in these cages that were locked so people couldn't steal stuff. But the cages, a GameCube was only like this tall, and the cages were like that tall. So to reach down over the TV into the cage was like too much fucking effort. And so we broke it all down. There's that like time lapse video of us putting the thing back together. That was actually Saturday night, setting it up better for Sunday. We were like, oh man, we need to if we had more pieces of this crate, because it was just like it's just a bunch of pieces of wire that are changed together. It's like, oh, we had more things we could like raise it up. And then Bob was like, oh yeah, like I have more pieces that we can raise up. And then Zari was like, no, just take the bottom piece and raise it up. So it's like kind of an eye. And we're like, oh fuck. And it took the three of us to figure that out. So like, yeah, that was the brain trust of like, everybody had ideas and we all worked together. And like, yeah, so we all brought different things to the project. And yeah, like we couldn't have like I feel like when it really comes down to it, Zari was the MVP. But teams win championships, not games. If you are a Lakers fan, you know that LeBron James himself cannot will the team to win games. Sometimes he cannot.
Also, Derek underplays his own part in this whole thing. Like, if it was up to Derek and Bob, I would be the only one with credit. Like, but no, you guys absolutely, like, I wouldn't have been in, like, I wouldn't have found this project if you hadn't, like, put shit on Twitter, and gotten people to come to there, been filming it. I wouldn't have gotten involved.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
This is all three of us were needed to make this thing happen. So.
But really, I feel like it was an alley-oop. Like, we threw you the ball, but, like, you were the fucking one who
the
dunked
Faceball?
it. Yes. Like, keep up. Come on. All right? But, yeah, you really were the one that take it to the hoop. Dunk it. And so, this is why I wanted you to make your own video, also because I was too dumb to talk about this stuff. And
it was, it wasn't because you were too dumb. And also just, like, we were like, hey, maybe this could be a good cross-promotion for my shit.
Yeah.
And then somehow I've been getting like a bunch of recommended video polls, like amazingly, which is so crazy. Like people are just getting recommended my video without having seen yours or knowing who either of us are.
And I'm just going to say it, that I think if we fast forward in like 6, 8, 12 months, your video is going to have more views than mine. Because yours gets to it faster.
I mean,
yours has more information about the game, whereas mine is kind of like a little. And people have said, like, dude, the video didn't need to be 2 hours long. It's like, no, it didn't, but I wanted to make it that way.
No, dude, your video, like, maybe it could have been an hour 45, but I don't think it could have been any shorter than that. Like, there was people who were like, okay, one or two people in the comments were like, dude, I'm not gonna watch this. You don't respect my time. It's like, no, you don't respect the amount of effort and time and amazing accomplishments that this thing is.
Still, it's still like, I mean, like they're not wrong. Being like, I ain't watched 2 hours. They don't, but you
that's fine. Like you can choose not to, but like don't say that it's Derek's fault for not respecting your time. The story needed this much time to be told,
Yeah.
And like, just don't watch the video.
But also like, there's an alternative. Watch Zari's video.
Yeah, I mean, mine is meant as a companion to Derek's, so I didn't get into like the human story as much as he did. I included as much as I needed for the context, and most of it was about the actual the things that went into fixing it.
Yeah, I mean, so are we ready to go?
Yeah, I think we're ready to roll.
Because
Let's do it.
Right away, did you write this and record it and edit it in one day, or you wrote it before?
Okay, basically, the behind-the-scenes part of this project is so stupid. I wrote the entire first draft of the script like between like 10 p.m. and 4 a.m. some random day when you were like trying to hustle me to like move. Zari, we want to get this video out soon, right? So you were telling me like we got.
I also need to finish it too.
You did too, but like I think you were trying to get me to like hurry along just so that you could also hurry along when I was done with mine. We were trying to hurry each other along. Basically,
I needed you to be like, I'm done. I'm waiting on you. Oh shit, kind of.
Yeah. So I ended up writing this all really like I was like. I think before Portland, actually, I was somehow under the impression that if I wrote this in a night, then I could film it the next day, and then I could edit it the day after, and I would get it done before Portland. That did not end up happening.
I forget. I've read the script. I forget when I read the script, but it was a bit ago, and I remember telling you like you need to go deeper on that. You need to. I think I read your script and I was like, it needs to be longer. You need to you're brushing over stuff. You need to go deeper.
That is true. Yeah, you helped me out. My friend Clue helped me out. Planet Clue, very very awesome video.
And it was easy for me because it's like, hey, we're getting to a point where like, hey, this sentence, I don't know what the fuck you just said something that made no sense to me. You should unpack that and that.
Dude, do not say unpack that. I swear to God, Derek, you better not be fucking unpacking shit on me, Derek.
You need to dig deeper in that.
Acceptable.
And you need to open that erector set and put it together first. Yeah.
The chat is saying unpack it. I swear to God.
Well, I guess I should pack my shit and leave, shouldn't I?
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you say unpacking it. Where I'm from, that's a sin.
So this was the first, like I said, first draft of this was written really quickly in a night. I edited it with the help of Derek and Clue sometime later, but the video itself was just kind of made like a random sporadic moments over like a 3-month span, 4-month span. And
I feel like you must have had some of this shit done before like Christmas.
No, I did. I had like a first pass of it without my actual like. I had the VO done in like December. Okay. I had a bunch of the diagrams and everything edited in December. In January, I did some more stuff. I can't remember. In March is when I actually recorded the. Fun fact about this, guys, if you didn't realize this, aside from the intro, I am lip syncing to my own VO for most of it. Because I couldn't get recordings of myself doing both good VO and good acting at the same time.
Which is crazy, because like I couldn't fucking tell.
I feel pretty proud of that fact that I was able to do that. The intro, most of it is actually like in camera. Some of it is dubbed over later, but yeah.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
Let's fucking do it.
Hey, are you playing Faceball 2000 for the Game Boy? Why, yes, I am playing Faceball 2000 for the Game Boy. Wow, that's so dope, Home Skillet. Mind if I join you? Not at all. Pull up a link cable and let's jam, homie. Whoa,
I was originally planning to set this in 1991 because, you know, that's when you have the Game Boy.
Well,
but
fellas, that sure would be radical.
then I had a flat screen in later shot, so I was like, I can't do that.
Port per system.
Well, no one
these are
cared
official
about that.
Faceball 2000 daisy chain connectors. They came free with your
One time I used the term swagged out in a video, and I was like, that's too cringy and dated. I can't say swagged out. But then I made a joke about it being cringy and dated. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this intro was the very last thing I ever made for this video. I did this in the 24 hours before flying out to Portland with 6 hours sleeping in the middle. I don't know how the fuck I made it.
Yeah.
Like, just fucking, I just procrastinated so fucking hard on it.
Well, I love this line. Hold on. Just really quietly, this just in.
Yeah,
what the fuck is that?
Derek fucking loved it.
Yeah, that was great.
Four-player adapter! Oh, sorry, honey. What the fuck is this video, man?
I was originally gonna film that one with like the actual body pillow I have of myself in my physical room, but then I was like, no, I just gotta quick do it in the software. Real quick, actually, I wanted to say that intro, I was just trying to be as dumb and fucking silly as possible with it. I showed the script to to Clue, and they were like, no, don't. That's horrible. It's nostalgia critic shit. And then I started explaining it to them, and they were like, wait, no, actually, this is fucking awesome. Yeah, and then I edited it together, and they're like, dude.
Yeah, I think when I read it, I was like, that might work. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I can attribute the amount of people that came into my Twitch, into my Discord server, and everything. I think I can attribute it to the fact that that intro filtered out everybody that isn't in sync with my humor. And like, so everybody that watched the video is gonna be in sync with my humor, and I fucking love it.
That's punch the ticket, and this is your refund moment. Like, if with these 90 seconds you ain't in, then you out. It's fine.
Yeah.
Shooter for the game, goddamn.
That's cool. Yeah.
I was really proud of that effect. I did that all in DaVinci Resolve Fusion.
A secret unreleased 16-player mode. But before we talk about how a 16-player
gloves. Oh yeah, and I have the.
Gotta go back 4 years to 1987.
Oh.
With the release of the game MIDI Maze for the Atari ST home computer. MIDI stands for Musical Instrument
There are my
Digital
gloves.
Interface, and is a standard that was developed to standardize communication.
You doing some ASMR on the mic there?
Computers and other digital audio devices. Every Atari
There you
ST
go.
had 2 MIDI ports, one for input and one for output.
Thank you. Oh,
This was intended
Oh, this is another MIDI.
yeah. This is the one that gets stuck in my head. Passport.mid. Bet they look good on Derek. Derek can't fit into them. He tried.
My hands are.
Your input, you've suddenly
Got
created
big
a small
uncle hands.
computer network. However, if your friend instead connects to a third person and
Did editing on the DeLorean time display, dude. I'm gonna go back a little
Oh
bit.
yeah, the times are like very specific times.
Yeah.
for input and one third
Where is it? Here?
Well,
No,
yeah,
it's
gotta go
here.
further
Here
back,
it
yeah.
is.
Game Boy is even possible.
This is what I like about you doing your VTuber shit. Is like you can have fun cartoonish shit. I can't. Maybe I could do this if I wanted to try, but like I have to just have the spoken word and the delivery, and you can have more goofy fun shit.
And it works with my sense of humor. Like I would be doing this even if I did live action stuff. I found a website that let you do the time circuits online, and then I just like I actually specifically went through. I'm really this is a detail that literally nobody would ever notice but me. But I did it for me. So like I specifically looked at how it was done in the movie, and because in the movie they have the month thing was actually like a custom thing they did. It wasn't actually like any segment display. They actually like just like took light bulbs and like cut out parts in front of them. In the movie itself, all the times like all of the numbers come on at the same time, but the months fade in a little bit. And I'd always noticed that in the movie, and I was like, that's interesting. So I just recreated that itself in the thing. Nobody's gonna notice that.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna notice that.
The Atari ST.
That's why you watch the commentary.
MIDI stands for Musical Instrument Digital Interface and is a standard that was developed to standardize communication between digital instruments, computers, and other digital audio devices.
These 2 frames are for me alone. Yes, exactly.
Ports, one for input and one for output. This was intended for music production.
You also fall
Derek
down a bit
VTuber
of
arc.
What's that?
Oh,
sorry.
Derek VTuber arc.
No, if I started making videos in 2017 to 2007, I could have seen myself doing VTuber animation stuff.
Derek doesn't believe that he could do it now.
Yeah, I feel like
I think you could just kind of have a little bit of fun with it. Just do it like for like little bits and pieces here and there.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. But
game data instead of music notes.
My face on the thumbnail is what kind of works well.
Yeah, no,
for
I
a
get
while
that.
we didn't have that.
I'm not saying doing that for like the whole video necessarily yet. Oh.
Also, check this out. Watch the hands. Watch the cut. Very, very good.
That was so annoying because DaVinci actually kept fucking up the render on this.
Passing the controller back and forth.
Right.
Like it passes over. That's actually rotoscoped because these are both me.
Yeah.
But I rotoscoped that shit and it looks so clean.
That's like when Biff gives young Biff the almanac, and it's like they had a hand like this. That was like on a track, and it's like literally, and he took it that way.
Yeah.
Like it was. If you watch Back to the Future 2, is probably the weakest of the 3, but like the special effects shit they did in that movie is like kind of fucking incredible.
Seriously. But DaVinci, every time I would render the video, or every time I would reopen DaVinci, for some reason, the rotoscoping kept getting reset on this thing. And so you would get like a flash of like just the left-hand side, but like, so there would just be a desk underneath the controller. I don't know why DaVinci kept doing that. I had to re-render this video like 10 different times so that DaVinci could just stop. And it would also keep inserting random single frame errors. Like sometimes it just wouldn't take out the green in the green screen I was using for my character. It sometimes wouldn't, like it would like I would fade something out and it would just like flash it completely 100% opacity for like 1 frame before it completely killed it.
Mm-hmm. At one point you were going to try and like stitch together 2 exports.
Yeah, I was.
Because there's like one had like 2 or 3 and the other one had like 2 or 3 that were different. And then, but it was like, oh, but if I stitch them together, there's still one that they both had. And it's like, girl, it's fine. So like, just
but to me, it wasn't fine. And then we had to make a different change anyway, so it was fine. In the end, I re-rendered it. I
lost track. I had my own render problem, so I lost track of how many times you had to do your bullshit.
So your render problems gave me more time to fix mine.
Mm-hmm.
You got to pre-render the clip. I tried that. It didn't actually fix it. Like, it just, trust me, I tried literally everything I could.
Xanth had created what was probably the world's first deathmatch, though that term wouldn't be coined until Doom's release 6 years later. Hell, the World Wide Web hadn't even been invented yet.
That's a good
These
detail I
guys
didn't
are
have in mind.
pioneers.
I was gonna say it was before the internet, but no, it was before the World Wide Web. Internet came before that.
Yes.
Xanth had to change
There were still
the name.
BBSs and
So
whatnot.
what's left of MIDI Maze if you take away the MIDI? Maze?
It reminded me of Chaos Child because of the Steins Gate music. Oh yeah, like I Steins Gate, love it, and I was like, this is perfect explanation music, and all other music I use too.
Because this is the future of gaming.
Oh, I tried to find like the shit happens, have a nice day bumper stickers. I didn't look that hard, but I definitely went on Google and I was not able to find them very quickly. So I think I was going to talk about how that was kind of a thing in the late 80s, early 90s that I vaguely remember because I'm old. But I couldn't find it right away, and I was like, it's fine.
One of the things I loved about being able to do like in camera stuff was being able to just throw shit around.
No, and I'm a big fan of like using the onboard mic to like have a it's a kind of boom sound effect. I like that tactile. Also, I love the Half-Life sound effects.
Oh yeah,
I might fucking steal that from you.
Hell yeah, no, you steal it from me. I steal it from Bringus.
Yeah,
but like I mean, I love Half-Life. I would use them if.
Yeah, that's your Doom. It's Half-Life.
Yeah, basically. By the way, this image right here, you're like, well, if there's no photos that exist of it, then what is this photo, right? This is actually a prototype Alex made before he made the double octopus. He made an inline adapter like this, but he didn't have the buffer, so he wasn't able to get it to work.
Oh yeah, because I have some old pictures and footage that he had supplied me with, and it's like he had some shit that kind of looked like the little box, the daisy chain box you'd made.
I think that the design he made for us was actually based on this. I think he just took this, ripped out the cord end of it, put another port on it, and then added the buffer. I think that's what happened. Oh, hello, Game Boy Floor Player Adapter, my immortal enemy. My hometown was home to the guy who coined the Have a Nice Day slogan. What? That's crazy. Wait, where? What? Or is it the...
I know that like Bob got in touch with the guy who said "Have a nice day" in Faceball 2000 for the Super Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
Because in that game when you die, it actually says "Have a nice day," and there's someone.
Wasn't it George Sanger, Fat Man?
I have no idea.
Like he did the music for the SNES version too, I think.
I just know that like he's like, you want to talk to him, and I was like, I don't think I need to for the video. So
it's like we're 2 layers removed. It's the SNES version, and it's a guy that just said a thing for the SNES version. Yeah,
and that's also when it was like, oh, yeah, the intro to this is like 7 pages long, and we need to take 5 of those out.
Yeah, Fat Man mentioned. Oh yeah, dude. No, he also did the Pajama Sam 3 music. Dude is a goat.
Connect the consoles together.
Oh, and I was gonna say like the like Canyon.MIDI and all these MIDI songs that we're using, like you can fall into a rabbit hole because like it is just MIDI information. You can plug any instruments into it. There are lots of different versions of these songs, so I tried to find like what are like the canonical ones.
And they want Faceball to use that instead, and it costs more to make and works completely differently.
So correct me if I'm wrong about this. For this to work, I need 32 cables and 48 GBA ports.
Really
not quite, but the number's close.
4-player adapter works. Let's just call it the FPA from now
on. I love bonking everything in this video.
Side that manages communications between all connected systems, and its own special protocol is used for this purpose. Very different from what Robert had already written. This meant
Little gremlin Zari is so cute. It's an emote. You can use it.
Wouldn't work automatically. But after shoving the FPA protocol code in there,
I love that. That's a burp sound effect. Like that's type of shit that I would never do in my video. I can't quite do that type of stuff.
Literally, I was making that. I made the thing going into the Faceball, and then I was like, for some reason in my head, I was like, I'm hearing this scream in my head. Where is this scream from? And I'm like, oh, that's Lewis from Left 4 Dead. And then I go through all of Lewis's voice lines in the game, and I hear the burp "excuse me" as just like one of his idle dialogues, and I'm like, oh, right there. Use those both together.
If you managed to do that, please comment down below. That would be rad as hell. All right, with this new.
Oh my god, everybody's posting little scrungly Zari. I love it.
However,
I like your little teeth too. Like the programmers are alright.
Programmers are riot. Yeah, wait, actually. Programmers are a riot.
As it did for 16. Removing it would be a big hassle for no reason. And
wait, are you saying programmers are a riot?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying programmers are all right.
Oh, okay. Programmers are a riot.
Okay, all right. I thought you were like, yeah, they're all right. They're doing fine. They're not going crazy.
No.
Okay, right.
In an interview about the game,
the timing was good. The delivery was good. So what you say is not even really important.
All about it. But as he admits,
I'm not sure that we ever had a real 16-player game going.
Dude, people, so many people in my comment section are like, yo, what the fuck? Planet Clue's in this? And yeah, when he and I met when I made the Mario's Carnival Quest hack, because I had GBA experience, and another chance meeting that ended up with us being really good friends.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Yo, Timpani, what's up? Can we get a shout out for Timpani?
Hey, Timpani.
Yes, Hero of Timpani, good friend of mine.
7-4
I said, can I get a shout out? And then I did it myself.
For the 4-player daisy chain myth. Thankfully not for very long though. When it didn't work, he decided to try something different. Something utterly bananas. Something that really
B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
You know the Game Boy cable?
When I said this shit is utterly bananas, Clue was like, that's such a cringy line. It's so you.
Yeah, I mean, it fit. I was like, yeah, you should do Hollaback Girl reference.
Yeah.
GBA is bananas.
This shit is nuts. I had no idea before I started doing all this research. Before I saw you guys set up at the table there, I had no idea that would actually work.
Oh yeah, the GBA thing, like that was, yeah, near as I could tell, that was fucking Bob just... Oh, and I think one fun thing is the meetup where that happened in 2008. 2007? I think that was originally a Smash Brothers Brawl meetup. They were just getting together to play Brawl, because I think Brawl was like 6 players?
If you plug the cables into each other,
something like that. Bob can correct in the chat.
Yeah, but like I think he said that they were just getting together to play Brawl. He was like, hey, well, we're all here, guys. Let's just try this fucking thing real quick.
Question arises.
Like, I don't know anyone gets even close to this far without this coincidence. Yeah, I mean,
suddenly he's seeing a
I don't know, like, we would have had to, like, disassemble it to figure out how it was programmed in, if not for this. Like, if not for the fact that the Game Boy Advance link cable just happened to work like that. And what's funny is that apparently Bob tried to post about that when people would be like, I want to use my GBA link cable for Game Boy games, but it doesn't work. Like, in some official Nintendo forum, he would actually get his posts removed when he posted that, because it was not an official way of connecting them.
It's official hardware.
Yeah, but it's not an official. It's not an officially supported configuration of our cables.
That's when this random girl wandered.
Hey,
a random girl, cool jacket.
Cool jacket girl.
Distant corner of the museum exhibits. When she saw that it was a test of the mythical 16-player Faceball game, she got super interested and was really eager to help out.
Let's do it.
I love the way you say it.
For the rest of the week, do nothing but try over and over again to get.
See, I cut it off just before the cheering happened because it wasn't part of my story, but yeah.
I remember you saying absolutely not, and then it popped off. I was like, this is so fucking good for the video.
Yeah.
Cables, they swapped out systems, they replaced batteries, they came up with this whole system of tagging each individual part of the.
And I think some of these shots, like, you didn't crop as much as I did. I think I cropped more of your body than like you were like, that's fine. I was like, oh, I don't want to have that.
That girl was me, and I nearly fell apart too. I suddenly found myself at the head of the Faceball project and was mailed 16 Game Boys, 16 copies
Still
of
more
Faceball,
Zari ass.
and 16 link cables.
Yeah, no, it's great.
What the hell is going on with our equipment? It wasn't meant to do this in the first place.
I didn't really
when I was writing the script, I heard this in my head and I had to put it in.
touch with this real actual engineer, Alex Barr, who did.
Fallen Hype, yeah, dude, I love Tim Fallen's music, and so I had to put it in as many places as we could.
So he sent me the blueprints, and I built.
Oh yeah, this is
oh, hello, Urethra Franklin.
Made it way easier to debug stuff.
Oh hey, there's Ursa again.
Yeah, Ursa's. I was like, I had to put it in my video too, of course.
I ended up digging out an
Actually, you put it in both videos.
Yeah,
but I left it in.
Jerry.
Hey!
With it, I finally noticed something weird going on with a cereal clock.
Only briefly met Jerry. Jerry is very antisocial.
Yeah, he's hiding in my closet right now.
Yeah. It's okay.
Every time the clock pulses, the consoles know it's time to exchange one.
This is the one bit of VO I had to re-record after the fact because I originally said send or receive, but no, actually they're simultaneous, and that's what causes the 4-player adapter to be so slow because it has to wait for everything to be sent before it can send more. It's not good.
And this is shit where like, absolutely, I'm so glad you covered to this level, but also I feel like you didn't need to go to this depth in order to tell the story, though it's good that this is here. So it felt like, yeah, okay, you can go deep, and I'll go more broad. And you can both have that. There's room for 2 approaches to this type of content.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm glad that we ended up splitting it into 2 because yours told the human story, mine told the text story.
then why did it sometimes work with more than 8
Link cable is 4 duplex, but the 4 players half duplex. It might not even be half duplex because it has to, if I'm not mistaken, it has to, all 4 players have to send their data to the 4-player adapter, and then the 4-player adapter sends all 4 data back to the 4 systems.
Wait, half a duplex is just one apartment or one house.
The Game Boys. 13. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Usually low batteries cause problems, not fix them. When I posted my observations in our server, Alex suggested that I add something called a buffer chip. Basically, it'll take
So S clock is all parallel, yeah. The whole getting more players in when the batteries are low is absolutely wild. It's just a theory, a game theory for now, but if an electrical engineer wants to jump in.
Meant that it was still close enough to work properly. And
Again, there's still shit to uncover.
To the right values for the downstream systems. Suddenly, I was able to see 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
It was cool,
15,
like, seeing this after it had happened.
16 crashed
Yeah, see that flash there, that was a DaVinci Resolve issue that I just didn't re-render for because I'd re-rendered it so many times.
Delete this video. Delete this video.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that we ever had a real 16-player game going.
I love that you're like...
Honestly, it was hard to find more than 10 people to test the game at the time of development.
Oh my god. They never actually tested
So you're lip syncing all this?
Players.
Oh yeah.
What if there was a bug? What if the hardware was only half of the puzzle? But hey.
You're like nailing it, like bug and puzzle, like you're absolutely nailing it.
Thank you. I mean...
Oh, you changed this song a couple of times.
No, I had to change it one time at the very end of the thing because it got content ID'd. So this is like a cover of it.
On the title screen, it starts a setup sequence meant to establish each console.
I went with a transistor as opposed to a full-on buffer. That's fair. I don't actually really know what I was doing. I just followed Alex's advice.
That there's one player connected. That console
It takes a
sees
village
that, sets its ID as
to build a
2, and
Faceball.
tells the next console that there are
To
2
face a
players
ball.
connected.
Yep,
If you're
16 of them.
using a regular link cable, then at this point, the first console receives that player count data, goes, oh, I already sent this, so we must be back at the start of the loop. That must be everyone. Then broadcasts the total number of players down the chain so everyone is up to date.
I think this is the first part of like the diagrammy sections that I edited. All of the fucking diagrammy sections took me so long to edit.
I don't think people understand how difficult and it's a lot of fucking work to do these types of things.
Yeah, but like
if you do them right,
you still have the benefit of being able to use live action footage, and I don't. And I had to diagram all of this shit.
It's like there were times where I was like, I don't want to. Yeah, there are sometimes I make a video, I was like, I don't want to fucking show that. I'll just do it live and I'll just say it and people will believe me. Oh,
Cause bite, it nibbles like a little tiny bite. Programmers are a riot. Bytes are 8 bits wide.
but then the next level up is not called a chomp.
Yeah, no, it's actually short.
Shut up! No, shut up! What? No, it's a chomp. You have a bite and a nibble and a chomp. Like,
well, 0 through 15.
No, you bite my shorts.
Nobody asked me. Nobody asked me. Eat my shorts. How about that? How about you eat my shorts, huh?
Which means that when player 16 tries to increment the ID that player 15 gave it, the nibble
No matter how many times someone explains hexadecimally, I'm like, why? But I guess it's sort of like, you know, if when you look at the back of a device and it has like on and off, but it says 1 or 0. How I remember, it's like, oh yeah, like 0 has no value. 1 has a value, that's why it's on.
Yeah, and then, oh yeah, this thing. People kept misunderstanding that joke. Like, you said 3 things, like, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It took me a second too, but, nah.
Either I can spend some time hacking that into one.
Off by 1 joke is hilarious.
Yeah, Bob
Thank you.
Flip that one over, yeah, perfect. Wait, did you stack those all so one will be upside down? Or was that,
no, literally that was just, that was like I did a few takes of that, and one of them happened to be upside down on that one. I was like, oh, I could just grab it and show it perfect.
Yeah. And it was also in the middle, and yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I didn't put that together. It was 16 and 32 and all that. Yeah.
I was writing it into the script and I was like, oh my god.
Team effort to bring this myth to life. We done it. 16 players on Game Boy. It was beautiful. It was.
And yes, I did rip off Dug's music for this.
Kind of slow, huh? It would really benefit from having the Game Boy Color's doubled clock speed.
Actually, I didn't know you did this much work to the game.
Oh yeah.
You maybe had told me that, and I don't know, maybe I've forgotten. But like, yeah, this. When I watched it, I was like, wow, you really did all that work to this? Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted it to be the best it could be.
The music sounds so bleepy is because the wave channel wasn't initialized.
The song is all right, but not for like a whole weekend.
But the bass version at least.
Oh, it's a good chunky bass, yeah.
right, the game crashes if you choose an arena that's too small for the amount of players you have, so let's make sure that the list of valid arenas changes depending on how many players are connected. And the colorization is off in some places, so how about we rebuild the entire colorization system from scratch? And Super Game Boy support would be cool.
I went too
So
hard
take a
in the
week or two
paint
and
for
figure out how
this.
Super Game Boy works and commission a new custom border for it, and yeah, I
I
ended
will
up
die
spending
with this
probably
shit.
2 months working on
See,
a ton
Gucci,
of
that's
stuff
my
beyond the
motherfucking
scope of just making
guy.
16 players
I
possible.
love the scope creep. It's such a mood. Oh yeah, I wanted to make it the best it could be, and I still really wanted to go back, but I got burnt out.
2000 DX, as well as a simpler version that just
You did a lot.
fixes the 16-player bug on my GitHub.
I did.
The link is in the description. My buddy over at Planet Clue made the Super Game Boy border and also makes really cool
That's
videos
like
on new
partly
old tech and
the
other things
game
they're interested in, so
game
please go check
gear
out their
version.
channel.
It's a mesh of the Game Gear version, the SNES version, and then some custom
And
assets.
of course, please check out the Stop
That's me. Also, if you pause there, that's that's like the cut that I think I'd put up on.
This is the Patreon cut. That
Yeah.
I actually
The title is different, and
I inspect element removed the unlisted part of that so that it could look like well, how did she get it? What? How did she get it? They're growing up at the same time. What is this? But then you change the title and it had yeah.
I was super worried that I was going to put this video out, and it's like, how do you fucking sell that it is a Game Boy game that does 16 player, and I spent 2 years making it. It's 30 years. I was like, how do I sell all these fucking things? I also got to give a shout out to Daniel, who I gave him a credit in my video, but like the guy who did the thumbnail.
Yeah.
I reached out to him about doing the thumbnail after all the Switch 2 stuff happened, and he works for Good Vibes Gaming, and they were making Switch 2 videos like crazy, because of course they were. So he's like, I don't really have time to do this, but I'll crank something out fast. I was like, that's fucking perfect. Yeah, you did it. Thank you.
Dude, my thumbnail for this video, Derek can attest to this. The whole time we were doing the watch party, the 2-hour-long watch party, and then the 20 minutes of mine, I was sitting there in the hotel room, on the bed, laptop in lap, just staring at Photoshop. I had the border I use for all of my videos. I had a large face in the center of the video, of the thumbnail, and that was it.
Yeah.
For like 2 hours, and I was just like, I can't. My brain is too cooked. I can't make a thumbnail. And then I was like, okay, add a Game Boy. Yeah. Okay, to represent 16 players. The faces, I guess,
Yeah,
just
8
kind
dots
of.
on the side, and then you had the background was just all green, and I was like, one of those has to have like a purple background. You can't just be green and green. You have to have something else. That was my only.
Yeah. So we tried. I originally was like, I want to put it in the originally. Okay, there were 2 versions. One with the fully green background with the pink on the Game Boy screen. But the pink in the background and the green on the Game Boy screen was actually what I thought made sense because the Game Boy screen is green. That's why I chose the green to begin with. But in the end, the green in the background, pink in the center actually lost the A/B test by like 0.3%. But I took it anyway because I think it looks better. And
It's been so long since I uploaded shit. I forgot that YouTube has implemented that now. You can put up like 2 or 3 different thumbnails, and it's like used to be like, all right, you better have the best thumbnail and title when you launch, or else like you're just kind of fucked. Hopefully you can change it and it won't affect shit.
Clue was actually going to help me with the thumbnail, but they actually
having somebody that knows how to do that shit. Like Grace used to spend like a whole day trying to make a thumbnail, and it's like, I don't know, like I'm no good at this shit. And then we pay Daniel from Good Vibes Gaming to like crank it out.
Clue makes great thumbnails. People click on those thumbnails. I click on those thumbnails. They're good. So I was like, they were like, yeah, dude, I love making thumbnails. I can totally make that. And then they got really busy because they were making their Pokemon channel video, and it was gonna come out like the same fucking weekend. And I was like, oh god, no, I have to make it myself. So I guess I'll just I'll make it. I'll try to put Cluey vibes in there. I'll try to like follow the format I see other YouTubers where we do with like a kind of like a vague sort of statement in the center with like lowercase text. And just we made it work. I tried so many different variations of that, but we made it work.
I think I wanted you to say I made it work, but you were like, nah, it's we, and it's like, okay, no.
Because I thought people would also be interested in who's we, right? So I put that in there, and then
it didn't hurt at all because like you watch my video, and it's like clearly like, you know, again, it's a team effort, but the MVP is you. So like a lot of people are like, holy shit, Zari's a fucking like badass. Like, okay, Zari's like so awesome. Yeah, cool jacket girl is where it's at. So like it didn't matter. Like you can say we. It's like you still came out on top. We gets them to click, but then you get them to stay, right?
I really do appreciate that. Like everybody in the comments is like, dude, Zari is like a fucking MVP, and I'm just like, you guys are so sweet, so kind.
I mean,
Thank
like
you.
people that deserve to be a part of the story deserve to be a part of the story, and that's all. I mean, yeah, I told it as it was truthful and mostly truthful. The only stuff I cut out was just sort of like to get through quicker. But
yeah, I was fully, but for the record, every time I'm getting like upset with Derek, it's not serious. We're just ripping each other because I know why he had to cut the things the way that he did. Mm-hmm. But it's just funny to watch the video and be like, it didn't happen like that.
Yep,
Derek's fucking lying right here.
And also, I was like, I was like, I'm gonna put that in there, and I know Zari's gonna bust my balls for that. So
yeah, and now I got to have the commentary where I get to bust your balls about it. Yeah, it's perfect.
Everything worked out. Yeah.
More content for the content machine.
Yeah. All right. We're in the final stretch here, huh?
Oh yeah, we are just about to finish.
Oh my goodness. The history of this lost game mode and the complete story of how he brought it back to life. You know, in case you didn't come here from their video already.
I fully expected most of my views to come from your video, and then suddenly it just started popping off and recommended.
I'm telling you, all right, chat, like, put a notification 6 months. Her video's gonna have more views than mine. Putting that out there. It might be a slow burn. I've been around for longer. I had the bigger audience, so I got the bigger, jump off. But I think yours is gonna be longer running and be better than mine.
Does Adam have social? Who's Adam? What?
Well, Adam is one of my editors on the other project. Adam Nader is
one of your editors. Oh, okay.
Yeah. He ended up doing like basically like the first 3 or 4 chapters. Like he kind of, I commissioned him 3 separate times, and he kind of ended up just doing the first half of the core of the video.
Thank you very much for watching. Subscribe if you want to.
Oh yeah, this ending here was a very late minute edition, but I loved it.
To have a nice day.
Hey.
Yeah, it was always gonna end with "Have a nice day," but it originally didn't end with like me shooting the camera like that, and I was like, I have to do that. And then the Plock music was also very a very last minute thing as well, because my original ending music got content ID'd, and I was fine with that for a while. Like, it was free to use, but it was getting content ID'd because that's how the guy had it in the system. And I was like, for this video, if it pops off, I want to have the full monetization to it.
Oh yeah, that Zebo video there that you can see right there. I got content ID'd on a Zebo game, if you can fucking believe it.
You got a fucking content ID on Zebo?
Yeah, if you go in. But actually, it was cool. When I got it, though, YouTube was like, hey, we have a new thing where we'll just, like, remove the background. So the music is gone, but your voice will still be there. So, like, there is, like, a section way towards the end where, like, suddenly it sounds like I'm talking on a potato. But that's just gone. And there's also, like, a montage where just, like, suddenly there's no music playing. But like, yeah.
Please tell me it was the Ridge Racer music.
No, it was Armageddon Squad. And no, thankfully the Ridge Racer fucking music is there for the world to hear.
Oh yeah, so these photos at the very end where I'm just like showing like all of the like all of the people that I met through this right here. Where is it? Here is it.
YouTubers and streamers.
So yeah, obviously.
Like, you met James Rolfe?
Oh yeah, I met James Rolfe.
I think I missed that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this was Portland maybe, and like he came with us to the game thing at the night, the arcade we went to.
Yes. Yeah.
And also add to that, this year I met Crazy Ken of Crazy Ken's Computer Clan, which was really cool. He was at Midwest this year. He happened to be going there on one of the days just because he wasn't able to go to a different convention that was on the same weekend.
And then My Life in Gaming. Let's go.
My Life in Gaming. Dude, I got recognized by My Life in Gaming this year. It's like, oh yeah, you did the Faceball thing. And I'm like, holy shit, they fucking know me? What?
They made one of like 2, probably you could say, of the great video game documentaries, like their Night Trap documentary and also their M2 documentary. But like, I remember seeing their Night Trap documentary in like 2017 and being like, fuck, the bar is raised up, Jesus. Because like they lived near some of the people that made Night Trap. No, those guys are solid fucking guys. Yeah.
Ken, I went to college with that guy. Glad he's doing well. Oh yeah, dude. Like, Ken actually recorded a lot of our display. Maybe he's gonna like put it in some sort of a Patreon like recap of the event or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, but you can see. I didn't end up putting in there. But in the upper right hand corner all right, hold on, right? Yeah, right there, you can see between us is like a yellow sign. So we we were such a late addition to Midwest Gaming Classic in 2024
2020.
2020. Wait.
No, it was 24.
Holy shit, yeah,
Yes.
24. That like we didn't have any signage. The signage so the systems we got from Midwest Gaming Classic, the signage we got from Portland, and we kept them both. But like
so we didn't have signage for 2024 Midwest Gaming Classic.
Yeah, so we just like went to like a Walgreens, something like that. Got some construction paper, wrote some shit down, and had a sign. I think I posted it on Twitter at the time. But on the back, when we were gone, we said like, "We'll be back soon, gone ballin'."
Yeah, I loved that. It was so good. And I actually that was me that actually made that. I drew like the 16 players in block text, and then the little people standing around a Game Boy with a smiley face.
I'm not, my handwriting's not good. Zari,
my handwriting ain't good either, but
you're
I just,
a girl,
I
so
did
it's probably better. Like it's probably better than me and Bob's.
Wow, sexism in the year of our Lord 2025.
That was where we were at. It was like chances are probably you, and it worked.
It did. I mean, as much as it could have, because oh wait, is that Arcade Random posting back there? I think that is Arcade Random posting back there. He was. I don't know if he's here right now, but I'm pretty sure I see that he's right there. Arcade Random posting.
Yeah. No, he's not. Solid dude. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It was. He hung around us that year as well. Cool guy.
Oh, and that's you and Fushi in the lower left-hand corner. That's at the arcade.
Yeah, that's the arcade.
Yeah, that's. And you're wearing your cool jacket.
Obviously, always with a cool jacket, except in these two photos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still have the cool jacket. I still see you wear sometimes.
Oh yeah, actually, I do have it. I do actually have two. I have two of the cool jacket.
I mean, they've seen it. They've seen it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't get up.
I like getting up and showing things to people, Derek.
I'm not your monkey, okay?
Oh, okay. I thought you might have been.
No.
Okay.
I refuse.
Cool and cooler jacket. Actually, one of them is too big for me. I got the wrong size, but they accidentally sent me two of the wrong size, so I returned one of them and got the right size, and then so I have one of the wrong size, one of the right size.
Wait, could I fit into it?
That's what I was gonna go up and get.
Wait.
My monkey, Derek.
Well, now that I know, I thought show and tell is one thing, but like, yo, if you have like a large, I can try.
Yeah, let me see. Let me.
Now
you want to be my monkey, Derek?
Yeah, that's different. I consent to this of my own volition. I will wear the cool jacket girl jacket. All right, mom's gone. Now it's time to party, everybody. Everybody just say rude words in the chat, like butt.
Derek, what are you telling chat?
Say butthole. Rude words. Okay, this is a large. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it does fit. It does fit.
Oh my god, that's great.
Look, I'm cosplaying as you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bob, do not say security guard nipples.
There's no pockets. Oh, oh. Yeah. Why are they back here?
I don't know.
And they're not deep.
I do not know. Also, you're fucking with the green screen now.
Yeah.
Full jacket, Derek.
It's also like the material's kind of nice.
Oh yeah, I love it.
I bet it's actually pretty warm. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be warm right now.
No, I am good. I'm good on that.
You're good on the warm. Put the horns on. I guess.
Oh, where are the horns? Oh, also, I'm wearing them funny in the picture because I don't actually know how the hell to put these fucking things on.
You hold them like I was, like hold them like dangly in the center. Put them up. Put it over your head like a necklace. Yeah. And then fold the horns back up onto your head. There you go.
This doesn't feel right.
Especially if you don't have long hair, but pull them a little bit further down. Yeah, there. That's not quite how I have them. Like
I feel like if I have them any further, there we go.
Close enough. Derek's a demon.
Demon Derek.
Oh, my mic was off this whole time. God damn it.
I feel like I'm a Doom villain now. I'm a Baron of Hell.
Derek has become one of her minions.
Oh, that does not... How did you wear these like for like 2 days straight?
The long hair definitely helps.
Yeah.
Dude, no, I found these at Midwest this year. I didn't come with them. Somebody would just had these horns, and I'm like, oh my god, those are my horns.
Yeah, it was cool. I guess any last questions? Because we...
we actually... I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Do you need to go to the bathroom?
No, my back kind of hurts though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Derek, can you handle the first part of the Q&A? I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick here.
You got Q's. I got A's. A. Let me pull up. Wow, 5.5 hours. We really long.
Oh yeah,
Well,
this is like a normal stream length for me.
okay, right. Did you ever think a demon of all things would be helping you with 16 flare? No. The reason why I wanted to tell the story like I did is because it was such a cool story that happened. That I mean, like literally, like our friendship is captured on tape. And you know, when Zari was talking about getting into VTubing, I was like, you should fucking do it. You know, like absolutely. Like yeah, I always encourage my friends to be creative. And so like, no, I've of course never envisioned that this would happen. I'm also happy that this is like over. Just to kind of like this and the two Zebo Games videos were like on my shoulders for a couple of years. So I feel like it's like, oh, I've washed away a couple of years of stuff. So I'm also happy it's done. What's your go-to subscription fee for retro gaming channels? Honestly, like I've been doing YouTube shit for so long that like I have some friends that I watch and keep up with. But like when I'm off the clock, I don't watch my friends anymore. But, you know, I always try and keep up with Matt, and then Nitro Rad, James, solid dude, Nitro Rad, God, I'm on a spot. Ant Dude as well. Oh, when Kid Icarus puts a video out, it's like, you know, pop some fucking popcorn and get ready for, you know, a 2-hour caddy video. And I try and watch other people too, like not just my friends. But there is a certain part of me that's like, man, I'm fucking... You know, I clock off. I watch speed runs to relax sometimes, and there's no disrespect to speed runs, but like awesome games, done quick shit. Something about that is like, if I'm ever having trouble sleeping, I can put a speed run on, and just like the cadence of that with the game music, it always puts me to sleep. It's great. Not that I don't like speed running, but like that's kind of some of my go-to stuff there. My favorite retro YouTube channel. God, my favorite one, because I do retro YouTube shit too. So like, that's like asking me which one of my friends' videos I like the most. And I know back in the day, watched a lot of awesome video games, and Captain S. Those are some shit that I used to. I mean, also, but I mean, really, this whole shit started with like, you know, Angry Video Game Nerd.
He's the happiest gamer you've ever heard.
No, you've never heard. It was called. Yeah, you've never heard. I think Caddy should be done with his new video soon. Yeah, no, I mean that's why he was so happy that I took such a long time to make a big ass video. Yeah, no. I need a glass of wine. I don't even like wine, but yes. It is weird when I do smell wine, I do, because my character used to drink wine, I get like weirdly like nostalgia, or like I get this kind of weird anxiety, like, oh, I'm about to shoot a video. So like the smell of wine, I have like a, you know, conditioned response to like think about, oh, this is anxiety, the jitters about to shoot live. Any more white whales? Yeah, I mean, in terms of like people to talk to or videos I want to finish doing, like, I don't know, I've been doing this for 17 years now, and I have thought about like, how could I retire? I do have a list of like, okay, if I was going to retire, here's like the shit I want to do. And definitely want to do more disaster consoles, because I've done the Zebo, I've done the N-Gage, done the Xbox One, but I haven't done like the Ouya, I haven't done the Stadia, the Gizmondo, the IQ, Tapwave Zodiac. Those are all on my list. The R Zone, yeah, I don't know about that.
Zari streams, maybe.
Oh, Hellstar Plus, what up, Maya?
Yo, Maya, thank you so much for the jungle drum remix.
Yeah.
I think that was awesome.
I told Zari, like, she was really impressed, and I was like, if I know Maya, that was just Maya clearing her throat. Like, that is like, probably crank that out in like 20 minutes, like it's nuts. Maya is still one of the most talented people I've ever met.
Not a question, but thank you for both for using my art. Technically, I used it twice.
Yeah, yeah. Zari put it in both videos, but I left it in mine. So I mean, I deserve a little credit. But yeah, no, whatever. Yeah, people deserve credit for the shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I not my record on that isn't spotless, but I do try to give everybody credit for stuff.
Yeah, you swiped Bob's scans. How could you?
I also got also Johnny Mo. I got your name wrong for your Quake 2 footage. Sorry.
All right, question for Zarithya. How do you manage to shapeshift from demon to human? Oh, I mean that's just built different. Yeah. Exactly. The ancient tablets. No, I mean it's just a normal demon thing. You know, you just gotta do it sometimes.
Bad game stuff is cool. Bad game stuff is cool. And I don't know. This is my.
It's cool to find the good stuff about bad games.
My philosophy has, as I've gotten older, is like I'm less interested in whether art or media is good or bad. I'm more interested in whether or not it is interesting or uninteresting. It's like, you know, the example is always the go-to is like The Room is not a good movie, but man, is that movie great and fun to watch and has brought so much joy to people. But it is not a good film. And it's like, so is you know, how do you classify a thing like The Room? It's not a good movie, but it's still like a good movie, right? No, it's just interesting. It's a movie that is very interesting, even though it is bad. And so that's kind of how I think, you know, you look at all media. It's more fun to look at it that way. Talking about what it's fun to also talk about, hey, something is bad, and let's break it down and figure out why, you know, just because you love the media you're talking about. But for me, it's like Metacritic scores and that type of shit. Like, I just don't fucking care. That's not what. There's no interest in that. I'm on another level with that shit. Is it interesting or not? And that's why you can. And with that thought, you can play bad games and just be like, man, this is bad, but in a really interesting way that I kind of like. Good janky bullshit is a lot of fun, and you should play more bad games. All right, and if someone says the game's bad, maybe go check it out. All right.
Would love to get more info. I need to make your 16-player daisy chain work. Sorry, we can talk about it more later. I'm gonna. I did say this, but I'm gonna be releasing the source for the CAD stuff that we did, the KiCad, or not KiCad, but whatever software that that Alex used, and something about the green screen lighting I think fucked up when I hit the light. It's okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, we're nearing the end,
mm-hmm.
and
I'm fading back to the corporeal realm here. I need to go back. Yeah.
What was I saying? It's the Gerber files. It's the source for whatever program he uses, and yeah, so it's gonna be those.
I'm getting Thanos snapped. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just permanently in the middle of getting Thanos snapped.
Oh shit! And Re-Res too. Shouts to Shane. No, Shane's good people too.
Oh, yeah, you know him?
Yeah. I mean, well.
I mean, yeah.
We are in each other's Engage videos.
Oh, you are? Wait,
yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's been so long since I've seen...
The very quick cameos, yeah.
Sorry for calling him Adam. Oh, yeah, does Alex have social media? He does?
I don't. If he does, he certainly doesn't use it, but...
Yeah,
you know,
no, but...
Also, like, those guys are, like, real-ass job havers and, like, family havers. So
yeah, what does Alex do again?
Alex Barr is a fucking engineer. He's underwater robots and shit.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Well, but he made the BitBoy, so he has something. Alex Barr, BitBoy. GameBoyPhoto.com, is that him? Looks... Yeah, that's him. Okay, GameBoyPhoto.com.
But he's, like, doing, like, real shit. Like real stuff.
Yeah, and this is just a side project for him, but he was very kind to lend us his time. And, like, he was the reason why that why the adapter that we made for Portland actually ended up happening at all, because I didn't have enough time to learn KiCad before Portland. So I gave him, I prototyped it on stream. I handed him the diagram. He took it. He made it into an actual thing that I could get commissioned through JLC PCB, and yeah, he's the reason that it worked. The website is not safe. Oh, because he doesn't have HTTPS on it. Oh no.
Oh, I went to it and my computer, I think, is doing fine.
Yeah. Extension to game before.
People talking about precautions for moving. Yeah, I was in an apartment and I tested positive for mold. There are supplements you can take that are called binders. And what essentially happens, as it was explained to me, is that like the mold didn't affect my brain, but it affected my liver, and that affected my brain. Ugh. And essentially, like, my liver was like overtaxed. Like it was just too many things to juggle. And so you can take certain supplements that like will just like bind themselves to shit in your liver and flush it easier. Also, I had doctor's orders to go to a sauna. There was a rec center, kind of a few miles away from where I used to live, and they had a hot tub and a rec center, a hot tub and a sauna. And so I would go lift weights, and then I would go to the hot tub and go to the sauna and just sweat it out.
Derek, this is all your fault for wearing a blue shirt.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I was like, I wanted to wear my cutie Sonic shirt. I haven't worn my cutie Sonic shirt in a while.
It is very cute. It's a very cute shirt.
And I was just like, oh yeah, I'll wear something I haven't worn in a while. And it's blue.
Dabba dee, dabba die.
And yeah, if I was green, I would die because I would not be able to chroma key out. But it also looks cool. I can disappear. Whoa.
Moo.
Also, like the Sonic clouds are staying. I think it looks cool. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically it's like if you have mold, get the jigsaw and start cutting out drywall or pull up your carpet. There's really not much you can do other than just like get the fuck rid of it or move the hell out, and that's what we ended up doing.
Stop skeletons from evaporating.
Can't.
So how much longer of the question and answer bit do you want to do? Because my throat's already like kind of going here.
I'm getting kind of hungry and my back hurts, so I actually feel like maybe 1 or 2 more questions and I'm good to go.
Okay, yeah.
And also, people are telling us to hydrate. I don't have any more. I need to go and refill my water. So.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll take 1 or 2 more questions from the chat.
Yeah.
Let's protect a mommy voice. Christ. Love this. Thank you. I'm so glad. She didn't even do the mommy voice. Well, the mommy voice doesn't take that much out of me. The mommy voice is actually really easy on my throat.
I probably heard the mommy voice, but I don't know what exactly you're talking about. But don't do it. Fine. So
don't actually do it.
Well, don't hurt your throat. Like
no, like I said, it doesn't hurt my throat.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's the opposite.
I mean, if it actually makes things a little bit easier in my throat.
I was like when I woke up the other day at the convention, I was super dry, but I was able to get like I can kind of almost when I have a certain sore throat, I can get really deep and like more raspy.
Yeah.
That I can kind of hit a different register, but only when I'm like a little sick or super sore. I can't quite hit that Barry White right now.
Yeah. Watch Wizards with Guns. I've seen some of their videos occasionally. They're pretty fucking funny. Quick one, the last one. Should we ship you two like someone? No, do not ship us.
No.
No. First of all, I'm gay. Dabba dee dabba die. So that's reason number 1 why this wouldn't work. And reason number 2 is
oh, and I said at the top of this the stream, I'll say again, like real man shit. All right, is you're friends with girls like that bullshit about like can't be friends with girls. Like, no, that's fucking no. You a real man. You real about that shit. Be friends with females. It's fucking fine. Like that's stupid and it's a bunch of manosphere bullshit that I don't subscribe to. Nah, if you're a real motherfucking man, like you have friends and they're girls too. Like no, that's stupid.
I know Zari's less busy, but I figured you asked that for the benefit of others in chat, yeah.
Oh, what? Ask what now? Or just the
person that asked that knew that I'm lesbian, but I figured they asked that for the benefit of everybody else. Derek being baseball 2000.
Yeah, I'm telling like it is. I'm being real. Trying to be real with you.
Yeah. Also, just don't ship real people in general. Like we're people that exist in the world. You can ship characters all you want, but
yeah,
there is a person behind my character. Derek is just a person.
Yeah, I guess I can't stop you, but
it's like it's not comfy.
I guess I probably wouldn't know, but I don't know. Yeah, please don't. But whatever. I guess I can't stop you. I don't really care.
Can't stop you, but if we would rather you didn't.
Yeah.
Yes. Shipping real people is cringe, very much so. Don't be weird, chat. Yes. But yeah, so I think 1 more question, and then we will sign off and go get food and shit because we are both exhausted. Derek is a real person, but he's also a real character.
That was the thing about the Happy Video Game Nerd that always kind of bothered me because people thought it was a character and it really never was. And that's why I feel like when people were like, bring back Happy Nerd, I'm like, I just changed the name. I kept the energy. Like, I don't know. I feel like Punching Way and a lot of stuff that I do, it's like, that's kind of what I wanted to do, but I felt weirdly constricted.
GDMA Speed Hack, that's right! I forgot to show that off, sorry. I forgot to show that off on Friday. The GDMA hack.
GDMA. Oh yeah, the Game Boy Color thing.
The one that the version that was faster.
We didn't show it at the top.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Shit. Who's the person that built it? Was it?
You posted it in the Faceball Discord, so you probably.
No, not just the video. Somebody actually built me the ROM for it, and I can't. Who the fuck?
She's just so popular. Just oh man.
I have too many DMs. This is new.
Oh my god, it's popping off the DMs.
I think showing off the BGB version is gonna be, or the GDMA version is gonna be the last thing we do here on stream.
Okay. And this is a what again exactly?
I'll explain it in a second here.
I think I saw this posted and I was like, that looks cool, but I don't think I understood exactly why.
Okay, so what's a GDMA? Basically, the Game Boy player, or no,
goddamn mother ass.
Goddamn mother ass. Yes, that's exactly what it's saying. I think it's General DMA or something. I don't remember exactly what it stands for, but basically, what the GDMA is, it's a special thing on the Game Boy Color specifically. So this wasn't in the original Game Boy version, or the original.
4-hand face team.
Oh yeah, that's us. Is it too loud? It's probably too loud.
Oh, that is way faster.
Yeah, that
curtain.
Just wait. Yeah. Yeah, can you guys hear that or no? Yeah, you guys can hear that. Okay, good.
Oh, I don't have that.
Graphics DMA, maybe?
What is DMA then? Like
GDMA, GBC.
Derek movie audience.
Wait, look at this.
Oh my god, that is tearing fast.
It's actually running at like 30 FPS
All
somehow.
in booty, look at that. God damn.
I'm messaging the person that actually built it for me and did the fixes. But yeah, so basically it's utilizing a Game Boy Color specific kind of thing. So like look, completed level 1 in like barely any fucking time.
Level 1 actually is way fucking longer if you want it to be. There's like a crazy bunch of extra shit behind level 1. You can like warp to level 7.
Look at this shit, man. Look.
That's fucking. And this looks like what more Tyrannosaurus text looks like.
Yeah, I bet they use the GDMA renderer.
That's what. That's why I was curious if there were some kind of remake of that game, or if there's something you can mine from what they did in Tyrannosaurus text.
No, we don't need that. Where we're going, we don't need Tyrannosaurus text. We got GDMA. GDMA is direct memory access.
Okay, Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan, what? Yeah, it's General DMA. That's what it's called. Okay.
So there was a DMA, and they had to make a General DMA?
Yeah, I think there was a specific DMA, like HDMA. Trying to look over here.
Programmers are a riot.
Programmers are a riot. Yeah, generic GDMA is generic DMA. Is there? So what's HDMA stand for? I can't find it. Whatever. So yeah. So somebody asked what color cartridge this would be. This would need to be a GBC clear cart.
Yeah, the smoky one.
Yeah. Faceball 2000 DX, technically it should have been a black cart actually.
Yes.
But, you know, Bob got the yellow because it was yellow for Faceball. And I'm like, black for the label, Bob, come on. Horizontal blanking DMA. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So there's a DMA that only happens during horizontal blank. Gotcha. But yeah.
Man, this... If only because the title screen would move faster. Because when we have to reset the game for conventions, like, we have to wait till everybody gets to the title screen, till like, the press start button shows. And, like, from power to the press start icon showing up is, like, a minute?
Maybe
it feels like for fucking ever.
An amber GBC cart. What is amber? Hold up there. Donkey Kong Land were also yellow carts, but were they GBC enhanced carts?
I think they were Game Boy. No, they were Game Boy, Super Game Boy, I believe. I think Donkey Kong Land, they were yellow and they were for Super Game Boy.
And they were not. Okay.
But was Pokemon Yellow a Game Boy Color
Pokemon
game?
Yellow was Super Game Boy enhanced, not Game Boy Color.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think that shit. Yeah, Super Game Boy, but not Game Boy Color. Yeah.
So yeah, this is GBC exclusive. This would need to be a clear cart. Actually, I think the person that programmed this in is, by the way, who's called Valen or Coffee Bat. They're in the credits of the GitHub now, but I actually haven't put them in the credits of the game yet. I will very soon. But they're fucking awesome. Game Boy Light, the Japanese exclusive. That's actually, I think, just a Game Boy Pocket with a light on it. So it would be DMG. So if she actually also implemented. Check this out. It's the Game Boy Color lockout screen. She actually implemented it.
Nice.
Yeah.
You need to have the N64 expansion pack to play this.
Yeah, basically. NGB is not DMG. I know, but it's the same compatibility. Like if you have an MGB, you're not gonna get the GBC compatibility with it. Pokemon Yellow was both Super Game Boy and technically a black card GBC. Really? Wait, did Yellow have GBC? Oh wait, that's right.
No,
they didn't fully colorize it, but they actually used the SGB colors on the GBC version. That's what it was. Okay.
It was still a Game Boy, Super Game Boy Advance, Super Game Boy capable game, but they just made a very specific color palette for it. Because like Donkey Kong was Super Game Boy, but like man, they made a game look like the color palette on it is really really good.
GBC had a bubble on the top so they can't fit in order. No, that's not. It's not the bubble. The bubble does not cause it to not fit into a DMG.
Yeah, no.
It's actually, you know how there's on normal Game Boy cards there's a notch taken out of the top right. That's not there on the GBC cards. The GBC cards are completely flat on top. That's what stops it from going into an original DMG. That's it.
But if you put them into a Game Boy Pocket, which does not have, you still move it, but doesn't have the plastic thing to actually keep it in. You get a thing that says, "Hey, you can't play this on here."
Yeah.
So you can physically put it in a Game Boy Color only game into a non Game Boy Color Game Boy, which is the Pocket, and you'll get a screen that says.
Didn't Switch move on the Pocket? I don't think it actually like. I don't think it actually went over
the motion's the same,
notch.
but there is not a plastic thing that physically keeps it in. They took that out from the Pocket. Yeah.
There's also the GBA enhanced GBC. Oh my god, dude, I forgot about those. Yeah, there's some that'll actually they'll release so late into the GBC's lifespan that it actually had compatibility for GBA, could detect GBA shit.
Wasn't that just like the two Zelda games? Because it's like if you.
And Shantae.
Oh wow! If you had save data for both of the Game Boy, the Links, the Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages,
yes,
you could get to a different dungeon on the Four Swords Adventures, or maybe it was a different dungeon on the remake of A Link to the Past. There
are some games that recognize the GB player for a better palette. Really? That's something I didn't know about. All right. But yeah, I think this is just about the end of this stream here.
Oh, also, if you ever wanted to play the first Mario and Luigi game with rumble support, you had to play it on a GameCube with a GameCube controller. I think then you could. Yeah. That's how you do. But also, Partners in Time, you could also put in the Rumble pack into the DS and have Rumble that way.
Yeah. All right. So.
Yeah, I'm. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been really fun.
I'm hungry. My back kind of hurts, but this has been fucking crazy, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for streaming, great meeting, guys. You too. Yeah. Please go check out Derek's YouTube channel if you don't know him, or follow me if you don't know me. Either way, whichever one of us you don't know, you should probably follow them. It would be really nice of you.
Yeah. I have a Patreon too.
Yeah, Patreon Derek.
I got exclusive
me have
content.
subs. Me have also the exclamation ! Donate thingamabobber. I have a YouTube channel.
Give Zari a couple bucks.
Yeah, that'd be really sweet.
Yeah.
I had a lot of people give me money on the Friday stream, and that was like insane. I'd never had so much support before. It was crazy. It was so cool.
Yeah. No, it's
also I have a body pillow for sale. If you really want that. Some people want it.
Do they?
Some people do.
Okay.
Some people do.
Oh, I will say that there a long ass time ago, my old band, we had a T-shirt, like Redbubble or something like that, a print on demand type place, and we made this one T-shirt as expensive as we were allowed to, and it said, "I support the arts by paying an exorbitant amount of money for this T-shirt," and we sold one, I think for $200.
Jesus, wow.
But there's a shirt out there that for a goof someone bought it for like a couple $100.
Wow.
And I think it was just a white shirt with that text on it.
Derek, people are saying they want the official Derek body pillow.
No.
Nah, I didn't think so.
No.
All right, so who are we gonna dump 130 people onto? Holy fuck. Thank you guys so much for being here this whole time. This has been insane. This is wow.
100 people watch that.
I will drink water, don't worry about it.
I don't have any water.
Sane. Could do Sane. Could also do desync. Got a few people that we tend to raid and we could raid again. Zofar. Who's Zofar?
Oh, Zofar. They have their website. They have a lot of
Zofar's
music.
domain, Zofar?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I've gotten video game music from that website since the fucking beginning.
Nice.
Like that dude, yeah, no, solid.
Rate someone who said you never make it. Nobody ever told me that. Nobody actually ever said that to me. So
All the people that told me that have not. I don't think they're doing anything. So
thank you for the stream. Sorry I couldn't catch more of it. Don't worry, there's going to be a VOD or maybe a slightly somewhat edited highlight of it on my YouTube channel. At least the VOD will go up on the VOD channel.
VOD. Oi.
Yeah.
Oi.
I'm
Oi.
gonna.
VOD.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid Sane since I did co-stream with her a little bit last night. So I think that would be fun.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
So goodbye, everybody.
All right, so we are rating Sane Cisco. She's a friend of the channel. She's awesome. We've rated her a few times before. Make sure to copy and paste the raid message that you see flying up the screen on the side.
Yeah, let them hear it.
Yeah, let them know Zari sent you.
And Uncle Derek.
And Derek. Zari and Derek. Actually, you should probably change that message to be Zari and Derek. Zari and Derek sent you some people. There we go.
Yeah.
Zari and Derek sent you some people. There it is.
That's me. That's me and you.
It's him. It's him, the Derek.
I am him.
Yes. All right. And there's always one thing I say, I do and say at the end of every stream. I always give finger guns to the audience, and I say, "Stay fresh, cheese bags."
Stay powerful.
Yeah, that's good enough.
All right.
Bye, everybody. Bye. 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 I'll see you guys this week for more streaming.
It's unexpected you are though.
Oh yeah.
I'm your freestyle dancer.
I get it.